I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
TheBoxingVoice.com. You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
No. I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost his leg. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like I'm not cool with losing.
This is a TKO victory for Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer, so I gotta beat it out of him.
Shakur, of course he the truth. Teofimo not messing with him. I don't think Tank messing with him. Gary Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day, I'm gonna say yes, and truthfully really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we fought? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to. Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like if me and Canelo's at the same weight, I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been to Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosi, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah!
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is Thursday. We are officially 48 hours from a fight. Or actually, tomorrow we got fights and Saturday, man. But yes, we're here to discuss the latest interview conducted with Roelly Romero on Nightcap with Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco. Yeah, man, so this is what we're going to be talking about. Obviously, Roelly Romero was on that podcast, and man, he had a lot to say, specifically about Shakur, who was on the show previous to him, right? And he obviously talked about Devin Haney and, you know, their fight that should be taking place in May 30th. He teased that Haney hasn't signed his contract yet, but later doubled down and said he believes he's going to sign and he believes he's going to fight Haney on May 30th. So this is what we're here to discuss. If you're interested, you know what to do. Go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. If you're joining us on YouTube.com, and if you're checking us out on X Spaces or X live streaming video, do me a favor and go ahead and hit that retweet, that repost, and quote retweet. I do apologize for the slight echo in the background. Obviously, we're upgrading the studio. That'll be done. You know, we had to take off yesterday to get the last of the painting done. So we're back this evening with Border Wars. That is 9 days out, but we're going to be doing a Border Wars show this Wednesday as well. If you want to link up with some of the Florida fighters, you can. We're going to be doing a sparring session this Saturday in the actual gym. So if you haven't gotten a chance to be in the gym you're going to be fighting at, this is a great opportunity to take advantage, you know, and be able to feel that apron. Make sure that you know, ring mat is comfortable for you, and you have that unfair advantage on your opponent who hasn't yet seen the actual ring, let alone sparred on it, shadow boxed, and just felt the floorboards in itself. But that'll be this Saturday. Get with me on Instagram if you want to be added to the list, because it is a private session. Coach is so gracious enough to allow us to do this. And yeah, man, if you ain't on our list, you ain't getting in. If we don't know you, and we ain't going to know you, right? Because we might have never even met you, but you just want to come down. That's what the list is important, you know. That being said, you know, shout out to Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco that continue to do boxing interviews on their very big podcast. At the time that I watched the Ocho Cinco and Roelly Romero with Shannon Sharp video, man, it already had 100,000 views on it. So, you know, shout out to Ocho Cinco and Shannon Sharp for having a very popular show. And shout out to Shakur, who was on there, and Roelly Romero, who was on there as well. And, you know, obviously got some great exposure with probably a more of a football audience, I want to say. Both of these guys, I believe, were football players. So maybe, you know, their audience, predominantly their fans of football, and then the migration of that, right? Like, you know, you became this podcaster, and the word has spread. Obviously, Shannon Sharp went viral with the Cat Williams interview. So a very good platform for Romero and Shakur to be, you know, frequenting and featured on and putting themselves out there, man. So shout out to Romero for being a guest on the show and providing us with some morning boxing talk and conversation here, because, you know, he had a lot to say. But let me get to that audio. Well, funny thing is, that audio, right? That audio, it's a bit different in the sense that, you know, you got to listen to the whole interview versus just little clips, but we'll see if we can't find something.
Okay.
Because he talks about Devin and Shakur pretty much in the beginning.
On top of that, too, we fight for we fight to be world titles. We fight to be world champion. You need to. And on top of that, too, people lack common sense.
This is
you can
actually
negotiate
Roelly,
better fight person. I mean,
that was Roelly on the sanctioning bodies and the fees, and you know, the fact that he doesn't mind paying those sanctioning bodies and fees. But let me see here. I'm gonna have to. Okay, Roelly joins. Let's see.
You worried about where the money is going?
But you know, I'm like that in the con.
Handle business. Obviously, we're excited last fight against Ryan Garcia, you handled business. You did what you needed to do. Do you have anything lined up for this year for us to see Mr. Action Jackson Roelly in the ring this year?
Well, I think we have Devin lined up for May, at the end of May. So I mean, I mean, it's been a whole week now, and they're still trying to go back, and but they don't want to sign the contract. But I mean, it's looking like, but it's looking like they will. It's looking like they will.
What weight are we fighting at? 40, 47? What you looking at,
47.
Roelly?
It'd be us unifying belts, the WBA and the WBO.
So you want 2 belts? You ain't satisfied with one?
Nah, I'm happy with anything.
Yeah. Matter of fact, hey, speaking of the belts, Roelly, how do you feel about the sanctioning fees?
So he's going to spend a lot of time talking about the sanctioning fees. And after that is when he'll mention Shakur and, that he's not appealing.
A lot of there are a lot. We could say the whole heavyweight division, the ones that pay the money.
Yeah, I'm one that watches everybody fight. So
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
a
well,
little
okay.
different. Regardless of who it is. And now you can't put the carriage before the horse. And talking about Roelly fighting Shakur, and he just said we got Devin lined up in May. So we got to keep the focal point on.
Well, he can have 2 fights. He could have a fight in May and have another fight in October.
But I don't think that far ahead, bro.
See, I told
you.
Why did you switch to just boxing and not judo?
Try to make me box as a kid. We went over and boxing came out. My dad's like, took me to the gym.
This is actually a good story of how he switched from judo to boxing. It was essentially his dad that got him to do it. Always wanted him to box. Roelly didn't like it. He signed up to judo, and then all of a sudden, his dad is, he's like laughing at. Roelly's laughing at like these boxers on TV. I think it was in the Olympics. And his dad is like, what you laughing at? Those guys will fuck you up. And he's like, what? I'll fuck them up. And the next day, his dad took him to the gym. And he broke a few noses first and second day there. So, he's been boxing ever since. It's a good interview, man. Go check it out. I got to get better at keeping my timestamps versus just listening and tell you, because now I'm trying to find that Shakur part. And we have to, skim through the audio.
I put on the gloves. I broke some dude's nose.
That was the story there.
I was like, you're gonna hit me, and he's like, no, dude can crack. But I just barely. And I was like, well, I mean, I want to do this last tournament in judo.
I think you was talking about it today, that Floyd Mayweather was an early influence on your life, early mentor.
Never took the chance on me in reality.
That's the part where he's talking about Floyd giving him $2,000 and, basically changing his life, taking a chance on him. So it's a good interview.
He gave me that right there. And Mayweather Promotions. That's how much Mayweather put with me, right? Girl, one day, I'd about really talked to her. Sure.
Okay.
And
Roelly went down a long ass story
I got like
of being
40
homeless.
bucks left.
There you go. He's
I
still
go
talking
on
about
the
it.
inside. I go to Cashman and tell me what's wrong. Into that stuff, and it was like I heard God's audible voice.
Yeah, that's his testimony
I
right
walked
there.
up on her, and she got scared, and I was like, no.
Where he had an encounter with God.
That's me. She was like, one thing I know is Jim. These guys couldn't hit anything. I walk out.
Damn, man, this story longer than I remember.
There's no reason why I should. I never in my whole entire life needed money again.
76% of your fight, he basically don't remember a whole lot to show. I'm trying to land his power. But hell, every shot you throw is damn. You say you're a hard puncher. You took that to heart, and you like, okay, I'm trying to get.
Bro, I joined boxing to try to.
Right.
Hey, when it comes to boxing, right?
Man.
How far you?
Wait, say that again.
I'm gonna have to ask AI to find it.
You're still early in your career. How far along are you in those goals that you set so far? Yeah.
Fuck it, man. Nice. Listen, take my word for it, because it's ridiculous searching for the Shakur part. You know, they asked him about Shakur because Shakur was the first guest on the show in terms of a boxer, and you know, he just said he's not appealing. Those were his words. He said he's not appealing to the casual fan. He's a great fighter. That's why I wanted to, you know, play it, because he did give him a lot of credit. You know, calling him a great fighter or a tremendous fighter. He just said it's not appealing. You know what I mean? But yeah, also, obviously, he said that Devin hasn't signed the contract. You know, he teased a little bit about that, but ultimately doubled back and said that, yeah, he believes he will sign. So I don't know what's the holdup. You know, I did see that Devin took to social media, and obviously what Roelly said on the Shannon Sharp show bothered him, right? Because Devin basically insinuated that he should pull out of the fight. Did he delete it, though? Let's see. Oh, he might have deleted it. Let's go to replies. I don't know. He might have deleted it. It was something like, this stupid mother effer, you know, we negotiating, he's saying shit. And basically he's like, what I read was like, I should basically not even fight him kind of type shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But I'm glad I don't see it there. If anybody still has it, though, tag me in it so we can show it. But it was on a Shannon Sharp clip, obviously, of Roelly saying what he said, and Devin quote tweeted that. But it seems to be gone. You know, these guys tweet and delete. Lucky thing for you, I'll be watching shit. But yeah, man, I mean, at least we got a confirmation from Roelly. It seems like the negotiations with him and Devin are going as expected. Clearly, Roelly would rather have an announced fight already, and I think that we all would rather it be announced as well, so we can start, you know, making the necessary arrangements. But that's the obvious question, you know, that's become a question here on the show. Is it a fight party? So, you know, when you do call in, is Roelly and Devin a fight party? Is that a fight party, man? Do you invite people over for that one? Do you get together, get the wings out? Or is this one, you know, chill at home, watch it with yourself or your son, intermediate family maybe? But yeah, you know, Romero definitely made his presence felt on his segment of Nightcap, you know. His conversation about the WBA and the sanctioning fees and bodies, it was educated, you know. For the most part, people think that sanctioning bodies are here, you know, to rob you, right? And Roelly understands that they have employees, and they have to go to multiple locations to be at multiple sanctioned fights and pay the sanction for different fights. And you know, he just gave a good breakdown of a guy that has been in the system. And you know what? He was actually he pulled out a funny stat. I see David Maldonado there. He said he's the only fighter other than Lomachenko to be a 3-division champ in 19 fights. And you know, I know everybody probably doesn't appreciate his 3 divisions, but that he is on paper. That's who he is. But it was a raw interview. You know, he talks about, like I said, sleeping in, you know, he said he was couch surfing because his dad kicked him out because he broke his hand. And I guess his dad, he didn't give detail, but I guess his dad, being a boxer, wanted him to box so bad. And then when his son finally takes boxing at around 17, after fucking like 7 years of judo, he breaks his hand, and his dad kicks him out the house. He goes ape shit, kicks him out the house. And that's when he had some rough times and stuff like that, couch surfing, sleeping in gym floors, And now he's eyeing unification legacy against Devin Haney at the Barclays Center. It's crazy, man. For him, it's a full circle story, right? He talked about his loyalty to Mayweather and the fact that he had stuck with Mayweather for about 4 more years after their contract was over. So. And obviously that was based off, Mayweather's early love for Romero when he was down and out, giving him that 2,000. And Romero made it clear, like, look, I wasn't one of those guys that Floyd used to take care of or give money to like that. So, shout out Romero's good interview. Good interview. Hopefully you guys watched it, so that we can have a nice, good Thursday show. We got a couple of talking points, man. The boring tax. Roelly says Shakur is, a great fighter, but he's too good for his own good. Because it's not the style that, casuals allegedly want to see. And Roelly's story, man. Shit. From homeless to 3-belt hero, or rather 3-division champion, and now 2-belt unification. He's looking like a whole superhero right now, man. In 2027, what do you say, 2017, I think? In 2017, he had $0. In 26, he's a 3-division champ. They laughed about, oh, man, if you fight Clarissa for 20 minutes, you could go buy something better than a Corolla. He said, man, I've been not having Corollas. So definitely expressing financial freedom. Shout out to Roelly. But this is what we're talking about. Hopefully, again, you guys watch this interview. Obviously, it's another piece of the puzzle in whether or not Devin Haney and Rolando Romero will come together for a May 30th. That's a Memorial Day weekend unification for us boxing fans. FYI. So, yeah, man. Phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Discord is available. The Zoom link, you already know, is in the description, and the phone number to call in from your landline, your work line, a telephone, even a rotary phone if you still have one, if they still exist. Yeah, you can do that by dialing the number in the description. That number is, same as yesterday, 1305-224-1968. Now, the code, that changes daily. That code today is 825. Room 112, room 112, 74222 #. Again, you can find this in the description. You can copy paste it and just go to the description where it says One Tap Mobile. But David Maldonado, what is up? David Maldonado.
So next, how's my audio?
All good.
How's my audio, bro?
All good.
Good, good. God bless you. God bless and good morning, man. There's a lot to unpack on with this topic about Roelly Romero, who's actually turning into one of my favorite fighters. You know, I'm also a child of God, even though I'm not perfect. But and that's a very interesting stat what you mentioned about the least amount of fights to be a 3 division champion, the least amount of bouts. That's a very interesting stats. I'll have to look that up, but it sounds pretty accurate. Roelly Romero, Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying? Definitely. Now, Roelly Romero, I was trolling a little bit yesterday when I was talking about 7 kings, but I'm going to stand on 6 kings because you got to throw Ryan Garcia in there and Roelly Romero in there. And Roelly Romero is building somewhat of a reputation as being a spoiler, right? This isn't new in boxing. We've had a lot of big fights where there were tough fights in between, like James Toney before he fought that mega fight with Roy Jones. He brought a light heavyweight champion by the way of Prince Charles Williams down to 168 as his stay busy fight, knowing that the Roy Jones fight was already signed and sealed. James Toney performed and knocked Williams out in 12 rounds. The problem I have with that today is that these kids nowadays don't remain focused like that in between these big fights. So I don't think it would be a wise move for Devin to use Roelly as a quote-unquote tune-up because we already seen what Roelly did with Ryan Garcia. And we seen Devin get cracked by Ryan Garcia. We seen what happened. And it's pretty much fair to say that Roelly Romero's power was very comparable to Ryan Garcia. Maybe even, according to Gervonta Davis, maybe even more power than Ryan Garcia. So that would be a dangerous fight as a tune-up for Devin. So if he's going to fight Roelly Romero, it should be primarily focused on Roelly Romero. Don't have a side deal with Ryan Garcia because he might shit the bed. Roelly already impacted that rematch of possibly happening the first time, and he could do it again. And the next thing I want to touch on is Roelly Romero possibly becoming one of the best Cuban fighters of all time. And I got to go back to what you mentioned. If he pulls it off and beats Devin Haney, yeah, that'll be a very good argument. That'll be a very good argument. You know what I'm saying? If he could be one of the best Cubans. Now, after Shakur Stevenson being boring, I wouldn't say Shakur Stevenson is boring. What I will say is that his defense, which is great, top level defense, his defense is not flashy. You know what I'm saying? It's not like eye catching. It's very subtle. He steps out of distance enough where he can hit you, but you can't hit him. It's not like the Floyd Mayweather, the James Toney, the Pernell Whitaker. Those guys had the kind of defense where you can do a highlight reel of those guys making you miss by a mile and then counting them. But Shakur Stevenson, what I would like to see him get better at is actually staying in the pocket more, making you miss and making you pay instead of stepping out all the time. So when you step out, you're only in arm's distance where you can get off a jab. That's what he was doing with Teo. But Pernell would get inside at a good distance where he can hit you with some hooks, some uppercuts and stuff like that. And that's because he's trusted his defense more against guys that were punchers. He wasn't scared to slip and get inside the distance of a long arm puncher and get off some shots. When Shakur faced guys that was really hitting him hard, like De Los Santos and Nakatilia, he was jumping far out too much. You know what I'm saying? With the Teo fight, I thought he was going to do the same thing, but, you know, it is what it is. Teo did it to himself. He put himself in a spot where, for the meantime, he's kind of irrelevant. And now I know why Devin said that he wouldn't want to fight Teo right now, because in boxing, it's not only how you win, and I know there's noise in the background, pardon me, I'm going to load it back with a bunch of truck drivers. It's also how you lose. Because if Teo would have won at least 4 rounds against Shakur Stevenson, he would still be in a position where other guys would want to fight him to see if they could actually outperform Shakur. But based on what Shakur did, like, how you going to outperform that? Devin ain't going to 12-0 Teo. Devin ain't going to knock him out. It's not a guarantee Devin even beats him or anybody. So at this point, if you fight Teo and you lose to Teo, or I'm on the call right now, and you go life and death, it's going to look bad on you. Only way Teo can get out of this rut is he got to come out and he got to smoke somebody. He doesn't have the luxury no more. This is me critiquing my favorite fighter. He doesn't have the luxury no more to have non-great performances. You can't do it no more, bro. The promoters don't fuck with you. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to go back to being the guy that was knocking dudes' heads off and doing backflips. You got to go out there and start performing to the best of your ability. There's no more of these half-ass performances. Because right now, if you take a bad loss, it's going to be you're going to be the Spanish Broner. You know what I mean? You're going to be a fucking gatekeeper. You got to go in there and fight Brian Norman Jr., which is a style that's tailor-made. Brian Norman Jr. He has a chandelier chin. We seen him knocked down by Devin Haney. Not only was he knocked down, he got back up drunk. So that shows you got a weak chin. That's the type of guy that Teo can Richard Comey him. You know what I'm saying? He can do him like Richard Comey and come back and get his name back out there. You dig what I'm saying? And Roelly Romero, if he doesn't get a Devin Haney fight next, I would like to see Roelly Romero take on a Brian Norman Jr. That's a very winnable fight for Roelly as well, because Brian Norman, that's a 50-50 fight. But Brian Norman Jr. does leave himself open sometimes, because he's one of those guys that he'll die in the ring. He'll come forward. He don't care what you're throwing at him. And if you do that against Roelly Romero, you're looking for trouble. And yeah, man, I also want to, I kind of got crazy yesterday when I was talking about Clarissa, calling her Jezebel and all that. I was kind of wrong for saying things like that, because at the end of the day, we all human beings. None of us are perfect. But Clarissa has to really do some self-inventory on how she's carrying herself, because she's moving like a dog, you know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that, you ever go to a place and you hear a dog always barking, always making noise? That's what she's doing. She's the type of woman that brings men problems. If you ever dated a girl that's a hood rat and she's always getting into situations, getting into potential fights and beefs with people, that's what she is. That's what she's doing, bro. You know what I mean? She was going back. What if she starts talking crazy about Tank and Tank want to knock her out and then she's walking with her man? Now you got to be with that woman.
All right, champ. All right. You was doing good. You went back to your Clarissa. Hey, but listen, I do get what you're saying. Because I was waiting for Roelly to say, like, because they asked him on Nightcap, oh, whoop-diddy-whoop, why she keep saying she could beat you? He's like, look, man, I don't hit women. I don't hit women. So, I was expecting him to be like, look, she talking because she know I don't hit women. I'll beat the hell out of a man, though. But that wasn't even it. Roelly on some guy shit. He did. He already found Jesus. You feel me? He in a peaceful location, chilling. And Tone, he hating. He see that. So he trying to sell y'all something else. This is a focused Roelly. Look at the composure he had in that Ryan fight. And listen, we'll see what happened. But shout out to Devin. See, Devin never playing games. Takes all opponents serious. He's already in training camp. Him and Mickey Bay already locked in. Mickey Bay already saying, y'all thought he was sharp in the Norman fight? Wait till y'all see this fight. Mickey Bay already ready to cook up another winner. Another chicken dinner. I can't wait for this fight. Memorial Day weekend gonna be huge. Huge. East Coast gonna be lit too. It's summertime out there. May 30th, good weather. Barclays Center. Let's go. Phone lines are open, and I do mean phone lines. If you're looking to call in via your cell phone or your work phone, even a landline, we got it. That number is in the description. It's listed under One Tap Mobile, making it nice and easy for you to locate. If you want to call in, we also have Discord available and X Spaces available. Bands, what up?
You got me, Ness?
I got you.
Dula.
If you want to call in,
Dula. All right, you can say what you was about to say, Ness.
Nah, that was the playback.
All right, say less, man. You already know I'm back, man. I've been listening to the show, but the calls have been interesting, so I don't always, some of my thoughts that I think people say, so I don't always call in. But shout out to TBV, the boxing voice. I want to take a different route today. I went out to the ACC tournament last night. I'm gonna get into boxing, but I just got inspired, man. I was out with I seen Scottie Pippen Jr., Scottie Pippen's son, his youngest son, and I'm in school for sports administration and accounting, so. I'm just like, bro, I just love the sports scene, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, shout out to the sports scene, shout out to boxing, shout out to May 30th. It's like you said, Ness, it's going to be in New York City, May 30th. I don't have anything planned for May. My birthday is in April, so I may be going somewhere in April. So who knows? I mean, I'm not excited to watch Devin Haney. I know he's a star, so I'm wanting to go see him, not his style necessarily. But like you said, the Mickey Bay, if there's something else, if he can add those hooks more consistently, he can dip his head and add some better defense to him. Because I mean, Devin Haney, he has a chin now. Like I'm not a hater. I'm gonna say he has a chin. We all seen what happened in the Ryan Garcia fight. I see him catch a couple of hooks from my guy, not my guy essentially, but Brian Norman Jr. And he had his composure, man. So shout out to Devin Haney, man. No need to hate on him. He has a formidable opponent in his perspective for how you can see him, which is the Roelly Romero, the awkward fighter, the one that gives everyone problems. And Roelly, you only got knocked out by two of the most exciting boxers in the boxing scene right now, which is Tank Davis and Pitbull Cruz. So man, don't have your head hang down. I know you went through some mental health issues. We all do. I did too. I got out of my shit. Thanks for the weed and TBV and all the community. But yeah, man, stay locked in, Roller, because you can pull the upset. And I bet where the money's at. So I'm gonna bet with you. You know what I'm saying? So not saying that I'm gonna have you winning necessarily, but I'm gonna have my money that way. So yeah, man. And last thing, I don't think Shakur is a boring fighter. I've been watching a lot of boxing. Uh, what's his name? Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas Hearn. I just watched the Floyd. I just watched it with my uncle, the one that got me in boxing. I went back home to I went to Georgia and South Carolina the other day. Floyd Mayweather Senior and versus Sugar Ray Leonard. It was a quick fight, but my God, I didn't know that Floyd Senior was good. He was young though. I think he was like 15-1 at the time. He was a good fighter, but Sugar Ray Leonard is on another level, man. So, hey, man, shout out to Devin. See, Devin, you remind me a little bit of. You're not as twitchy as Sugar Ray Leonard, but if you throw the motherfucking right hooks like Sugar Ray Leonard did, bro, you will hurt people. Just be confident, man. I'm out. Appreciate the call. Dula.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We're talking Roelly Romero and his great interview with Shannon Sharp, Uncle Shay Shay, and Ocho Cinco. We got Quest the Best. Welcome to the prospect level. Salute Quest. Appreciate the support. We got G-Ball, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, $5. Ness, talk your Dominican stuff. Y'all had a big win last night over Venezuela in the Dominican Republic. Was lit in the stadium. World Baseball Classic. I thought Puerto Rico won. So I guess Puerto Rico and DR gonna meet or something like that. Mozzie, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Salute. $5. 2 biggest names in boxing right now, Shakur and Dev. But their style ain't appealing. That excuse for not being able to beat these guys getting old. All right. Mozzie doesn't agree with Roelly Romero. Discord available, X Spaces available, landline also rocking, rolling. We got online. Where you at? Looking like in the 713. 713. In the 713, who's this? Seven 713. Going once. Going twice. You gotta unmute.
Yo, yo, yo.
Who's this?
You already know, Ness. It's me, baby.
Hey, Huang in Houston, what it do?
Man, hey. I gotta go listen to that interview now, man. That sounded like a good interview. I'm a spiritual person too. I like to see when people get like that. Shout out to Roelly for being young and those brothers for their age. That's a mature brother. Yeah, he likes to have fun. He likes to crack jokes or whatever. But I like how he took the high road with the Clarissa thing. You know what I mean? And but now, man, Roelly really surprised us with the discipline he showed with that Ryan Garcia fight. So, I want to see more of Roelly, man. And I don't agree with him on the Shakur thing. Before, you could kind of say, Shakur is born, but, up until really that egg he laid with De Los Santos, we weren't really saying he was born. That wasn't the narrative. I think people start to get over those things, and they stay in our minds, but we need to get over them because it's just like what they were saying about Dev, that he was pillow fisted, right? Shit, ask Brian Norman if he's pillow fisted. You know what I'm saying? So, I like Shakur, man, but I don't think Shakur and Roelly. I think Shakur need to stay where he at 140 for a while. You know what I'm saying? Go collect all the belts. Fuck it. Undisputed at 140. You know what I mean? There's a lot of action over there. You just took out Teo. You know what I'm saying? Go get Richardson Hitchens. Go get that belt. I mean, now Duarte is there. So, excuse me. And he had a war with Zepeda. Let's see what he do with Duarte. I wouldn't mind seeing something like that. And you got, Arnold Barboza over there. You got a lot of action at 140 that Shakur could give him some exciting fights at. So I can't agree with Roelly on that one. But man, Roelly Dev, man, I just don't think Roelly's that technically sound, man. Dev is a whole nother being in that ring, man. That's an alien right there, man. So man, I feel sorry for Roelly really because he gonna get touched up. For me, I see him on the same level as Brian Norman Jr. as far as skill wise. And I could be wrong, but that's the skill level I see of Roelly. Not that that's low. I didn't see anything low because Brian Norman, he's a pretty skilled boxer, but he's not elite. Certain people are elite. And that's why I gotta, Shakur has really, changed the way I look at him because Teo was an elite boxer, in my opinion. Just look at the competition he faced, So I got to tip my hat to Shakur, man.
Like it's your time.
But that's my time.
But it's not your time.
CBV, like and subscribe.
All right, Huang. Hold it down. Appreciate you. If you're looking to call in, the phone line is open. Discord available. X Spaces available. We're talking Roelly Romero saying Shakur's boring, not appealing to the casual fans, and claiming Devin Haney hasn't signed the contract. Call in. Give us your opinion on today's topic. We got Suleiman the Scholar. What's going on? While we wait for Suleiman to connect, don't be stingy with the thumbs up. That is free. That's gonna help get the visibility out. Good morning to
Man,
yourself. How you doing?
I think Rolando Romero should keep little Macho Stevenson's name off his mouth. If not, send him a contract, bro. I think right now he shouldn't be talking that because guarantee you, if he sign a contract and let Shakur fight him, Shakur whip the ass. It'll be 12 rounds. It'll be a shutout. Okay, so he's talking all that baloney that he's boring. He's not boring. That last fight was not boring at all.
Yeah, but
Bro.
does Shakur
That
want
fight
a
was exciting.
rehydration for Roelly at 47?
Nah, forget that, man. Let him come in at 147, but he'll take that. But he beat that dude at 147. This guy's a real big dude anyway, but he just as big. His legs are big. He can handle that, but he can handle that smoke from Roelly. Roelly will have no answers. Roelly will have no answers for that fight, man. And that'd be embarrassing to Roelly. You embarrassed the daylights out of Roelly. Then when he got the WBA title, let Devin send him a contract. Let's make a fight, bro. Let's make a fight. Watch Shakur, little Macho Stevenson, whip all those dudes' asses, bro. He whipped Roelly, he whipped Devin back to back, all of them. Boom, boom, one after the other, bro. And then let Ryan fight him too and watch him whip Ryan ass too. All these guys, all they do is flap their gums, bro. That's the talent right there. That's the dude right there that's gonna clean that division, bro. It was him. Look how easily he beat Teofimo. Everybody said, "Oh, he's gonna knock Shakur Stevenson out. Oh, he's gonna knock Little Macho out." Look, Little Macho. Little Macho beat him almost every single round, bro. It was a complete shutout. And Teo got no talent. Teo didn't even try to go out and shield. If Teo's so good, then how come he didn't try to go out and shield? You know what I'm saying? He should have done that. I would have respected Teo more if he would have got knocked out in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like he looked like he had no answers. He had no plan B. I was him out fire his father as a trainer too. That was the most ridiculous trainer that has. Ryan's father's a big difference in trainer level than Teo father. Teo father had no answers for that fight, man. He didn't try to do nothing. Teo could go 147, go for the IBO fight. I guarantee you, Vadim Musaev, the IBO champion, probably knock his head loose too, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not that good, bro. And little Macho Stevenson proved that. He's gonna prove it to all these other champions that they're not that good. They're not on that level. You know what I'm saying? Even Devin could get it too. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, big shout out to little Macho Stevenson. Big shout out to the Boxing Voice. Big shout out for having us to give. Let me talk this professional boxing on the show. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you.
Suleiman, he always like, yo, let me get one of them free counters. Let me get one of free. Yo, you still had like what, 20-something seconds left, 30-something seconds left. You gotta learn how to use all your time.
You want to give me? You okay? I just don't want.
I mean, now,
my welcome.
No, your welcome is not over. When you hear that, that's your 10-second clapper, but it's too late now. You know, for the next time.
Beloved brother.
Yeah,
no
you got it.
My brother. Thank you very much. No problem. Thank you.
Appreciate you. We appreciate your calls, man. Little Macho Stevenson. I wonder if that's like paying homage to Macho Camacho. Is that what he's doing there? Is that what we doing? We call him Little Macho Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Paying homage to Hector. Is that what we doing? I'm just asking, you know. He who remains. What up? He who remains. Gotta unmute while we wait for him to connect. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. He who remains. Gotta unmute. Moving on, we got Al in the Bay. What do you got to say? Oh, hold on now. What up? Chan.
What it do, my guy? What's up, Nuss?
Chilling.
Oh man, the energy. How's the house? How's everything holding up now?
We good, man. We rocking and rolling.
That's what I like to hear, good brother. First and foremost, I like to salute you, man, and the great job that you're doing. The box.
Appreciate
the best show. It's the greatest show on YouTube and all platforms now. So salute to that. Let's go here. Question: the three can you fill me in with this Roelly with the three last thing? I know you had a belt at 147 and 140. So where's the other belt coming from?
35.
Where he get the belt off? Who he get the belt off at 135?
He had that belt where he beat Jackson Marinez. People thought he lost, but he kept that. WBA.
Interim or super?
I don't know. One of them shits. You know how it be for them.
I
He
just
been a
know. I want to
WBA
know
champ
which
for
belt
a
it is.
minute.
Okay.
It was a
Fair enough.
WBA though. 35, 40, 47.
So my question is this. Now I'm giving him all his flowers because he deserves it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And make sure that when Dev fighting, that Dev get the credit because it seems like that he ain't gonna get it. So 3 times this, that, and the third, he should be able to get the credit
He
that
got
he
the
deserves.
Loma stat. Name another
That's what's
fighter.
up.
Name another fighter that's a 3-division champ in 19 fights.
I can't name it.
Only Loma.
So
Roelly did his
that's what I
homework
like to
before he
hear.
said that shit.
All right, so if Dev win, is he props or they ain't gonna down him or they gonna crown him? What
Dev
they gonna
always
do?
gonna receive hate, man. Mayweather always received hate. They ain't crowned Mayweather till he left. It's just like Jay-Z, you got fade to black.
Yeah, you know what? Speaking of that, it's Brooklyn in the house. That's where we going, right? So this is interesting, right? On Dev all day, say he's not a headliner, this, that, and the third. But it seems to me that the next 2 fights he got set up, one is in the Barclays, right? That's a stadium. That's an NBA stadium, right?
Yeah.
Then the next fight he got set up that is being thrown out there is at Allegiant. That's an NFL, right?
Yep.
Isn't it both 2 headline fights?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Seems like Dev is the headliner, isn't he?
Seems like it.
Seems to me. So look, salute to the boxer boys. Let's get it, baby. Peace.
You the man, champ.
You may feel like it's your time,
But it's
but
not
it's
your
not your
time.
time.
Allen, the Bay, you know what to do. Allen, the Bay, to this day.
Yo, Bay, yeah. No, it is. Back at it like you track at it. Oh, man. Let me first want to say this, and this is not on the topic, but the zone is disrespectful for putting Wilder on pay-per-view. That is so disrespectful.
Gotta get that package, man.
Man.
Get that package
he
or
want
fire
that package
stick,
up
man. You
when
know
he
how
want
it
that
go.
fight on. He want that. I'm gonna have to fire stick that. I ain't buying that. Water ain't water no more.
Bro, but that's versus Chisora. That's a good fight.
Chisora's not even good. He just been a punch.
Crazy as hell. Chisora just won. He been winning. What you mean? That's the beauty. He be winning.
He be losing.
No, he lose to the top of the top. He lost to Fury, shit like that. You better check his resume.
Yeah, I ain't paying for no dang Chisora. Chisora need to, man. But yeah, man. People, Shakur, man, they gonna say he's not entertaining. You know, to me, he's very entertaining. Because the object of boxing is hit and not get hit. You know, but Shakur should use that as his advantage. Mayweather used that as his advantage. You know, Mayweather said, "Let your." Mayweather said, "You know, let your fighter beat me. You know? Try to beat me. You know, that's what Shakur should lean into. Let your favorite fighter try to beat me, and you know he gonna get hate, but he gonna get money because people gonna want to watch him lose, just like Mayweather. But he's not. He's trying to get into that bag, but he's not really there yet. Yeah, man. Roelly trying to get, Roelly do Roelly, man. He get these title shots because he like to run his mouth. And that's one thing about, the entertainment nowadays in this economy. If you can run your mouth, you can get a shot. That's for guys. If you can run your mouth, you can get a shot. For women, it's like, look good, you can get a shot. Unless you just that good. So, yeah, man. So, Roelly just doing Roelly, man. He's talking a big game.
You may
So he
feel
get
like it's
that
your
money.
time,
That's my
but
fault.
it's not your time.
All right, Alan the Bay. Appreciate you. Phone lines open if you're looking to call in. We got the Discord available, X Spaces available. We even got the landline. Rocking and rolling. If you need to call in from a landline, that is also available. We got Ralph the Connect. What up?
Ness, what's good? Good morning.
Good morning.
You solo right now?
Dolo. Scarface. No Manolo.
No Manolo. I respect that, man. Shout out to you. Man, good topic today. Anytime we got Shakur and Haney involved, it's a good show coming. So I'm excited to listen in today, man. Yo, can we get Bill on to figure out what's really going on with this contract? Is that a possibility today?
I don't know, man. We shall see. You know he
Yeah,
always listening.
I'm about to say that everybody that call in mention his name. We got to figure out what's going on because we were excited about
I mean,
this fight.
Roelly seems confident though. Even though he said Devin ain't signing, he said on the Shannon Sharp show, he said, he gonna sign it. I think he's gonna sign it.
Okay. No, I mean, from what I've read from Dev on a ring, he seemed confident as well. I just thought it was a done deal already.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this, Ness. How does that count for his mandatory? Like, did they need a contract signed, or they just needed to be in negotiation with somebody?
Oh, I don't know.
Didn't he have like a deadline or something?
Yeah, there's a deadline. And yes, he needs a signed contract. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I hope he get it together, man. This is definitely blockbuster. We need some good fights, man. I just heard Al talking about the Wilder pay-per-view, but I got the package on DAZN, and I was looking at the calendar, and I'm like, man, that's a lot of mid-entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? We got Barboza Sims. I think Atama fight in a couple weeks. You got the Dubois fight in May. The Wilder fight is in April, and then if Dev is going to be in May, that'll be like the next. Well, I know David fight, but he's not on the DAZN package. But yeah, like it's not that many, super entertaining fights between now and May. I'm hoping that the Trezor and Wilder got some fireworks.
Yeah, me too, man. And I think it will. I think that Trezor is gonna push Wilder like people don't even know.
All up in his face, the whole fight.
Hell yeah.
Wilder will have to unlock something for sure.
Hell yeah, he gonna have to tap back into that old Wilder, get that right hand cracking back up so he could have this, get this guy off him.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like it's one of them fights where as long as they lose the right way, I think because it's so entertaining, we'll want to see him again. But if he go in there and lay an egg, we're not going to want it back. And it's Trezor, and it's supposed to be Trezor's last fight, right?
Yeah, 50th. Yeah, but bro, he been saying this shit for how many fights? He been milking it. That's what he's doing. He's milking it. He keeps winning. He keeps winning and pushing it back. Oh, my last fight. Oh, I won. Nah, we fighting again. I'm fighting more. So,
Yeah, if he win, he gonna mention Usyk because Usyk was talking about fighting Wilder. So he could be like, shit, throw me in there.
Yup. He ain't stupid. He a fucking hustler.
Yeah, I've been watching all of the behind the scenes stuff on their fight, and he definitely a hustler. But that's all I got for today, man.
And he a troll. Look at that part when he a troll. Look at the part when Wilder was catching feelings with Frank Warren, motherfucking Trezor was trolling the shit out of him.
bro, he was egging it on. They
Hell
got so
yeah.
many they got so many videos of him doing silly shit at all of his fights. Like he know what to do.
Hell yeah. He on point. He on point. Listen,
100.
I got these callers. You the man. Champ.
Appreciate you.
Aight. Brandon, Cincinnati, what it do?
Yo, Ness, what's going
Yo,
on, bro?
what up?
How's my audio?
Straight.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to touch on all these topics. When it comes to Roelly saying Shakur is has a boring style, there is some truth to that. We boxing nerds, we understand the concept of swimming without getting wet, the art of hit and not get hit. It's the most effective style in boxing. There's not another style more effective than a disciplined, fundamentally sound, sharp, defensive first fighter. It's very effective, but it ain't always the most entertaining. We got to be honest about that. It's not very entertaining for the most part, but it is very effective. It's very hard to beat, and we got to be real. Like Shakur was on Berlanga's undercard. Berlanga ain't 20% of the fighter Shakur Stevenson is, nor has he accomplished 20% of the stuff Berlanga. Berlanga has accomplished 20% of the stuff Shakur has in this sport. But Shakur was on Berlanga's undercard because the financiers thought we got a better chance of getting a knockout in an exciting fight with Berlanga. Same with Devin. Devin's more accomplished than David Benavidez. And he was in a more competitive fight than David Benavidez. But the financiers said we probably got a better chance of getting an entertaining fight with David Benavidez and Anthony Yard. So it is some truth to that. The style can be, not entertaining from an aesthetic standpoint. But Roelly's kind of a hypocrite because in his best performance against Ryan, what did he land? 55 punches the whole fight. You take away the knockdown, he fought like the shit he's criticizing. Kind of coasted, maybe 3-4 landed punches around in each round. So he ain't always entertaining in his damn self. So he's kind of calling the pot, the pot is calling the kettle black on that one. But I can understand the beauty of both, the boxing and the hit and not get hit. But I can see why somebody would say that shit is boring. Like I said the other day, when we stand up till midnight, I don't want to see a nigga jab and grab and land 5-6 punches around. You can't say that's entertaining boxing when you got niggas like David Benavidez putting hands and feet on shit and other niggas that's really trying to fuck niggas up in there. We can be honest about that and still like our guys. And also in regards to the Roelly and Devin, I think the fight's gonna happen. I think it's the best fight that both guys can make for each other. The only thing I'm hoping is while Roelly, and let me say this, Ness, when he says he's a 3-division champ, is he talking about Reggie belts? How many of those were
I
real
mean, he's only ever been a WBA champ, so
was it a WBA super or a WBA Reggie?
I think that the first one was like an interim or a regular because he beat Jackson Martinez, remember?
Yeah, so let's pump the brakes on this 3-division champ shit, man. I'm not really jacking that. You had an interim of
Well,
Reggie and you finally got a
didn't
real
he
one.
lose at 35 to Tank with the belt?
I think that was a fucking Reggie belt. That wasn't the real deal. That was a Reggie. So you had an interim of Reggie, and now you finally the super champ. So if you guys want to let them claim this 3-division champ shit, we know the real. It was a guy with a real belt that you didn't fight in that division, bro. So in my opinion, he's a 1-division champ. And I do think the fight's gonna happen. Only thing I'm hoping is while him and Devin is unifying, hopefully him, Lewis Crocker and Ryan can somehow get a unification in, and the winners do face each other for undisputed in the fall. And it's looking like if they can do that, Ryan and Devin can be for undisputed September 5th if Ryan can secure a fight with Lewis Crocker, which I don't think should be hard to do because what the fuck does Lewis Crocker have out there better than a Ryan Garcia unification fight? So, but that's my opinion on it, man. I'll let you get to some other callers, man. Text mental health at all times. I'm out.
All right. Marathon Angel. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, I just want to say that we need more boxers doing what Roelly, Devin, and Shakur are doing. Even Keyshawn's doing it too. Trying to get themselves out and about, get their name more known. Them doing stuff, even if it's dumb or not, even if it's for fun or talk shit. I mean, they should do it. To be honest, I mean, look at the publicity at the more eyes they're getting for being on these podcasts, saying what they want to say, right? Even Clarissa's doing it with Roelly. You know what I mean? She's doing it with him too by saying she's gonna beat him. But in my opinion, Roelly kills her in the ring if they were to fight, right? I wouldn't want to see that, or maybe I do, but I don't know. And then I don't want to hear no more Shakur Stevenson fighting someone that's 147 because he just says, oh yeah, I'll fight him, but with the rehydration clause. Come on, man. Like if you're gonna fight at 147, fight at 147 when nothing behind it. Just fight and and that's it. You know what I mean? Like, come on, like saying that you know what, a 147 guy's gonna come down to 144. Nah, nah. Let's not do that. Let's not do no tank, some tank stuff over here because this is fucking some bullshit to be honest. Yeah, man. I forgot what else I was gonna say, but um, that's it. I don't know what else to say to be honest with you. Um, that's it. Make sure you run your miles, and that's it. That's all I got.
All right, champ. We ain't running them miles. We walking them though. Too hard on the knees. Phone lines is open. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got Big Boss Bandalorian. What up?
What's good, Ness?
What up?
I do agree with what bro who just called was saying, But I think the thing is, even with Tank, and this a big excuse me, this a big reason why I always gave Tank a pass too. I feel like Floyd probably the one who telling them to use that rehydration thing. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Cause even I need some water. Even when Shakur talk about it, he always talking about with the rehydration, he talking about how Floyd fought what you call it, you know, Canelo at 152. And then I think I remember when you always talk about on the show, hey, everybody turned into the thing that they hate. Remember you said Pacquiao or something had Cotto on the rehydration
Yep,
clause?
yep, yep. No, everybody wants to play that role of A side.
Nah, that's true. So I kind of do agree with what bro's saying because I think it's the cut back down. Me personally, I think listening to Shakur, he looking at the fans and he listening to us. I think he want that Muay fight if Ryan fall through. That's what it is. He told Shannon them, he said 135 and 140. He said, that's my division. I remember when he was in the spaces with us the other day, Blunt Spots and shout out to my dog. He was like, Shakur, if you beat Murataya, get that ring belt and you got that you get his IBF title. He said, you'll be the first one since Floyd to do the 47 and the 54, be a ring and lineal titleist in two divisions simultaneously. And then he was like, "Oh shit, I ain't even think of that." So he was like, "That's what he aiming to do now." So I said, "Yeah, I think that's what it really is." But I ain't mad either when people say like he boring because I think it's like RP the great George Foreman. It's say boxing like jazz. The what he said, the beautiful, the better it is, the more people dislike it or something like that. Like that's how it is, man. When you in there and you whooping ass and pitching the shutout, like it do get boring. I say that to him, like, I know you can make the jokes on Devin against Jose Ramirez, but I'd be like, man, if you actually look at that fight, Devin's speed was crisp. His feet was elite. I'm always like you, Ness. I blame the opponent. Like these boxers, they ain't break dancers. They salsa dancers, or bachata dancers. You need that other partner to literally get in there on the dance floor and dance with you. That's why everybody was hyped when Shakur fought Valdez and Zepeda and even Tio. I know Shakur, he actually walked Tio down though, but still it's like that. Probably I don't know. I gave Ryan 6 rounds to knock out Barrios. They got to round 7. I went my ass. He was whooping his ass. He ain't nothing else to see if you ain't gonna, he ain't gonna knock him out. It get boring. It is what it is. It happens. So and two, me, like I was telling you yesterday, Ness, David Morrell, my guy. You keep me rolling Ness, I'll run the counter real quick. I told you David Morrell, my guy, so I do gotta give Roelly his credit. But it's funny you
You may
was
feel
just
like it's
telling
your time,
bro that before the
but it's
first
not your
caller.
time.
It's so funny you was telling him that because you was not lying. That's because I remember that. I remember Roly. He beat Jackson Marinez. I think he beat him, and he was like a interim champion. But then you had what's my boy Michelle Rivera. Remember he won, and he was like a interim to the regular interim champion, and then you had Tank, who was the regular champion. And it's like you said, man, you know how it is with the WBA. Because I remember Michelle Rivera said that's why he always got mad at Rolly because they were like Rolly, he stole the fight from him essentially. You had two interim regular champions while Tank himself was just a regular champion. It's crazy, man. We know how the WBA be doing. So that's why I do give Rolly his credit too. I do call him a 3 division world champion. It is what it is. Y'all got to be mad at the WBA. You can't be mad at the fighter themselves. But
Not
yeah,
only
that's
that,
kind
think
of how I
about
look
his
at it.
explanation when he was defending the sanctions. But he's like, you can't even negotiate a better purse if you're not a champion without that belt. So when he's telling you I'm a 3 division champion, it's because he know his purse went up when he won them fake belts that y'all call Reggie belts.
That's why I say, and I always say this too, because I want to say, I don't want to misquote her or something. I think Rachel Donner or something. She spoke on this before. She said the Hall of Fame they count them regular belts. I
Yeah.
said, hell, if they count them, if they count them, we got to then. So you can't knock it. And what I was gonna say, I think the last thing I was gonna say is regarding this, Ness, I must be the only one who's seen this because ain't nobody else told you, or even you ain't said it. So it
What?
would be interesting if you get Bill, Ness, because on Champ side 2 days ago, Bill just told Champ side he said they trying to get the fight over in Vegas, and he said they trying to push it back to June. So Bill said that's the actual holdup. So I said maybe that's the reason why Devin made that tweet yesterday. I said I'm surprised nobody else said it. I said I must have literally been one of the only people who saw that interview, but I don't know why. Cause shout out to Champ,
I
he had
hear
like
them.
twelve
I
thousand
hear
views
them.
on.
Neither one of them dudes from New York
So
got any ties
that
to
is
New York.
that's
You know,
exactly
and
what Bill
both of
said.
them got
He
ties
said
to
you're the only one
Vegas.
right.
Both of them been in
Exactly.
Vegas most of their life. It
That's what
just
he
makes
said.
more sense. I
I
said
think
that.
Bill said almost exactly that. He said Devin spent most of his life in Vegas, and he said Rolly from Vegas. And then, of course, I always want everybody to get paid. No state taxes for sure. Take the boys to
Yeah, New
Vegas, do
York
right by
taxing
them.
the shit out of you to fight over there.
Exactly. And then Bill said too, also because he said it still will be a PBC thing, but he said it'll be a joint pay per view with the Zone. So,
See, that might
hey,
be
I
the
want them
hold
to
up
do
right
that,
there. And
man.
Bill been trying to do that from the beginning. He must got some ties to somebody. He must
Exactly.
maybe Turkey asking
Um,
him to push that.
That's what I'm saying. See, so I'm like, I don't know. I'm a what you call it, though. I'm part at this doc. So as soon as I get off this call, I'm gonna send you this counter. I'm gonna screen record it, and then I'm gonna DM it to you though, so you can
All
see the
right,
clip I'm talking about. So,
for
but I got you.
sure,
Appreciate it, man.
for sure, for sure.
You may
Discord
feel like it's
available.
your
X
time,
Spaces
but it's
also
not your time.
available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Now is the time. Now is the time. We got Keem the Dream. What it do?
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you. We hear you.
What up? What up? All right, so yo, correct me if I'm wrong. The WBA, what we call the Reggie belt today, the regular belt, that's the original real WBA title. The Super was created later, right? I think for Lennox Lewis or Floyd or one of these guys. The Super belt
Yeah,
came later.
yeah,
It has no mandatories.
yeah.
Sounds
It's
a
a
lot like when the
franchise belt.
WBC, exactly. It sounds like when the
I've
WBC
always
made a
said that.
franchise belt. So why does everybody sit here and disrespect the Reggie belt
Bro,
when that's the real title?
how many
That's the
times have
real
I
belt.
told y'all that the Reggie is the one that makes the mandatories?
I
He's the one
don't
that
get
fights the
it.
mandatories.
Everybody, yeah, they
Nobody
shit
wants
on
to
the
listen
Reggie
to me.
belt. The Reggie belt is the real belt. When WBC did it, y'all hated the franchise. Loma wasn't a champ. T.O. wasn't a champ, wasn't undisputed. Cambosis wasn't undisputed because Devin had the WBC, the real title, the regular title with the mandatory. But then when the WBA does that, were y'all just not around back then when they did this? Do y'all not know that? Do y'all? I don't get it because the WBA, what we call the Reg, I'm using air quotes. Obviously, y'all can't see me. That's the real title. The super, the super is a franchise title. There's no Mando attached to that. You can hold on to that belt and do what you please. It's the exact same thing the WBC tried to do with the franchise title. I don't get that. I don't get why y'all wonder why the Hall of Fame recognizes what we call the regular belt because that's the real title. That's the actual WBA champion. That's the guy who has mandatories. That's the title that's been around from the beginning. The super came later. And it's the same thing the WBC did with the franchise. So I know you said it, but I don't get it. People like really just trash the Reggie belt and all. I don't know what the difference is. I would love for somebody to explain to me what the difference is with what the WBC did with the franchise and the WBA did with the Super. It's the same exact thing. So we got to stop trying to trash the WBA regular belt. Like that's crazy. It doesn't make sense to me. Anyways, I haven't heard. I didn't even know Roly was on Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco's their show, that nightcap show that they got. That's fire. It just goes to show um boxing is getting a lot more media coverage because the media has shifted now. Obviously nobody really watches the news anymore. Your mainstream, you know, um, sports shows. We used to have First Take was huge, and then Skip left and did Undisputed with Shannon Sharp. That completely went away because Shannon Sharp left, Skip left, the show dissolved. Nobody really watches the mainstream. Most of these people have now shifted to their own podcasts and doing their own thing, and they're making more money, they're getting more views, and they have more control. And so you got Shannon Sharp who does his own thing. And look, he brings fighters on, right? Because when you were at Fox, Fox tells you who you can put on the show, right? On your cable TV slot. Now can't nobody tell him nothing. And so he's bringing a lot of fighters on. Um, and so are other podcasts, and we're starting to see a lot more interviews. Obviously former fighters and former NFL and NBA players are all doing the same thing. They're all starting podcasts and bringing people on that they want to talk to, and we get to hear more from fighters and from other athletes as well too. So I like it. I like it a lot. I like the fact that a guy like Roly can get on a big time platform like that and just and get to talk with these guys, and we get to hear a little more on him. Like I do agree with the Shakur. I agree exactly what Brandon said. Yes, I'm a massive fan of Shakur. I love what he does, but I can't sit here and lie that he's not boring to most eyes, especially to the casual. If you ever, most of us have to watch fights with casual fans. Most of us have been the boxing guy within our circle, and that's why most of us who've been here come to TBV because we didn't have people to talk boxing with, right? Or we didn't get mainstream boxing news every single day. That's what got me to TBV. I got to listen to somebody talk about boxing every single day, and so um, because of that, hold on a second. Shoot, yeah. Hey, I gotta go, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate the
You
time.
got it. We got Doug 121, $5. Memorial Day is Monday, May 25th, so Haney Roly fight falls the weekend after, just for those who think we'll have a 3-day weekend. Damn. Thanks, Doug. Damn.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Perfect time, and I just zailed you. I'm stuck in traffic, so I'm like, I can log in and zail this nigga now while I'm at a standstill. So I just sent that to you, brother.
Do your
But
thing.
in regards to one of my closest partners in the TVV community, Keem the Dream, and keep in mind, Keem's favorite fighter is Tank Davis, the king of the Reggie Belt. So he's going to justify the Reggie Belt all day, every day, because in justifying the Reggie Belt, he justifies the bullshit Tender Tank Turner does in boxing. But let's move on. I just got a question because I might be wrong. I'm not, perfect. I'm not the smartest man in the world. But can you be undisputed with the 3 belts from the other sanctioning bodies and the WBA Reggie? If there's a super champion in your division, will they call you undisputed?
No.
Or do you have to have the WBA super in the other three to be considered undisputed?
You need the super.
Okay, that answers your question, King. When the WBA came out with the super champion, they minimized the Reggie belt and said it's second tier. It ain't our fault. You can't be undisputed with the Reggie. Yeah, once upon a time it was probably the big dog, but because of their need for money and wanting to have a million fucking belts out, they said this super champion is the real deal, and that Reggie belt is the silver medal, and we got this WBA gold belt, and we gonna have an interim belt, and fuck it, any other belt we can come up with. So there's your answer, brother. The Reggie belt was the shit until they came out with the super champion, and they told us that it was second tier. But I get it. You a fan of Tender Tank Turner, so you gonna justify the Reggie belt. It was the shit in 1986, bro. It was the shit when Ali had the Reggie belt. But once they created that super belt, it was the second place belt, brother. So that answers your question. But it's all love. I just wanted to call in and get some clarification on that because I wasn't sure if you could be undisputed with that Reggie belt, and you just confirmed that you can't, which means it is a second tier belt. But that's just my call, man. We continue on our road to 7% body fat.
Nah.
Uh,
But what about the counter that the super doesn't do any mandatories? All the other champions have to do mandatories, and that's what the regular does.
I don't
Tank
give a
fought
damn. I can't. Well, who did Tank fight? What was his mandatory?
all the mandatories.
I guess I wonder if they free up the super champion in the WBA so he could unify with the other champions. We don't give
Exactly.
him a mandatory.
That's what they
We want to
do.
give him the room. Okay, so that then agrees with me. They say we want you to unify. Don't fight some random nigga named Vlach the Cannon that's number one. We'll let the Reggie belt nigga do that. You go try to unify and become undisputed super champ. But I'm let you get some other callers, Ness. Keep on
All
working,
right.
brother. That 219, that's crazy, man. You busting ass out there, man. No Diddy. Keep
Yes,
doing your
sir.
thing, champ.
Appreciate
Keep
you.
at it. See you, man.
All right. I'm actually 218 today, unfortunately. But we gained 4 ounces of muscle since yesterday. Because yesterday I was 217. So today I'm actually 218. And I dropped a whole nother 0.1% on my body fat. You feel me? So hitting that major milestone, you know? And I see it. I swear to God. I mean, obviously I ain't got no fucking six-pack yet, but damn, my shit is gone. Star got me drinking like 4 of them damn teas a day. I ain't even exaggerating. Last 3 days, I ain't even had coffee. Yesterday was my first day having coffee in like 3-4 days, bro. Yeah, man. Davidian, what up?
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
What's going on? What y'all talking about? Y'all talking about
The Roelly interview.
Roly? Y'all talk?
Roelly interview on
I didn't see
Ocho
it.
Cinco and
Okay, I'm
Shannon
gonna have to
Sharp
check it
show.
out. I ain't see it. I do watch that, but I'm gonna go back and watch it though. That's dope though. I like Roly low key. Ever since he beat Ryan, I'm like, he not as bad as I was thinking he was. So, I don't even know. I mean, who is Roly fighting next? Is it
Devin
gonna
Haney.
be
It's supposed to
Devin
be
Haney?
Devin Haney in May 30th.
Okay. Okay. I like that fight. I want to see. I want to see what happens. You know, so we could possibly, you know, between who Ryan fights and a Rolly versus Devin. Cause I want to see the Devin versus Ryan again. That's the one I really want to see. My man Devin to get his get back. You know, that's all. And I want to see Tank focus on boxing. Shit outside the ring is terrible. So You know, just focus on boxing, little dude. Um, yeah, I ain't got too much. I just want boxing the best to fight the best. Um, shout out to the boxing boys. Shout out to the boxing call brothers. I'm out. God bless you all.
All right, all right. Appreciate you. Discord available. We got that landline rocking and rolling as well for anybody looking to call in. We're talking Devin Haney, Roelly Romero, welterweight unification May 30th. According to Roelly Romero, we got a done deal. Even though he said Devin ain't signed a contract, but he signed. His side is signed. He's ready to go. So hopefully, you know, everything works out and we get this fight. Got a couple super chats we got to get to. While we wait on the callers to connect, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know. We are rocking out every day, multiple times per day. Who this be? Oh, look who it is. Miss Star. What up,
Good
Star?
morning.
How you been?
Happy Thursday, TBV. Happy Thursday, Ness. What's up?
What's up? Did you get to watch the interview?
Yeah, I did. I did. I watched it. Watched the interview. I must be the only casual, as the TBV community call me, only casual that can respect, that really respects hit and not get hit. Like I am very entertained by the style of Shakur Stevenson. Even though he's one of my favorite fighters, I'm very entertained by fighters that, you know, have great defense and can actually win a fight and pitch a shutout. So although I can see the other side because I have been, you know, I have watched a fight with people and it may be a Shakur and they say they're getting bored, you know, so I understand that there's a, you know, people that feel like that, but that's just not like, that's an entertaining style of fighting to me. So I'm good with it. I heard the entire interview, so I think it was very entertaining. I think Roly, the way he, you know, where he is right now in his boxing career is beautiful. You know, I think it's beautiful that he's actually in tune more with the spirituality. You know, we need to see growth. So I like the fact that he's growing. You know, I like the fact that he, you know, he did a lot of, he told a lot of his testimonies. You know, and it's
Yeah,
gonna
I
be
like that.
interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see this lead up with him and Devin. You know, spirituality is one thing, but of course, with, you know, in any sport that you gotta deliver. So we'll see. You know, we'll see how that goes. And he's actually talking about, you know, he's getting as deep as saying, you know, the things that God is expressing to him about his boxing and stuff like that. So it's just interesting, you know. So um, definitely can't wait to see that. Are you still doing your steps? Because we're not on camera.
Yeah,
Or
I'm
are we
still
not going to be
doing
on
my
camera?
steps, man. Still doing my
Okay.
steps. I was texting you
Okay.
actually that I was gonna walk away to fill up my water bottle.
Okay.
We got
Go ahead.
Suleiman the Scholar saying good morning to
Okay.
you on Discord there. But
Good morning.
phone lines are open for anybody that wants to call in. Seems like X Spaces might be having some issues. I don't know. I restarted it
Mm-hmm.
and did it again. I don't know if that's gonna work. And I got a couple super chats to get to, but
Okay.
I
Go
want
ahead
to go
and
ahead
run
and
to the
fill up
rest of
this
them.
water.
Yeah, go ahead and fill up your water. So I don't know if everybody saw the interview, but you know, one of the things, like I said, I like the his him talking about his past, you know, and his growth in his boxing, him to give it a testimony about Floyd, being signed with Mayweather, because of course we always kind of hear some of the negative things coming from fighters about their promoters, right? So we know that, Floyd is not perfect, but at the end of the day, when he spoke about him being broke and basically being homeless and being handed a $2,000 check, which is not a lot, that's not a lot of money to the average adult. But at the time when you're homeless, that meant a lot to him. And he felt like it was a spiritual thing because Floyd didn't know he was broke at the time, and he said Floyd had never given him any money. So I like the fact that he came out and talked about that, then also talked about even after his contract was up with Mayweather, he stayed with him for 4 more years. So I think one of the most things that I like about Rolly is
I'm back.
yeah, I like his loyalty. Very seldom do you see people that remembers somebody handing them what $2,000 when $2,000 is probably just
I mean,
pennies in a
it's gonna
bucket
be
for him
hard
now.
not to remember Floyd giving you 2,000 though,
Yeah,
or
but to
anybody. Like
just
if you take it out of that niche and you put it into your own, and you get someone as popular as Floyd in your own niche, and you say that they gave you 2,000, like it's just not forgettable. But the act of the 2,000 shouldn't be forgettable for the common man. Like if I loaned you 2,000, you should be able to remember that as well. But I think that the fact that it was Floyd is, kind of the nail on the coffin, and to
yeah, but
embedded in your brain.
true, but not only that, what I'm saying, Ness, is to value it as much as to say I'll always be, I always love Floyd. And some people you may do one thing wrong to them, and it's like they
Yeah.
forget everything good you've done for them. So for
Yes.
Rolly, you don't know how the split was or what may be the relationship now. Even Floyd getting a Pacquiao fight that Rolly thought he was getting. Some people would look at that like, oh, he came and took that from me, blah blah blah. It's like he seems like the type of person that he stays loyal when you do something good for him or when you're in his corner. So I like that. I like the loyalty fact that it seems like, his values seem like they're really good.
Yeah.
So I enjoyed that interview.
Nah, I like too that he was like, "Oh, I don't curse no more," and he was really not cursing.
Yeah.
So
And he really every example he made about his past, like when he told the story that he cursed his girlfriend out and then he cursed his dad out, and he was like every time he would say that, it's like that was his old behavior.
yeah,
And he touched on that. It was like, nah, I ain't doing that no more. But I do want to say this, Ness, since I didn't come on the show. We didn't do the show on Monday, but Tuesday and Wednesday I missed it, but I was still listening, of course, because I was outside of the house. So I listen, and I just want to say that I can really appreciate the platform that you have here, and I can really appreciate the balance. And I think it's because of the callers and the chat, and we have like the best chat on YouTube, period, because they get to weigh in on the callers. So when I listen to other channels now, it's like totally biased. And I know some people may call you the Haney voice, but from the outside looking in, when you're listening, it doesn't sound like that because we have different opinions coming in, and we have the chat is weighing in, and some of them might be, the Haney fan or the Shakur fan or, Benedict, whoever they may like, but we have a well-rounded show. So I just wanted to give the Boxing Voice, props for that, because for the past 2 days I just been a listener, but I've been enjoying it because that's what really, pulled me in. But listen to other channels, man, it's like you only hear it one way. So I can appreciate that we have a well-rounded show here. So just wanted to give the Boxing Voice props for that, So
yeah, man. I mean, look, we're all gonna have our natural bias. Your favorite fighter right now is Shakur. Mine's is
hmm
Haney. That'll change when like yours did because Bud retired, so it opened the door for Shakur.
right,
But that is the beauty that by the grace of God, a lot of people call in here. Hopefully now with the
right,
landline back and constant, you know, pushing of that number, we get more callers
absolutely.
because I feel like we used to have, I mean, not Phil, I know, because Blog Talk would keep a number. So I would have
hmm
35 people in queue just on Blog Talk. So,
Wow.
there's definitely a lack of landline cell phone callers.
Mhm. Mhm.
But
Yeah, I like that. I like the fact that we have that
it
number.
brings different
That's
opinions for sure.
absolutely,
I got New York
absolutely.
Bullet. Put these glasses on. New York Bullet says Roelly is not a 3-division world champion. Yeah, man. I mean, you tell him that and his bank account that. Like, that was one of the parts in that interview where he talked about, without having those belts, you can't negotiate and get that type of money. And yeah, man, I don't know. Brandon made a very good argument. He made a very good argument, and
Yeah, I heard him. So what was he saying is that they wasn't real tight or they
well,
wasn't solid.
his argument
Solid.
is you can't unify or be undisputed with the regular belt. You have to have the super. So if
Mhm.
that's the case, then you can't be the real champion. But my issue is that the real champion is the one that defends the belt. And the one that defends the belt is the one that makes the mandatory
Okay.
title defense, hence the name.
Okay.
So,
Mhm.
I feel like there's an argument for both sides, right? Like, yes, the sanctioning body granted the quote unquote super champion status to go and seek out a unification. But how many times do we see a WBA super champion not unify and just have
Mhm.
the belt, and the regular have the belt, and then the interim have the belt, and then the gold have the belt? It's crazy. But
Yeah. Yeah.
we got
But he was so but seems like Roly, like he was really proud about that. So
really
apparently
proud
he
about
feels
what?
like it's about being like having that record. Like he said
Yeah.
only me
Hell
and
yeah.
Lomachenko did that. So
Hell
apparently
yeah.
he feels
And
like
that's
it's,
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
it's
How do I
justified.
tell Roly, you ain't no champion, that's a Reggie belt, when his
Yep.
bank account says something different?
Yep.
He's telling you in negotiations it means something.
Yep.
And look, he's on one of the biggest platforms saying he's 3 division. What am I gonna do? You know,
Absolutely. Nothing. But just I
it's
mean
the
that's
sanctioning
what he thinks.
body's fault. It's no one else's
Mhm.
fault but the sanctioning body.
Absolutely.
Uh, just left arm, I think, right? Or
Just
joust,
left on.
joust? No, it's definitely
Mhm.
just. I don't know. Silent H. I don't know. We're gonna go with left arm 5-pounder. Roly should stop crying in interviews and just prepare for the date. Dev saved him from Giasov. Shout out Ness. Hashtag Haney Romero. Pointing at you emoji. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Romero not super champion. Romero won WBA regular title. When Boots vacated super title, Romero became recognized WBA champion with regular title. See, it's just so confusing. We
Yep.
got Tito Vos with the fat $20. And he says,
Boom.
as hard as it is for a team to position a fighter to fight for a world title, to win, and do it 3 times, no small feat, my friends. King Counter for a first-time caller. Listen, you sent the King Counter yesterday for a first-time caller. We don't really get those, man. We get repeat callers. I mean, don't get me wrong. We do get first-time callers eventually, but, like, they're not just lined up to receive a King Counter. It's random.
Right.
Chico, $2. You need WBA Super to be undisputed. No, you are right, Chico. You are right. We got New York Bullet, $5. If the WBA Super Belt is the same as the WBA franchise, then Tio was undisputed at 135, respectfully. Laugh out loud. I mean, only if it was, but it's not, because theirs is called Super, this one is called Franchise, and it's slightly different even though they look the same. And not look as the belt, but, act the same. Big Boss with the counterpunch. K Banger, $2. Border Wars, 9 days out. Don't blink. Team K Banger. Let's go. Damn, 9 days
Okay.
out. Lord of mercy. Jay,
Dang.
Brooklyn, $5. Salute TBV. These guys are disgusting, trying to solidify regular belts. Roelly and Ryan are both B fighters. Undisputed at 147 is realistic for Dev. I don't think we're trying to solidify. It's just, bro, what do you want us to do? It's a title.
Yeah.
And he's making title defenses. I don't get it.
Yep.
How are we going to say he's got a regular belt when he's fighting the mandatories, you know?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Like, look at right
But
now. You know, Schofield is up next versus Lucas. So the 1 and 2 are fighting each other.
Yep.
If there was a champion, it'd be Schofield and Tank.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like it's not up to people to just say, "Oh, this belt or that belt." It's a belt. Like that's the sanction about. That's the confusion that they created. Like
Yep.
it's you're champion, you're champion.
We got Stock Chasers. What up?
What up, Stock?
Top of the morning, Ness. Star, how y'all doing?
Straight.
Good morning.
All right. Yo, listen, I don't like the energy. I don't like the energy. All right, Roelly, religious. He's a Christian now. Like, bro, this is war, bro. This is war. Devin gotta get ready and prepared to beat Roelly's ass, man. All that shit to the side. Let's forget the pity parties. Oh, he was homeless. Mayweather say, but we don't care about none of that, bro. We don't care about none of that. Devin gotta go in that
Damn.
ring and beat the living shit out of Roelly. That's what we're doing, bro. So he could save all these little interviews. The man was eating crayons, cyanide. I don't know what they got going on that side of town. But at the end of the day, this is war. This is war. So let's stop the pity party, man. Cause what we supposed to do? Feel bad for Roelly, man? Roelly's a grown ass man, and when he steps into that ring, he gonna catch the fade, and he gonna get his ass whooped by Dev. Dev already said
But
he's
Stock,
bringing out the toolbox, the whole
but,
arsenal. He's bringing out the
but
whole
Stock,
arsenal.
did you see the interview, Stock?
I've seen the interviews. I've seen Roelly trying to, I don't know, trying to get, I don't know, man. It's like a big pity party that he's throwing. Ain't nobody care about none of that, bro. Nobody cares about none of that.
I didn't get
Honestly.
that though. Like I got that he was just kind of telling, giving his testimony, but I got that he's in an empowering place right now. I didn't really get the pity
Yo,
party thing.
I feel you. Listen, man. This ain't no testimonials. This ain't church, bro. This is boxing. This is boxing, and Dev gonna beat that ass. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I
Okay.
get it, bro. Oh yeah, he reformed his life. He ain't cursing. We don't care about none of that. We don't care about none of that. Dev is gonna put hands on you, bro. Like,
Mm.
forget all that, man. We need a stoppage, and I'm gonna tell you why, man. Listen, PBC's down bad, bro. Listen, Fedora, you got Fedora, Keith Thurman. Listen, man, shout outs to them, but that fight ain't really buzzing, bro. Like that fight is right around the corner at that. Like, who does PBC got, bro? PBC been pushing all these Spanish fighters, bro. At the end of the day, they need a new face, bro. So Devin gotta go in there and beat the shit out of Roelly. And you know what, man? This might be, hopefully a new business venture with PBC, because look, they had Tank. Tank's bad for business, bro. Tank getting locked up. Tank in and out of boxing. The man don't fight for hella long. He got all these issues going on. Like, shout outs to him that he's coming back. But at the end of the day, like, you know, Dev is a solid dude that's always ready to scrap, bro. He's always ready to make them big fights, them big unifications. You know what I'm saying? And we trying to undispute. We trying to get these belts, and we trying to get the Ryan to beat his ass too. You know what, man? It would be my dream for that fight to be for undisputed. But what I'm trying to say is, shout outs to Dev, man, because he could become the new face of PBC, bro. I'ma holla at y'all, man.
You may feel like it's
Mm.
your time, but it's not your time.
So Ness,
All
when he
right.
says the face of PBC, what does that mean? Because
I
he's
mean,
not with
because there's no
PBC.
tank, so they need a star over there.
Oh. So would that mean Devin would have to sign? Is that saying that he was signed with PBC?
I mean, I'm assuming in stock chasers, you know.
Okay. All
Jonathan
right.
Jackson, $5. Roelly wasn't even a regular champ. Tank was, and Loma was the super. Can't be regular champ when he was. Tank's
Yo,
Mando. He's a 2-division champ by default.
Yo.
JP, what up?
What's up,
yo, good
JP?
morning. You hear me?
Yep.
Good
Gotcha.
morning, y'all. Hey, I used to laugh, Ness, when you used to say fan to man. Us fans are a fan to man and we like particular boxers. But that's actually true, and I think it's the way to go. And I love seeing Rolly on Nightcap and shit like that, and Bud on Joe Rogan, and these guys branching out. Because boxing right now is all over the place. Like casual fans have no idea how to find this shit. I've never heard one of my homeboys say the word DAZN. I don't know if people really know about DAZN. Um, but I love seeing these dudes branching out. I used to complain and say, Boots is possibly a generational talent, but I don't know the sound of his voice. If I heard some audio, I wouldn't know if it was Boots or not, maybe. But I'm tapped into TVV. What would a casual know? So I love seeing guys going on Nightcap and shit like that. And King touched on it, just the change in the landscape of how television has working now. A lot of these guys are going to YouTube and doing their own thing. But the fighters, yeah, you need to market yourself and get out there because I think it's going to be easier for me to follow you than try to follow boxing as a whole. At least right now until this transition hopefully works with Zuffa or whatever is going to happen there. It looks like they're trying to get some kind of format, but I think guys need to do what Keyshawn is doing, and I think that's the best way for boxing to be going. I love seeing Rolly up there, giving me like, we went through an era of undefeated fighters. Like everybody was, you had to be undefeated and shit. I like seeing the Joshuas come back. I like seeing the Rollies come back and get back on top after being down. So, I'm looking forward to that Rolly Dev fight. I think it's a dangerous fight. Rolly's awkward. Seemed like he got his mind right. Might have had C-Dub say it's coming to Jesus moment. And we going to see, man. So I'm psyched for that. But I love seeing these dudes branching out, man. Get your fans up. Get your notoriety up. Promote yourself. This is the landscape we in right now. I ain't really have much though, Ness. I'm trying to push the show. I'm out.
All right.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Yeah, it looks like X Spaces is down for us. I don't know.
Mm.
So if you're trying to connect, you're better off calling in on the
Calling in.
landline, which that number could be found in the description below. But also, quick reminder, this is week 2 of the Fight Camp Boxing Voice giveaway for the Elite Package. Week 2, and it's the question of the week. So if you want to participate and you want to have an opportunity at winning the $2,000 package, the Elite Package, the biggest package we're ever going to have. I don't know when they're going to do that again. When are they going to feel, gracious enough to give you the Elite Package that you see on the right, which comes with the genuine leather white gloves, the heart tracker, which I use so much, the quick wraps, the ankle straps to put the trackers both in the ankles and in your hands in case you want to, track your kicks. You want to do some kickboxing, some Taibo, then you can do that. It comes with the bag. It comes also with the little mechanism you see there. It's like a circle that is separate to keep it from falling over if you actually got some pop, that pop, 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 as Keith Thurman would say. But, don't forget, it's the Elite Package. Remember, last month, we were only giving away the Connect package. And they threw in an extra set of gloves, which you can see on the left. The Connect doesn't come with the gloves. So they're doing a lot. you obviously did a lot because we went from connect to elite. So shout out to everybody that, signed last month's questions or, filled out last month's questions. But, it's been about boxing. Just go ahead and fill it out. And yeah, man, we're going to announce a winner. And we're coming up with some other stuff too to, change it up. So it's just not the same old question things. So next month is going to be completely different if all goes well. And obviously that is depending on how this month goes, right? They don't want just 10 people to answer. So we want to get a bunch of people to join this opportunity here. So tell a friend. You can actually fill this out in your wife's name. Now you have 2 opportunities to win for your household. This is a great addition to your home gym, without a doubt. So don't forget, you can use the code TBV10 if you just want to go ahead and purchase any of the Fight Camp apparel or gear, and maybe a subscription if you already have a Fight Camp and you want to, get access to some of the elite trainers they have. Steven Gallegos, $2. Link for this week's giveaway survey. Well, it's actually pinned to the live chat, man. You right there. We got Rich Porter, member for 14 months on a prospect level. Been rocking for years, Ness. Salute, champ. Salute. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Listen, there is no me without y'all, so you already know. We going out to Chrome. What up?
What up, Chrome? Good morning.
Morning. What's up, Ness? You can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Gotcha.
What's up, Star? I'm calling on Shakur Boring because he's one of my favorite fighters. I mean, this how I look at it. I get how it's boring to some with the casuals, but I always say Shakur fights they don't have no replay value. Like they be all right in the time while you watch them. I mean, but like it's somewhat like I look at it like a football game. It could be the Super Bowl, but if one team go up by 50 points in the first quarter, I mean the rest of the game is kind of you don't really care about seeing it. The other team ain't gonna come back or whatever. But I mean, if Shakur wanted, he gonna have to just beat people up a little bit more. I mean, that's the only thing I can really think of. Because I mean, I'm not gonna blame him for not trying to make the fight, I guess, more entertaining by taking more damage. I mean, he gotta face better fighters or something. I guess I don't know. That's why I'm hoping since he kind of getting in a little position of power that he actually pick better fights. I mean, because we already know some of the fights ain't been the best, so I'm gonna just look forward to him just fighting the best fights, and hopefully, you feel me, that keep the crowd entertained. Because I mean, I don't think he the type that's gonna really risk going. You get what I'm saying? Risk getting knocked out to
It's
go for a
funny that
knockout fight that he.
it's funny that you say
Go
that
ahead.
because
Hell
me
no, he
watching
ain't about to
Shakur,
risk it.
me watching Shakur as a fan, like even when I'm watching it with my husband, right? Because that's like my favorite fighter. He try to be real unbiased. So he like, damn, he ain't doing nothing though. Like I'm getting bored, and I'm just like, I be like, Shakur, do something. Like I do want him to be a little more
That
exciting.
was
I
he
don't
gonna have to
know if
start
it,
beating people up a little bit more.
yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of is,
Is that
bro,
he
he
a
just gotta
counter
beat
puncher? He
people up a
waiting
little
for
bit.
you to do something. He waiting for you to do something so he could step back and counter you with the jab. He don't want
So
to
are
go
we
Yeah, that's
saying,
forward.
why the Zapata fight was so. That's why the Zapata fight to me was so entertainment. That's why I say it's kind of on the other
yeah,
fighter. It's gonna be on another fighter to bring out the entertainment in him. That's why he might need to go for just those come forward type fighters. I mean, you get what I'm saying? Go get the
that's what I
Matias's
was
and
going to
all them
ask
who
y'all.
just gonna walk into you. Just
So if he
that's
But
gets
he
that's what I would
also
do
bored,
if
he
I was him.
also
I'm gonna get all them.
said he not gonna fight like that again.
I get that, but I'm just saying, but like that fighter that's still gonna try to make him fight like that. That's what I think would make it
yeah,
more
he may not.
exciting.
He's
Like
not
he
gonna
gonna
have a
have to
choice.
get out
He's
of
not
there.
gonna have a choice if he
Yeah, that
got
would say he
somebody to
might
bring it
can't
out
get
of
out of
him.
there.
Yeah.
He might have to punch his way out. So that's why I say if that'd be the best way is just I guess fight those come forward type fighters. But that's my call, Ness. But that's my thing. I mean, ain't nobody like watching blowout. So I get why people say they
Yeah.
boring. I mean, all right,
Yeah.
y'all. Appreciate the call though, Ness.
All right.
Yeah, and I can relate to you because Ness, they're big time. I'd be like, man, just like do something, like do something crazy.
Yeah.
But I now I see why when people would say that the best fighter would bring the best out of you. So I guess as the competition steps up, then we may see a different gear. Because I do want it to be a little more exciting.
Yeah,
But
man. I mean, that comes with letting your hands go. You can't only be counterpunching. You got to sometimes, you know, lead on action. Be the one. Be first. You know.
mm-hmm.
We got Jalil, $10. I don't get the more active, boring narrative on Shakur. He whipped Tio so bad he apologized for slavery. Stood in the pocket with Zepeda. Stopped Padley. I personally never found him boring. Okay. I mean, listen, that is the story right there, but there is details to that story. You just putting out a headline in that super chat. You know, Padley wasn't on his level, so he stopped him. You know, he whipped Tio badly, and people thought that he could have stopped him, and he didn't step
Yeah.
on it on the gas. You know, so yeah, with Zepeda, he did stay in the pocket because you can't run from Zepeda. He's throwing 1,000 punches at you. If you trying to avoid those punches by going back, you're gonna get hit. You got to stand there. Sometimes it's better to stand and fight than try to flee and run.
Yeah. And then he says, and then Shakur says that I make it look so easy that it looks to the average like it looks boring. And I'm like, okay, is that a thing? Because like the caller said, a blowout is boring. Like who wants to see somebody that's just that way, that's that comfortable with you that they don't really have to do nothing more than just score. So could that be a thing too, Ness? Is he just that much better than the fighter that he's been in the ring that he's in the ring with?
But that's the thing that people saying. If you that much better,
Then do
beat the
something
shit
else.
out of them. Don't just,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, outpoint them.
yeah.
Like if you could hit and not be hit, well then hit them.
Mm. Yeah. We have
Jalil,
to see another
$5.
gear.
Also, what makes Kerr special is his style. Why are people asking him to change? That wouldn't be him. You got a point.
Mm.
Bobby
True.
Cuts.
What up, Bobby?
Yeah, man. See, this the
What's up?
problem with the sport. It ain't the media don't people don't know what the hell they talking about. That's the problem. First, the WBA regular belt is the WBA belt. That's the main belt. That's why they fight the mandatories. Roelly's a three division champion because he was the interim champion when Tank, and that's why Tank had to fight him to become to reclaim his WBA belt because you know what I'm saying. So that's why on the WBA website they had him listed as the champion because he was the champion until Tank came back. Now, the regular belt is the original belt. That's the one Muhammad Ali had. The super belt, they just made that shit like 15 years ago or some shit. And that's like a special designation belt made for somebody that holds multiple belts so they don't have obligations to mandatory. So when Floyd was the super champion, Keith Thurman was the WBA champion. But nobody said he wasn't the champion. You know what I'm saying? They only made that up to discredit Tank. That's where the hate come in. See, that's why I went on the crusade to go against the Haney haters, because it's them Haney channels that created all these fake narratives. That's why I go so hard on Haney, because they put out a task force of disinformation. So I got to shit on them. And we only getting started. You know what I'm saying?
The task force.
These motherfuckers don't even know what the belts, what the lineage of the belts. But claim the belts matter. You know what I'm saying? They fake. They don't know what they talking about. You know, like Roger Mayweather said, people don't know shit about boxing. He wasn't talking about hitting pads or jump roping or motherfucking training and none of that shit. He was talking about the sport. These niggas don't know shit about the sport. They don't know who Roberto Duran is. They don't know who motherfucking Kevin Kelly is. They can't go through any fucking generation of fighters other than the niggas they hate. Mayweather, Tank, and now congratulations, Jerron Bruce Ennis. He in that category. So it's like this. What y'all niggas really trying to do? Y'all trying to build this shit up or tear this shit down? That's why Mike Carpenter and all them people, they got to go. You can't hire somebody like Michael Carpenter if you're trying to promote boxing, because all he does is shit on the shit. That's all he does. He don't inform nobody about shit. It's fake ass narratives. So he's like, you got to put a stop to the fake narratives. You know what I'm saying? Shakur only had 3 bad fights, which was Nakatili, Artem, which wasn't that bad, but it was still bad. And the goddamn Dos Santos. That's it. And then he just got y'all just say this nigga trash. Like every fight ain't gonna be exciting, nigga. It's like football. When it's a boring football game, nobody complain about the NFL. You know, and it's snowing outside in the 6-7, the score 6-7, and it's barely any offense. Nobody complain. You know what I'm saying? But you gonna complain about a nigga getting a 12-0 decision against somebody and making the nigga look defenseless? That's what the fucking sport is. It's called boxing, nigga. But nigga can't he fight the way he fight because that's how he fight. How you gonna tell a nigga not to win, nigga? If a motherfucker can box you and make you look easy, that's your problem. You trash. If he that much better than you, he
It may
could
feel like
fight
it's
a
your
fight where he
time,
don't get any risk, don't have to
but
take
it's
no
not your
risk, don't have
time.
to get hurt. He could do that to you, then that's you trash.
That's the bell.
All right, Bobby.
Bobby Cuts. Salute. Phone lines open. You can call in from your cell phone. That number to call is in the description under the One Tap Mobile. That is 305-224-1968. Code 825-112-742-22 #. We got Jared checking in.
Good morning, Jared.
Who's your favorite fighter?
My favorite fighter. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yep.
Shakur
Gotcha.
Stevenson. Yeah. I guess I never really understood this whole boxing is boring and all this shit. Because when does the match become boring? It has to be after the fight, because during the fight, you don't know at any second, at any time, you don't know what could happen in the fight. A headbutt could change the fight.
But that don't keep you entertained. The thought of not knowing. What keeps you entertained is what's happening.
That's what I'm saying. The entertainment comes from the fight. So that's what I'm saying. So it's either people don't like boxing, people like knockouts, people like it can't be boxing, because you have to be entertained with the fight, period. You can't be entertained with an aspect of it. That means you don't like it in a whole of itself. Feel me? Like, that's like saying you like rap music, but then you say, "Oh, I don't listen to rappers from the South." It's like, okay, so you only like a certain type of rap music. You're not a fan of the sport. That's what I'm saying. Even how he was just saying a blowout in football. If it's a 7-6 game, that means the defense is playing. The defense is playing
Yeah,
good.
I ain't get that analogy because it's motherfuckers that don't win Grammys or awards or get spins from all different places. So if I don't like somebody from a certain place, I don't like somebody from a certain place. I just don't like that style. And it's the same thing in boxing. If I don't like your style, I don't like your style. I'm not disrespecting the sport. I'm not disrespecting the sport because I don't like your style, just like I don't like your rap delivery.
But you gotta respect the player in the game. He's still going into the booth, getting in front of the mic, and putting his words on wax. You have to respect that.
But that's what you ain't getting. Again, bad analogy, because I don't gotta buy your fucking music. I don't gotta listen to that shit. You could go in the booth. You could go in the booth and we could respect you as an artist. We don't gotta fucking play your fucking music.
Oh, but that don't mean you go on air and be like, "Man, fuck that nigga ass."
That's exactly what you do, man. How old are you? What the fuck the Source Awards used to do? Your album is either 5 mics or that shit fucking wood.
You're not supposed to be a player. You're not supposed to hate the player. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, everything gets rated. Everything gets rated. They give out Grammys. They give out Oscars. Motherfuckers used to get 5 mics on a Source. Like, everything gets rated, bro. Everything. Color gets graded. The best color for the daytime of your house. All type of shit. Everything gets graded. You can't ask a motherfucker not to get graded.
Dude get knocked out in the first round. Motherfucker, the niggas was at the fight for 20 minutes. That's not boring?
I ain't hear you. What?
When if somebody get knocked out first round of the fight, stadium full, everybody came here and sat and watched every
Man, you out here wilding. This dude, he really young then. Mike Tyson, you saying Mike Tyson and you trying to ask us to say this boring. No, Mike wasn't boring. No, Mike
so
wasn't born. Motherfuckers wasn't even taking a coat. They in the middle of taking a coat off and the fight over. And they never called it boring. They never called it boring. They called it the most exciting man in boxing, the most dangerous, the most lethal.
That's almost damn near. That's a little bit
Nah,
from a
you
waste
doing a
of
bad
time.
job of trying to defend that shit. Keep it real, Star. You a Shakur fan. Ain't he fucking up?
I'm not gonna.
I hear from too
You
many
know, I just
people.
watched Terrence Crawford fight Canelo. He didn't drop him, didn't knock him out, but it was an exciting fight. He was sharp the whole
Terrence
fight.
Crawford, listen, Terrence Crawford fought Canelo the way Shakur fought Herring, the way Shakur fought
Yeah, it was a
Chavez,
difference.
Vasquez, not Vasquez, what's his name? Valdez. All we asking you to do is fight, not scrape by, cause you scraping by. You jabby, huh?
What about the sharpness? What about the
Yeah, the jab is
attention?
sharp. The jab is sharp.
No, they don't.
The boxing IQ is sharp. The step back is sharp. The timing is
And don't.
sharp. Like, yeah, but put it together. Put it
Yeah, don't get me
together.
wrong. Like Shakur is my favorite fighter, so I'm with you. I'm just saying I can be watching a fight with my husband or somebody else, and they're complaining about it being boring and why don't he step on it or why don't he, So
Cause
I'm
we see
thinking,
we see
okay,
a
it's
we
the
see a
opponent.
gap star. Like you put a casual in front of that, and they gonna see a clear skill gap. So it's like, oh wow,
Yeah,
he's way better than Tio. Why he ain't stepping on it?
yeah, that's all I'm saying. So I'm just trying to figure
You
it
got
out
you
from
got
my
a problem
standpoint
with
because I'm like,
Rolly
it's
saying
entertaining to me.
like it's Rolly saying like Rolly is the last person that should be talking about somebody's fighting born. Somebody like Rolly should not be the one saying this. Like I don't in his last 5 fights, he was stopped twice. He
But
struggled with the old
but
man,
none of
so it
that
was
is boring though. Getting stopped ain't
ass.
boring.
So just because it's exciting, but he ass, it's like so I'd rather be bored and watch him get his
How
ass
you
hurt.
ask if you a champ in the welterweight division and you beat Ryan, Tank's biggest win.
Ryan that we seen we did not the
Tank's
Haney.
biggest win.
That's like saying the Loma that fought Tio was not the same Loma that fought Haney that night. The Ryan that fought Haney, the Ryan that fought Barrios was not the same Ryan that Roly fought. So it's like, I don't be understanding this. I don't understand because we could clearly see that
Jared,
them
I
niggas
gotta
was
go. I don't know why that bell ain't never rang, but something happened. We got other callers, man. I love you though. Send that
Gotta
counter.
go, Jared.
But he ain't do a good job anyway. Counterpunch JT, he ain't do a good job.
What up, JT?
Yo,
Jorge, you hear me or what? That shit working on X? What up, JT?
What up? What up, Star? What up, Ness?
What's going
Star,
on?
you sound like you back and forth. I don't know if you're really a Shakur fan. You know, you letting people persuade you, like even your husband talking
Did
about
you?
a fight is boring.
Can't be objective
I'm
now.
like,
Look at him.
No,
look,
JT, but
my,
let me explain real quick before you start talking. Did you hear what I said? I said I love it. Like I love the defense. I enjoy watching him, but I cannot deny, like we're talking about what Rowley said. I've heard that in my own household. That's all I'm saying. But I've heard Shakur say he's so good that people don't understand what they're watching. So I'm
they
asking,
don't,
I'm not saying that I don't enjoy
they
it.
don't,
I'm asking, what is it that people don't
they
like?
don't understand. They don't understand the art of boxing. What Jared Cole was basically trying to sit there and say, he should have compared like rap music to opera music. They got a lot of people that don't listen
Hmm.
to opera music because it's boring. They got a lot of people that listen to rap music because it's more entertaining, but they have people that listen to opera music that think rap music is not entertaining to them. So like it's what
True.
you like as a fan. But when I keep hearing fight, 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 it's boxing, 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 it's skills. If you want to go see a fight, you could go see a little street fight or something like that for all I care. But when you in the sport and these guys put their life on the line and they've been in the sport so that long, you in there just to go in there just to punch, punch, punch. I get what Rolly is. Rolly is more entertaining to certain people because 9 times out of 10 he's gonna get knocked out or he might deliver a knockout.
True.
Shakur is not that type of fighter. He's not that type of fighter. He will sit back on a back foot and jab the shit out of you. To me, that's an art. Because guess what? It's a skill, it's a discipline to maintain that type of style for 12 rounds. So like when we sit here and keep critiquing certain fighters, we gotta give credit to this fighter. Hold on.
Yeah, and I think that people need to understand like two things can be true. I don't like when people say, "Oh, okay, you say you a fan, but then you're saying this." No, I'm asking a question for myself just for understanding. How will he become my favorite fighter if he's not entertaining to me? I'm very entertained,
Uh,
but I do hear the naysayers. Go ahead, JT.
yeah, I'm back. But that's what I think Jared was trying to compare football game as well. And look, let me go again. That's if my time is on. The football game being boring, right? Because it was a 6-7 score. Nah, that was a defensive
You may feel like
masterclass.
it's your time,
So that's not
but it's
being
not your
pointed
time.
out. And with a lot of people, we got a lot of low level of fighting fans that we got to be honest because they want to see entertainment. They want to see somebody head knocked off. When you go to a Shakur fight, you're not going to get that. You're going to get
You see what you
masterclass
said
defense.
though? You said
No,
you got low
no,
level
I know.
fans. They
Yes,
want to see entertainment. They want to see someone's head
I
get
didn't say
knocked off.
entertainment.
Yes,
Yes,
you did.
yes.
Yes, you
I
did.
didn't say. I
What you
didn't say
said?
entertainment.
What you
I
said?
say low. I say low level fans want to see somebody get their head knocked off.
Nah, I'm
Low level.
rewinding it. Nope, nope. I got
No,
you.
look,
I got
look.
you.
Listen, but I could go back and say this. It's based off the entertainment of them. Because
I
guess what? They
got
got some guys.
you.
They got some guys that like to go to
Fighters
college that
undisputed at
watch boxing.
147 is realistic for
Come
dad.
on, man.
Hold on.
Hey, bro,
Nah,
look.
we
Yes,
get into your
low level.
rewinding it. Nope, nope. I got you.
Come on, man. This fucking troll show, man. Let me finish cooking, man.
Oh,
Come on,
let you
bro.
because you said it. You said it. Your subconscious told you what's entertaining is knockouts,
To
and
low
you mad
level.
that your own
I
brain told
also
the
said that,
truth.
bro. Man, let me know when you're done, bro. Cause like this shit getting old, man. I don't want to argue back and forth on my opinion, dog. I just told you low level fighting fans they see it a certain way. But when you get these fighting fans that's into the art of sport, they see what Shakur do is a master class. Like, cause a lot of fighters can't sit there and do that. Anybody could go in there and just start throwing punches.
Hmm. Hello, you there?
I don't know. I ain't trying to say nothing because he complained when I say something, but I'm gonna rewind the tape. See, he don't want to get that part. Your subconscious told the truth. You know what I'm saying? The words flowed out freely. See what you
Class
said
defense.
though? You said
No,
you
the low level of fighting fans that we got to be honest because they want to see entertainment. They want to see somebody head knocked off.
come on, man. I know what I heard, bro. Listen, y'all gotta stop lying. If I say you say something, you said it, bro. I got 15 years with headphones on. I pay attention. I fucking listen. Base Grant, what up? Hold
What
on.
up?
Subconsciously, he told you what's really entertaining. And ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He actually gave a great analogy with the opera. That's because
I
both are
love it.
considered
Yeah,
music. Both are considered
yeah.
music. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm
But
the
I don't gotta love your music.
yeah, and I happen to love his style of fighting, but everybody don't. And that's what the show is
Yeah,
about.
I had a
Somebody
friend that
voicing
used to
that.
say something like, that ain't my cup of tea. And that's true. There's so many
Mhm.
different shades of tea. Look, I never heard of the tea you put me
Mhm.
on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That ain't my cup of
And
tea. Maybe I'm not a turmeric tea. Maybe I like lemon tea or
yeah.
ginger or some other shit. Like, dudes don't get it.
hmm And then he said my damn Shakur fans not looking good. If they're not looking good, they're not looking good for your reasons, not mine. So I ain't thinking about that. But anyway, like doing cardio nest, I can listen to boxing talk. I can listen to R&B music. You got some people that has to have rap music or trap music to do cardio. That I don't need that. Like me, I R&B gets me through cardio. That's my cup of tea. So
Damn, what
different
kind of
strokes for different
R&B? That's
folks.
crazy. How
And it
slow?
like love music. I like I'm a love girl. So
But
so
what is
anything.
love music? Because there's some R&B like that old
Um
R&B. Like
no,
like
it has to be
112 and some
no, it
just
has
certain R&B is up tempo
no, it has to be like Ella
like
May, Chris
Mario.
Brown. Like yeah, it has to be Ella May, Chris Brown, that type of slow vibes. So I guess it's kind of like upbeat R&B
Yeah, we
for me.
that
It
used
can't
to
be
be a question that we asked fighters a lot, like, what's in your playlist when you're running? I've heard all type of
hmm
answers, man. A lot of people do like slow music and shit. I remember one dude
Yeah.
said he ran the heat wave, y'all. I can't believe it.
Mm-mm. No, it can't.
Mike
It can't. Can't
Wilson.
be. Can't
Sorry.
be no Anita Baker or nothing like that. That's too.
Tip,
That's
can you
too
hear
slow.
me on X, Tip? Can you hear me on X? If so, text me.
Boys.
What up, Mike?
What's happening, Miss Star? What's happening? What we doing? How we doing this morning with the squad? What's good, Mr. Gibbs?
What up?
What,
What's
now see,
happening,
Mike.
man?
Now see, Mike. You gonna give us a non-biased opinion because you're not really
Oh, for
a
sure.
Shakur
So what's
guy. So let us have it.
I fucks with Shakur, but y'all know, y'all come on, y'all know who I rock with. So when I see that I need some entertaining. I need some violence. I mean, he always say that he look good. He's too good. That's why I look like that. But fuck all that shit, Shakur. What them niggas be looking like when you get out the ring with them? You be beating them
Mm.
niggas up. I want to see niggas get beat up. Fuck all that. I make it look. I'm moving, not getting hit. Fuck that. That what they say is an art. That no, fuck that. We're here to watch these niggas squabble or fight. Nigga, fuck all that shit looking pretty in there. I don't like it.
So you
But I
don't. So
fuck
you
with
don't
Shakur
respect.
though.
You don't. So you don't respect the art of hitting and not get hit.
I mean, I do, but beat the fuck out of him though. Like that's what you're saying though. Like somebody just compared Crawford and the Canelo and shit. Like what, nigga? Did you not see that round 9 when Crawford was in the pocket with that big ass nigga? Catching it. What? What are you talking about? Nigga, Bud whooped the shit out of niggas. Bud ain't never had a boring fight. Even if he didn't stop a motherfucker, that fight wasn't boring. And I would say the most boring fight I seen out of Bud was fucking the Madrimov for the postal fight. And them both fights was really, that was good to me. Like, come on, Bud, do this thing. So we shouldn't compare. Don't even ever no, ever. Don't do that. Don't ever compare Bud and Shakur. No, nothing, nowhere close. What we talking about? Okay, I heard somebody say that Devin Haney gonna be in 2 stadiums with the Barclays and Allegiant. First thing first, Barclays is not a stadium. That's an arena. Let's get that shit correct for sure. That's a fucking arena. What we gonna talk about? Oh, that interview last night. I liked it. I liked it. And I like how Shannon doing this thing, standing on this fucking square with all them. I like how he pressured Shakur with that Clarissa Shields shit. I like how he was saying that shit boring. He kept it how it's supposed to be. My question is, why that nigga Dev don't never get invited to none of these big platforms? Dev don't be on none of these big platforms. I done seen Keyshawn over there. They got Roly over there. You got Shakur over there. I see Ryan Garcia over there. Devin the only one. I thought he was the big dog out of these. Why that nigga Dev ain't been over there yet? You know what I'm saying? He
He
must be
don't give
next because I
everybody
heard.
access, man. But guess
No, no, no,
what?
no, no. He gotta be
Guess
next. He
what?
gotta be next. Big
Everybody
man's
over
up business.
there talking about him.
Not necessarily. Not
Don't fucking lie.
necessarily.
Don't you
Not
fucking lie. Don't you
necessarily.
fucking lie, because every one of them had a Devin Haney segment on their interview.
Oh, no, keep me running. No, they did, but it was just small. And then they was, I'm just saying, but they might be next, though. Keep me running. They might be next, because they was talking about Bill Haney and shit, though. So
You may feel
he
like it's your
might be
time,
next, but I'm just saying,
but
though,
it's not your
he's
time.
supposed to been on there. I thought he was that nigga, though. He supposed to have been. He ain't been on there, or not the other ones either, though.
He don't
That's what
do
I'm
them.
saying.
He don't do them.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. He was just with Akim Barak and on the ring. He do him. He do him. And so no, I don't know why he ain't been on there. They don't gravitate to him like that. And I heard somebody come on and say something about champ side.
Fuck champ side, niggas. It's TBV. Don't fucking say nothing about champ side over here. What we talking about? Nigga, this is boxing voice. That's what I should have pressed a build about. The fuck this TBV? Oh, and then Keith Thurman and Fundora. I think people sleeping on this shit, y'all. Like a week from
Think
now,
it's
I
gonna be
think that fight
good?
gonna be fire. I think it's gonna be good.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be good, man. I can't wait for that fight for some odd reason. I want to see that, and I feel like he gonna knock Pandora down. I don't think he gonna knock him out, but I
I
think he
hope
gonna knock
so.
him down. He gonna
I
chop that
hope
tall
so.
tree down, man. I can't wait for that fight. And everybody's sleeping on. I just heard somebody call and say they ain't getting no. I can't wait for that fight. For some odd reason, I want to see that fight. That shit gonna be fire like a motherfucker. Chicago. What else we gonna talk about? Oh man, how much
So
time I got
so
left,
so
Ness?
so what you think about how Shakur responds though? I like the way he responds, even though
I don't
Shannon
like his
Sharp was saying
response.
he think
I
he's
don't.
bored. I like
I
his
don't.
response. He stand on it.
I don't.
He stand on it. Like that's not I like
No.
his response.
Hey, no, keep
Mm-mm.
me
No,
running,
that
Kiko. Now I'm glad you said that. Hell no,
that
I
is
fuck
that
with
is just
Shakur Store.
hold
I
on, hear me out. Hear me out. If this is really the art of boxing and what he feels like he's doing is the best, like that's out there, I don't think that he should let people sway him. I think that he should definitely add more to his arsenal as he move along in his
That's true.
career. But
I
to
feel
make
you.
people feel like, oh, you ain't shit, you boring, like he just try to educate them. Like,
All
it's
right.
because of
Hey,
how I do what I do.
you right with that. He shouldn't let people sway him. That will give you 100% right. Because if you let somebody sway him, and he already kind of did with that one fight, with the fight where he let his hands go, with the last fight before Tio, he kind of did. Because if you do let somebody sway him, he start opening up, he might get his ass knocked out. You right with that. You right. I give you that 100%. But hell to the no, Star. I hate the way he responded to shit, Star. He responded to shit like he already know he that nigga. No, nigga. Just cause you train with Bud. No.
But he
Fuck
do know he
no.
that nigga though,
Hell
Mike.
no.
He
No, he
do know
don't.
it
No, he
though.
don't. No, he don't.
He
No, he don't,
do.
because he ain't been there
He's
with all
under
the killers yet.
he
Mm-mm.
but not
Mm-mm.
yet. But
Mm-mm.
he's won every
Mm-mm.
fight he's had. He's how
Yeah,
many
but
rounds
oh
has he
yeah.
lost? Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I
know.
think
I
he
feel
should
you,
have that
Star.
confidence.
Star. I like Shakur. That's my guy. But fuck no. He no. Keep me running. He no. Do you see his mentality when he fought against Jamil Herring? Do you see that he was fighting
Yeah,
like Terrence Bud
You may
Crawford
feel
in
like
that
it's your time,
motherfucker? Hell no,
but
yeah.
it's
he
not your
picking shit.
time.
No. And then he walk around and talk about these weight. No. You can't talk like that. Like you say you the best in the world. You can't talk big dog shit and then talk like that at the same time. Fuck
Why not?
to
But
no.
you but
The next,
Mike, but
huh?
he's had performances like Jamel Herring and Zapata. Why you can't talk like that? Is every
Oh,
performance is not gonna be like that.
I know. No, it's levels to this shit, Star. It is
Yeah,
levels.
and
We
he's
we
showing
see
you
we
levels
see
though.
no, we seen this nigga Devin Haney in there with Ryan Garcia back against the wall, getting you know what I'm saying, getting back up. And then he come no, I done seen Devin Haney really drop his nuts. I ain't seen Shakur drop his nuts yet. I don't really
Not in the
count that
Herring
shit. I
fight.
know. Huh?
Not in the Herring
Say it
fight. You
again.
just spoke about that fight.
No,
Not in the
that
Herring
don't
fight.
count. That don't count. That don't
Oh
count, man. That was a
wow.
tomato can. That was a tomato
Oh
can, Star.
wow.
He
Okay.
was. He
All
was at
right.
the. Everybody know that shit. That's why he ain't been back in that ring. He been doing bare knuckles and shit. Hell to the
Wow.
no. I fuck with Shakur too though, but no, man, he gotta let his hands go. He talk too big. He talk way too big, nigga. That's why the game is just Tank. I fucks with Tank now. I see that. I like Tank because Tank knock niggas out. Shakur don't knock niggas
Mm.
out like that, y'all.
That's
He don't. He
yeah.
don't. He don't. I fuck with him though, but he don't. And it's not exciting either. His fights ain't exciting at all. I'm sorry, but I don't appreciate the good art of boxing. That shit boring to me. I will fall asleep quick in a
You
minute.
don't
I
appreciate it.
promise you.
You don't appreciate it.
Uh-uh.
If you can fall
I
asleep
like
on it,
seeing
you don't
violence.
appreciate it. If you like art,
Hey.
you're not gonna fall asleep on it.
Listen, hey, when I watch Crawford, I don't fall asleep. When I watch a
Right, but
tank fight, I ain't
but you're
falling asleep.
but
I'm
they're
like,
doing
oh, now
more
this
than
the shit
just
I like to
than
see.
see. Okay, so you don't like just
But
the
you break
sweet
a
science,
nigga
the art.
down. That's how you chop a tree down, Star. You start at from the bottom, pop, and next thing you know, you go to that top, pop, and then what's gonna happen? That motherfucker gonna fall. You gonna knock a nigga down. He might keep getting back up. He might. But we see you beating the fuck out of him though. We don't want to see that here, moving here, one jab, move again, another jab, move again, another jab, move again. No, hell no, nigga. Let them hands go. We need about 4 or 5 punches at a
Right.
time, and catch that
But
shit.
see,
Another one, catch it, and just keep throwing them things. That's what I like. When he was on the ropes against Zepeda, I liked it. That I like when he was on the ropes. He was moving. He was looked like he about to
right,
get his ass caught, but
but
he
that's what
catch
I'm
it. That's
saying.
the shit I
You're
like
showing
seeing.
that you're
Yeah.
showing that he has levels, but you're saying you ain't never see him with his nuts dropped. Like you showing that he has levels. So how amazing is it for somebody to show you they can hit and not get hit, they can control the whole fight, they can win every round, they can let their hands go because you've seen him let his hands go. So what like
It's all
the
about the
man is just
opposition,
well
though. Who you
rounded.
doing against, though? You can't pick and choose,
He's
though. You
well
gotta do it against
rounded.
everybody. You can't pick and choose. You gotta do it against
You may
everybody
feel
like
like
that.
it's your time,
Shout out to the boxing boys,
but
though.
it's not your time.
Hey, shout out to the boxing boys. I'll be back 'cause I got some shit I gotta talk about, man. Shout out to the squad, though.
All
All
right.
right, Mike. Appreciate you.
Yep, what we
Tip
got?
still on X. I don't know if it's working for him or what. He ain't
Well,
text me
tip.
back. We got Gallo Fina with the $2. If you like fights going decision, go watch amateurs. Clown emoji.
Mm.
H-Town, $5. Huggy Bear fans talking about Kerr needs to be exciting. The irony. Next, we'll have Tank fans saying clauses are nasty work. Laughing out loud. Kerr is the top dog. Purred.
Okay.
Kenyo Teller, anyone can get in the ring and avoid punches. Whoa. That takes supreme stamina, first off.
Really? Yeah,
First
really?
off, you
That's
gotta have
crazy.
supreme staminita. For sure.
Wow.
You know? But
Everybody don't have it.
looks like we got Stock Chasers counterpunch.
What up, Stock? Stock Chasers.
Yeah, what's good?
What's
What's good?
up?
Y'all hear me?
Loud and
We can
clear.
hear you.
All right. So look, because this is a good conversation right here that we have. I think, look, first of all, bro, I'll be the first to tell you, y'all know I fuck with Devin Haney, but what I want to see Devin Haney get more violent, of course. I'm not gonna sit, I'm not gonna sit here and 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 not say that I wouldn't want more violence from Devin. And you know what? Him moving up to 147 against Norman Jr., he proved that hey, the violence level is increasing. So I'm excited to see what
Mhm.
else he does at 147. Now, Shakur style, bro. Like, this is the thing with Shakur. If Shakur wants to be the defensive wizard that he is, then fight competition that is gonna make it okay for you to do so. I don't know if that makes sense. So when he wants to go to 140, like not go to 147, but he's asking to fight 147 pounders, but put them on rehydration clauses. That takes so you're not about to put somebody on a rehydration clause and then up in here trying to be a defensive wizard and expect us to sit through that shit. Like, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Like, even being a Shakur fan, y'all gotta admit that shit is boring as fuck, bro. It's boring. It's not exciting. Like, and this is why I had to chill with the Tank hate. Listen, I ain't gonna hold you. When you watch Tank, you expect a knockout. He puts somebody on a rehydration clause, it comes with a knockout. No, most of the times, right? So, like, if Shakur wants to be the defensive wizard, go to 147 and be a defensive wizard. Like, make it like, okay, somebody just said, oh, but Buck Crawford, he didn't knock out Canelo. My boy, he literally moved up to 168. Like, what else do you want? Like, homie literally moved up 2 weight classes. That makes it okay for Terrence Crawford to go in there and put up a masterpiece. Like, you get what I'm saying? You can't be putting up masterpieces against Raymond Murataya, bro. Like, that's just not gonna cut it. Like, you have to make your fights more exciting if you're gonna be fighting dudes directly around you. Like for example, um, Dev goes up to 154 and let's say fights one of the bigger guys. bro, okay, you could be a defensive wizard. You got what I'm saying? Because okay, you're taking on a bigger challenge. But the thing about Shakur is he's being a defensive wizard with Josh Padley, bro. Like that's just not cutting it, bro. And for any Shakur fans to come up in here trying to bash anybody who's saying that, bro, casuals are not gonna sit through those fights. Like let's just stop the cap. You got what I'm saying? So I think Shakur as he moves forward. Listen, he's been very, very careful with his career, bro. I don't care what nobody tells me. The kid does not challenge himself, bro. He likes to play it safe. He likes to protect his O, bro. Like that's the definition of protecting your O, in my opinion. Like he really doesn't challenge himself. And I want to hear somebody call in and tell me how he has challenged himself. Like challenged for real. Like
Bro,
Crawford.
you sound like a hater, bro. And I
I'm
don't
not a
even like
hater.
to say
I,
that, bro. Like,
listen.
how you gonna say moving up a whole weight class, challenging the number fucking one, isn't a fucking challenge,
Tio,
bro?
Tio,
Bro, you
Tio,
gonna shit on
like,
Tio now, a guy that Devin been
bro,
trying to fight for fucking 7 years, bro? You sound
bro,
crazy.
bro. Listen, if Shakur wants to be a defensive wizard, go to 147 and fight them dudes. Stop fighting
Bro,
dudes around
You may
you
feel like
and
it's
that's
your
not
the
gonna
time,
punch
bell
it, bro.
stock.
but it's
You
not your
down
time.
bad, bro. You down bad. Y'all ain't
Yeah,
gotta
what I
do
didn't.
that. You ain't gotta do
Yeah,
that. Like you ain't gotta do that to talk boxing. We don't gotta lie about that, man. Like this is crazy.
yeah, what I didn't get about that stock, you're saying he needs to go to another weight class to be who he is. I don't see that. He could be a defensive wizard and fight people in his weight class and still make statements. I don't get why you feel like that's his style of fighting. Like you have knockout artists, that's their style of fighting. People may feel like they need to show more wrinkles. They need to be more defensive. They need to show that they slick all of that. If they're knockout artists like a Deontay Wilder, why wouldn't he do what he's doing in his weight class and still be respected? So I don't get that you feel like he need to go up to do that.
JT King Counter.
JT is
Yo,
back. What's
Yo.
up?
I should have never left. I mean, I got just booted off, man. I asked for a comment to keep going, man.
Star, tell him what happened since this motherfucker only thinks I lie. I
You
already
went out.
texted
Yeah,
your
you went out,
dumbass and told you
JT.
what the fuck happened. I didn't do shit.
Hey, watch the motherfuckers, motherfucker. I'm just saying, bro. All I'm saying is, I said, let me keep going, and then I'm talking to the wind.
Yo, you was not on the line. Go back and play it. The same way I said you said what you said, and I played it, I could go back and play your call and show you the dead air. You were not on the line.
Okay. Well, look, I'm gonna keep going. Mr. Stock Chasers, he won't talk about boring. And see, this is why I get the hate of Devin Haney and stuff like that. Devin Haney just went on an interview, sat there and said Max Kellerman accused him of excessive flinching. He blamed it on Brian Norman. Okay, my question to that is, if you talking about you want to see Shakur take more risks, I rarely see Shakur in clinches, to be honest with you. Devin is a clinching festival king. All right, let's be honest. How safe is that, Stock Chasers, of winning fights? How safe is that? Let me know. Like, if you want to talk about Shakur moving up and doing certain things, let's talk about Devin Haney doing the same things. And that's your favorite fighter. He don't take risks. He'll clinch. He accepted the fact that Brian Norman was clinching, and guess what? He wanted to get by on winning off a clinching festival instead of making adjustments. Because I could break down the two. Shakur don't clinch. If you go back in his fights, he keep distance between that, and he'll put a jab on it like he's supposed to. So, like, man, let's stop hating on these fighters. They both winning. They both doing their thing. At the end of the day, and all I was trying to sit here and say basically was that a lot of people hate when Shakur guys like that because they don't understand the art of boxing. Am I still on this? Now it's very, very quiet.
Yeah, we got you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. You don't understand the art of it. So you get basic fans like Mike Wilson call in. And you know what's so funny about Mike? He'll call in and say Shakur is not entertaining, but why did Bud Crawford go to Shakur for Errol Spence fight to tighten up his defense? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. See, people understand what they want to understand. And then, like, the same thing with Mike. Mike, the same person saying he wants to see entertainment, but as soon as he get called out from talking shit, he ain't stepping in the ring and he don't want to fight or won't box. So like this is the fans we got to deal with that's always talking about what they want to see. That's entertainment. You just read a chat talking about Kenyo. Kenyo said it's easy to move around from boxing. Yeah, get your ass in the ring and see how easy it is and how tired you go get from running from punches instead of moving the right way effectively like Shakur do. That's a skill set that's taught himself on that. So like, man, I hear these fans calling and critique all these other guys about what they're doing, but they can't do a damn thing. That's why I call them low-level fans, because all they want to see somebody stand in the phone booth and punch on each other. You know how easy
You may
that
feel
is?
like it's your time,
That's very easy.
but it's
And
not your
back to the
time.
Mike Tyson thing, to be honest with you. People go people go complain regardless. People complain. Not yet. Back up. All right. People complain regardless, because if I recall, when I watched Mike Tyson, they used to complain about how short the fights used to be. Then they said, "Oh, he ain't fighting nobody. He fighting bums. Oh, he knocking them out too early." Like, bro, fans go complain, bro. Like, we hear this all the time. We can't keep a fan happy. So guess what? The fans that keep complaining, they just need to get in there and show us how it's done. That's how I look at this shit. So that's my call, though. I mean, I kind of punch in because I'm pretty sure somebody else will say something.
Appreciate your call.
All right. Kenyo said, how do I call in? Discord is available. And the landline is available. That number's in the description, Kenyo, tell her. But, yeah, I don't know what is going on with X.
We have the landline though, so y'all use
Yeah.
that landline.
Let me
if you don't have Discord.
Get to Base Grant. What up?
What up, Base
Yo, y'all
Grant?
can hear me okay?
Yep.
Gotcha.
How's it going? Salute to the panel.
Good.
Question for you guys. Who is the more exciting fighter between Roelly and Shakur?
Roelly and Shakur.
Yeah,
I
who
would
would you
say
say is more
Shakur.
exciting?
I
Shakur to
ain't
me.
getting involved in that. I ain't never think Shakur was boring.
Okay.
Right.
Well, the average casual, I mean, most people would probably say Roelly is more exciting, right?
I never
Now,
found Roelly
that doesn't
exciting.
necessarily translate into anything substantial. Shakur probably gets paid more, definitely has a more significant fan base. He's a better fighter all around. This discourse about, oh, he's boring. I think I'm not mad at the show for talking about it. I'm glad we're addressing it, but I think this conversation among fans is dumb because, I mean, frankly, do we say that Bivol or Diego Pacheco or Xander Zayas, any of these guys, do we say that they're boring, or Tio even? When's the last time any of
People
those guys
definitely call Pacheco boring.
Okay, maybe recently, because I mean his last performance was what it was. But I mean, even besides the point, those guys, they don't get labeled boring like certain other fighters do, like Shakur or a Devin or an Andre Ward or a Floyd Mayweather, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, I don't. This whole boring thing, it's an illusion. It doesn't translate into real life. Like it's just a talking point. Shakur is a more accomplished fighter than Roelly could ever hope to be, and he does it by getting quote unquote boring decisions. Exciting fighters don't do well.
But you have to admit, Herring, Valdez, even what was that other dude? Padley. Those fights were more exciting than the Tio fight or the De Los Santos fight. You're not making anything up.
No, what I'm saying is I don't believe that Shakur is a boring fighter. I should lead with
Yeah,
that.
but you don't have to believe that he is. I'm asking a specific question. Were those performances more exciting than the ones mentioned?
I found the T.O. performance very exciting, especially because I didn't expect it to go
You're
that
not
way.
answering the question. Was the Valdez, the Herring, and Tio performance more exciting than excuse me, not Tio. The Valdez, Herring, and Padley performance more exciting than his other fights?
I mean, it's kind of hard to classify. I feel like, did I pay for to go again? I put $10 in. Is that good enough?
Who's this?
It's,
Where'd you
I,
do
I
I
that?
feel
put
like it's your time,
I did on the
but
YouTube.
it's
I put
not your
CP
time.
counterpunch for a base grant.
Oh, I
Or
didn't
does that
even.
not?
I didn't see it. Yeah, of course it counts. I just didn't see it. So that was your free call.
Okay, excellent. I wanted to keep going. Um, if you want to say the most exciting, my personal opinion, the most exciting fights were the Cepeda fight, the Tio fight. I didn't find the Padley fight that exciting because I didn't know who Josh Padley was personally. Like, it's like watching Shakur beat up on somebody random at the gym. Like, it's exciting, but like, not really. But yeah, I think this boring narrative, this is specifically for Black American fighters. That's just my personal opinion. It's just my observation. It's not reserved for anybody else. No one gets on here and says, oh, Bevo, who got a stoppage last time against God knows who, is boring. You know? No one gets on here and says that about Xander
Yo,
Zaya.
you're out of control, bro. So how long have you been watching boxing? Matter of fact, give me your age. Your age.
I'm 29. I've been watching since I was a kid.
29. That's it right there. That's it right there. No disrespect to that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that's it right there. It is impossible to compare Shakur and Bivol. Bivol literally throws his favorite combination is literally 1, 2, 1. That's 3 punches coming at you. 1, 2, 1. He beat Canelo. He beat Canelo with the 1, 2, 1. He kept Canelo at the end. Like, you cannot compare Bivol to Shakur. Bivol throws combination punches.
Oh, okay. So combination punches is what makes you more exciting.
Well, again, was he more exciting in the Herring fight, in the Valdez fight, in the Padley fight? Fuck it. You mentioned it too. Zepeda fight. Yes, bro. It's because you're letting your hands go. Like, why do we have to lie about this?
Like the Zepeda fight, it was more so like single, like counter punching shots. I don't think combinations is what people are getting at.
Okay.
People say he's a
I
runner
could be
and he
wrong
sits,
then.
you know. And I wanted to say this too. Like, people are bringing up Devin Haney. Like, yeah, people he gets called boring all the time. In my opinion, even pre-steroid allegation or whatever, the Ryan Garcia fight could have been a fight of the year contender. That was a very exciting fight by all measure. But at the same time, everyone just points out, oh, his technical deficiencies. Like, oh, he kept his right hand down the whole time. No one talks about how, oh my goodness, this guy got up 3 times against overweight puncher.
Yeah, he doesn't get that's only for Mexicans, bro. You got to be in a back and forth war to get credit for getting up off the canvas. If you're a popular fighter like Devin and Floyd and Shakur, if you go down, look, all right, so think about it. Do you talk about Floyd beating Mosley or Mosley clocking Floyd more?
I talk about how Floyd turned it
You
up
may
after.
feel like it's your time,
All right,
but it's not
but
your
when that
time.
conversation is brought up amongst you and your friends, they talk about Mosley punching Floyd because that's something they don't get to see, and that's something we can't talk about. So they stuck on that.
We're hip. We see the play. Most people don't give these fighters the credit they deserve. I give Floyd credit. Most of my friends do, but that's not everybody. I can admit to that.
Mm-hmm.
Can I keep going?
Yeah. This is your second call now. Your second counter.
Yeah. Once again, the boring narrative is exclusively for Black fighters. I love Sandor Martin.
Well, we debunked that. We debunked that because Pacheco gets it.
Well, okay. So I just seen Pacheco say something on an interview recently, right? I guess it was like I don't want to concern myself with it. I don't want to.
I kind of seen it too. Where he said something about real Mexicans not having skills, right? I'm paraphrasing.
I looked on the comments. Nobody called him boring on that. If you look at like even like the
they probably calling him something else on that, right? Because of what he said.
Yeah, they call something else. But if you look at any post
They not
about
focused
Shakur,
on his fighting style. They mad that he's taking a shot at his own con.
right,
Right.
right.
But
But the
that's
point I'm
true
making
though,
is like,
bro. Like there's a huge difference between the average Mexican fighter and Marquez and Canelo and Pacheco. You know, those names actually box. They use all the tools in the sweet science. You know, some of these Mexicans, unfortunately, they just like to bang out.
no, I agree with him. I like Pacheco because he's a pure boxer. I like it, it's regardless of his ethnicity. What my point is this: he doesn't get the same treatment that black pure boxers get. I know, like some people call him boring after that one performance with the European guy, but before then, no one was calling him boring when he went to a decision with Steven Nelson or anybody else he fought. That label is specifically, like I said, I've been watching boxing long enough to remember when they was calling Ward boring, even though he got up off of a knockdown and beat Kovalev. I remember when they were
Bro,
calling
but
Mayweather.
Ward had his moments, bro. You know he was kind of funny style with that, man. All that fucking one hand holding and hitting, man. Come
Oh
on,
no,
bro. You gonna act like
I'm
what?
just
You
saying.
gonna act like yo? Yeah, the Kovalev fight looked good. The Chad Dawson fight looked good, but that Allen Green, that Sakio Bika, come on, man, that shit was horrendous, bro. All that
But I mean,
holding and shit. He loved to hold and hit. I hated that shit.
but no one else gets that. You said Bevo was excited because he throws 3 punches all the time.
What do you mean no one else gets it, bro? Like you keep saying no one else, and we keep giving you mad names. How many you need to stop saying that shit?
What are the names of born fighters who are not black Americans?
That are not. I mean, fuck. Does Vito Milanecki get called exciting? He's white as
I don't
day.
see nobody call him nothing. I can't remember last
Listen,
time
I feel
nobody.
like it's your time.
They don't
What is
call.
it? It's your
Listen, they
time.
don't call him exciting, and it's specifically because of the lack of power, bro. Lack of power is always going to be associated with boring, bro. Y'all gotta stop this, man. We've been doing this shit too long. I mean, you 29, so you ain't been watching boxing that long, but you know, look at the signs, bro. If you don't got power, you're gonna be labeled boring. But
You
that's the
say so.
bell, man. That was two of them. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
All right. Appreciate your call.
We
How many
got what's up?
how many steps you got in?
I did my whole 10K.
Okay.
Did my whole
All right.
10K.
Nice. Who we got?
We got Rock Lee, $5 star. Said you can't fall asleep to art. Ask my son why he falls asleep to Coco Melon then. Who the fuck is Coco Melon?
I don't know. Maybe a cartoon.
Ferno, $2. Regis, Rye, and Roly all find God versus Debo. Face of boxing. Damn. I don't know about Regis. This Regis wasn't talking to God stuff.
Yeah, I haven't
Six
heard that from him.
6'10 Nas. Ness. Was Bud ever sleep at a Shakur fight? I don't know if that was real, bro. I never seen video. I only seen a picture of that on the internet. So I don't know if that was like a, you know how you could take a picture of somebody and it looked like they could be asleep. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Shakur fights boring because he shuts down the op.
Let's go.
Yes,
Shutting them
sir.
down. Shutting them ops down. Yeah.
We got Troy King on Discord. What up, Coach Hamza?
What's up, Hamza?
Can you hear me?
Yup.
Gotcha. What's up?
Hold on. Well, whether you can hear me or not, I'm sure y'all can, because I can see the speaker John moving. The reason why Shakur is what he is because he don't like getting hit with power. He be saying that. He's said it like 100 times. And people keep using Jamal Herring and these other guys. he sparred them and he know they're not punchers. So yeah, you gonna see him go forward and do all the things he need to do. But when soon as somebody is punching, he's not trying to stay in there. And that's what makes it trash. And that's why he doesn't have the craft of boxing. When you watch the all-time greats, like you can't just take the whole totality of boxing. You have to look at the all-time greats and what they did. If you didn't belong in there with them, they tell you get the man out of there. If you're dominating the man, you getting him out. Now Devin not dominating somebody and getting him out of there, that's different, because I talk to people who work with Devin. There's some things in there. And people on here saying what's not true when they never boxed in their day in their life. This is why I can't be on a casual show, because when somebody come in talking real boxing, the people act like they don't know what I'm talking about when they never did anything. It's crazy. But Shakur doesn't like to get hit hard. And if he's so good defensively, why can't he do it in the middle of the ring? That's all I'm saying. Like, you got to be able to do. Now, Zepeda, he's not a puncher. He's pillow fisted. He throws 1,000 punches around. That's not exciting for real. It's still entertainment involved. And if it's entertainment involved, you got to finish the guy. You got to stop him. Now, that's just what it is. Shakur doesn't like getting hit with hard shots. That's why he keep trying to drain people and bring them down with weight classes and do it. No, bro. If you nice, you go to where they at, you take the belt. I never seen Sugar Ray do these things. Sugar Ray came off of a 2. Yes, I'm comparing everybody to Sugar Ray Leonard. It's boxing. Okay? He got in there. He took 2 years off or some years off and fought Marvin Hagler. And that's how you box when you can't stop a man. He was actually hitting him and doing what it takes, throwing flurry. Shakur's using the jab. That's amateur boxing. That's not professional boxing. We're talking about professional boxing, not point scoring for 12 rounds. And if you don't have power, you're not doing the things you need to do to break a man down so you can stop him. You got to break him down. Hey, if you want to see something, bro, just go down to 35 and get to work with Abdullah Mason, with Morataya and them guys, and stop trying to duck and pick, because you get in there with Abdullah, you're going to have to fight coming forward, walking through a jab. Rule, and it's another rule I used to say. The taller man shouldn't fight the man off the front, the shorter man off the front foot. Okay, and the shorter man should not be trying to fight a taller man off the back foot. That's why that's why what's tall dude name that just fought Ryan? Barrios got cooked. He fighting off the wrong foot. Shakur makes it
Hums.
easy because he's a jabber. He's a jabber. He get in there with somebody who's throwing any punch besides a jab is considered a power punch. So if you get in there with Morataya, you get in there with Abdullah, and you trying to jab your way to a victory, it's not going to work, because you got to make the weight. And against Abdullah, you're going to have to fight coming forward, because he's the taller man and he has a good jab, a good strong spear jab. And how you going to box him back? Man, the talking to this is just redundant, because I'm be saying the same things. Man, y'all have a good one. I'm out. Y'all have a
Hamza.
good one. I'm out. Get me out of here.
All
Get me
right,
out of here.
what
Get me
up?
out
He
of
said,
here.
"Get me out of here."
Get me out of here with
He
his
said, "Get me out
What
of here!"
up,
Like
Ohio
somebody had
Marco?
locked him in a room. What's up?
in
What's
his
up,
Ohio accent. Get me out of here. What's up, guys?
Dramatic? What's up?
What's up, man? You're combing the beard like you're an evil scientist trying to take over the world. Thinking. Hmm.
So, give us some
Marco,
Hmm.
did
thoughts
you
on
see
the
the interview?
topic, Marcos.
You see the interview?
Well, which interview are we talking about? I've seen a bunch of them.
The Roly and Shannon Sharp.
No, I didn't see the whole thing. No. Shannon Sharp's been getting heavy on boxing, which I like. He usually
Yep,
doesn't. You know what I mean? That's a good thing.
I'm loving
Hmm.
it. I'm
Yeah.
loving it.
I'm love. Uh, Roly versus
So, so,
Shakur.
so, 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 let me just bring you up to see, since you ain't see it. Essentially, Roly said Shakur is boring and unappealing to the casual fan, and Devin Haney fight is May 30th at the Barclays Center, but Devin is stalling, hasn't signed the contract yet.
So Devin has
But he does
decided
believe
not.
but he does believe that it's gonna happen.
So he's decided not to fight Ryan and instead fight Roelly. That's what he's saying.
The Ryan fight is not on the table.
Why is that?
I don't know. De La Hoya's talking about the winner of Barboza Kenny Sims gets Ryan.
Wow. I don't
They
understand
looking
why
to do
that's
a
happening.
hometown fight because he finally won a world title. You know, I get that. You know, go home, show everybody your belt. Why not?
Mm-hmm. Well, Devin Haney um, boxes the proverbial socks off of Roelly. We all know that.
I mean, we
I,
all thought we knew that Ryan knocks out Roelly.
Sure, but Ryan was clearly injured. His punch output was down 50% in that fight on his career average. There was clearly something wrong, and then afterwards, I'm pretty sure he showed a video of like a surgery on his hand. I mean, uh, I think Clarissa has a 20 to 30% chance of beating Roelly. I really do. 20 to thirty
Wow, you
percent chance.
really feeding into that. There was
Really,
a lot of men.
Marco?
There was a lot of men that called in
Yeah.
today very upset about her saying that. Roelly, I think would pack her the fuck up, bro.
Well, if you hear what I just said, I'm giving Roelly 80%. So yeah, I would go, but I think she has more of a chance than people give her credit for. But yeah, I would have to. Yeah, Roelly
I
has
think she
80%.
has no chance. No
I
chance.
mean, I've been around
Bro,
Roelly.
has she ever fought anyone remotely close to the level of Roelly's power?
I don't know. No, not fought. No,
Has
I've
she
been
ever
around both of
fought
them.
anyone remotely close to the level of skill of Roelly? Skill.
She sparred them, not fought them. No, not
Bro.
fought them. She sparred
So
them.
so you're gonna get in there at 147 with a welterweight 8-ounce glove. That nigga is now he gonna take a fucking whole wig off.
If he
Y'all
hits
better
her,
stop
she's fucked.
playing, man. Y'all crazy with this shit.
If she hits her, she's fucked. But she's. I've been around both of them.
Bro,
She's
what you mean
significantly
though? This what
taller.
I'm saying. You a fucking boxer. What you mean? If he hits her, everybody gets hit. Even Shakur
Every
gets hit. He just gets hit the least.
Well,
Everyone gets hit.
Shakur also rolls with the punches his ways. I'm just saying that's why I'm saying 80-20. I still think Clarissa has a little bit more of a chance people give her credit for. But yeah, the power and it'd be hard for her to keep him off her. You know what I'm
She
saying?
will
I
get
agree with that.
destroyed.
Just the size difference to me and the length difference is what would make it a possibility of her just staying away, pop, Paulie Malignaging it, jab, jab, staying away, jab, jab, and maybe getting away with a boring victory. But yeah, but Devin will for sure destroy Roelly. I don't think Roelly would. Guys, don't get fooled by the Ryan fight, man. That first off, Ryan is not a boxer like Devin, but that wasn't even a full. That was like a very much handicapped Ryan. But Devin has all of it's a stylistic nightmare for Roelly. Devin's a stylistic nightmare. He's taller. He's more patient. And that's going to be boring, by the way. Boring. Devin's gonna box the shit out of him, and Roelly won't even be able to set up. Every time he'll try and set up, he'll get fucking hit off balance and have to reset like a Windows 95 reboot every time.
Let me get to JT with the counter.
JT is back.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
We do.
What up?
Gotcha.
What up, Marco? It's funny how you got Clarissa
Up.
Shields a chance in that fight against Broly, and you and Broly look like similar fighters. Y'all both swing wide punches. Y'all
Get
got
the fuck
similarities
out of
how y'all
here.
used to fight. Marcos,
Shut
if you
up.
go back and look how you
No,
used to hit that bag, if you go back
you're
and how you used to hit
crazy.
that bag, you and Roller look
Nah,
like y'all came from the same camp. So,
your
bro, look,
eye is off. Your eye is off. That's not true.
man, look. No, my eyes is real. But look at Marcos how he hit the bag work. But my thing is, it's funny how you give Clarissa Shields a chance. She need to stop this, bro. She need to stop this.
I'm
Rolly
with you, man.
with that artistic style, how he fights and how he talks, he will punch the lights out of Clarissa Shields. That fight wouldn't last, bro. Because remember she first was saying Keith Thurman, like really, Keith Thurman? You think you will go in there and beat these punches and you're not even a puncher yourself? Keep it on the woman's side, man. Go fight them women, man. Shadaza Green, she a puncher. Fight her. And I'm not saying she won't fight her, but like that's just the level of it, bro. We got to stop comparing these women and trying to put them into men's sports. I called the kind of punching about Troy. Troy was wrong again about the short guy can't fight the taller guy on the outside, which I disagree with. It just depends on the style of the fighter. They got a lot of taller fighters like you, Paul Williams, etc. guys lean over and they taller. So a shorter boxer can fight on the outside against a taller fighter, or vice versa. It's not really proven until you run into that situation where the taller fighter is fighting behind the jab, and it don't make sense for you to stay on the outside. So, Troy, you got to call in to correct that because I heard you say that multiple times before, but that's not for every situation. As far as this boring style again, once again, if you look at Devin Haney's style and you look at Shakur's style, Shakur does more than Devin Haney in the ring. You know, so we want to talk about boring. Boring is constantly clinching. It's constantly clinching. That's what's boring about a fight. We get what Shakur does well, where he steps back and control the jab. Like, bro, you gotta think about it. How can a fighter let them just control you with a jab the whole entire time? Don't you think it's time for the other fighter to make the adjustment to take the jab away from him? You can't say it's boring, bro. Shakur doing what he's supposed to do at the highest level. He's not an amateur anymore. He's a world champion, stepping back, jabbing people, controlling distance. Like, come on, man. If it was issues with Shakur's style, it would have been got exploited
You may feel
when
like
he
it's
was
your
in the ring.
time, but it's not your
Um,
time.
I forgot something else I wanted to clear up. I don't know. I brought up the Mike Tyson situation with the fans and all that, but yeah, fans is gonna be ungrateful regardless,
That
man.
was
We
the
just need
bell.
some
You
more.
gonna keep going?
Yeah, we just need some more fans in here to appreciate the sport. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at the art of it. And honest, we won't get these basic ass fans sitting there saying it's no entertainment because it is entertainment to what you like, and that's what I was trying to tell you earlier. Unless you thought you caught me in a wordsmith battle and all that talking about, I said local low level fans are entertained or like that style. But if you're a high level fan and you like the art of the jab, you like how the art of moving, you're gonna admire the stuff like the Shakurs, the Floyd Mayweathers, even Devin Haney's and all that because they fit in the same category uh, of fighters. So like when you got Stock Chaser calling in talking about a boring fighter that's been labeled on the board fighter, talking about another board fighter, that sounds kind of crazy, Scott. So you know what I'm saying? Like we gotta appreciate, and that just show you where's the hate in the fighters. That's the hate. That's just showing you a fan of one fighter. You're not a fan of what the fighters are doing in the sport. Because if you look at it, Shakur and Devin kind of similar. They're in the same category. They're in the same category. So I admire the sport, man. I admire the punchers. I admire the guys that could come forward, that could cut the ring off effectively. Not make excuses saying, "Oh, the guy didn't come to fight." No, this is boxing. You were taught to learn how to cut the ring off effectively too. So we can't sit there and say what the fight ain't come to do. It's your job to take that away from him. It was T.O. job to take away Shakur jab away, but he didn't. It's T.O. job to stop.
Star, you seeing this? Cause they gonna blame me if I hang up.
Yeah, you went out, JT. Yep.
Dead air.
What we got? What we got? What we got?
Dead air. JT. More dead air.
You'll call back in.
Majid.
Majid, what's up?
Yo, what up, Star? What up, Ness?
What up?
Everybody need to
What up?
like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Yeah, man, when it come to Roly talking about Core or Devin, he got motherfucking 3-4 years of them just on video saying the same shit. Shannon Sharp, I don't really give a fuck about him because it's like, it is like, this is people's opinions, you know what I'm saying? But This is boxing, and if everybody mold into what these fucking fans say, once they lose, it's gonna be a meme on the internet. We just seen fucking Devin Haney accept that Ryan Garcia fight with all them bullshit stipulations and get dog walk off a nigga off eye string, and them motherfuckers celebrated. And you supposed to listen to these same motherfuckers and do what they asking for. They don't even give a fuck if a nigga on eye stream and whoop your ass. They gonna celebrate. It got to be fuck the fans because the fans don't even know what technical boxing is and appreciate shit. Core was boring, so they say. Guillermo Rigondeaux was boring. Andre Ward, biggest championship fight that ever grossed money, and Mayweather and Pacquiao was boring. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't motherfucker, so you just gotta win. Because when Bud was knocking everybody else out, that didn't matter because the fans just fuck with Errol Spence. It's like a popularity circle where like-minded people waiting for a big voice to say something so they could agree and ride the coattail of that shit. Y'all scared to go against the motherfucking fans, and when it come time for those big fights, y'all be the stupid motherfuckers that lose the money. They did it with Usyk or whatever. He's going to lose the rematch every fucking time. Y'all don't know boxing, and if y'all tapping this shit off boring, who gives a fuck? Because when you go back and look at those viewership numbers, when the networks, they happy. It's just a hardcore fan base. And y'all suck ass because who really buy pay-per-views? It's a smaller portion than bigger, but y'all got the biggest mouths. So make sure y'all donate to Ness and counterpunch and fill that nigga pockets up. Pay to hate. 'Cause that's all y'all doing. But shout out to the Water Walkers that's winning and having everybody so fucking mad. And today I'm going to actually include Devin Haney in there because y'all expect these motherfuckers to change their style for y'all. That's bullshit. Tell y'all fighters to get better so then y'all won't see the boring fight because y'all fight is good enough to stop it, but they not. So y'all want to fucking cry and hopefully change rules, change smaller rings. Fuck the fans, Ness. Shout out to your show, Getting Money and Stars. Shout out to you for speaking up for the boxers that they hate because you see what's really going on with the skill part of this shit. And that's what matters most. I'm out.
All right.
Aight. Who's that creeping in the window?
You
Hey,
may
Ness,
feel
you
like
could
it's your time,
disconnect me.
Yep.
but it's not your time.
What up, Tone?
What up,
What up?
superstar?
Niggas on here saying fuck the fans. That's why your sport don't
Hey, Ness,
fucking
kick
grow.
me off. Yeah.
Niggas said that really. What's today? Thursday, March 12th? Niggas said fuck the fans. How you gonna get your fights? Who gonna pay for the shit? Let's be clear. Roelly Romero last night told y'all the truth. Casuals run the sport of boxing. He said that. Roelly Romero said that. That's why he said Shakur Stevenson's style is not entertaining for the casual fan. Do y'all forget that Floyd Money Mayweather was born? But the greatness of Floyd Money Mayweather is he's a marketing genius and entertaining outside the ring. Floyd
It's
had to do
true.
Dancing with the Stars. Floyd had to do WWE. Floyd was with the biggest rapper at the time, 50 Cent. Floyd aligned himself with one of the biggest pop stars at the time, Justin Bieber.
Made
We
himself the
all talk.
heel.
Yeah, Floyd on that All Access 24/7 became the villain, and America was like, "Who is this guy that's driving around his mansion with a fucking go-kart that got all this money that is violating our golden boy, violating our golden boy?" Floyd Mayweather marketed himself so good, y'all paid to see this man lose, and guess what? The Mexican fans learned to respect Floyd because of that, bro. Y'all is when niggas say fuck the fans, I just know you're emotional. You're an emotional
Let,
guy.
and let me
You're
say something.
very
Anybody who calls Tone a casual, this is proof that he is not. Tone has gotten to know boxing very well. Tone, you are not a casual. You are an official boxing pundit.
appreciate you.
Take a bow. I'm proud of you.
Yeah,
No, for real.
they called me the casual, but I'm the one watching UK fights at 10 a.m. talking to my fight chat. I'm the one covering everything boxing, Blueface, everything boxing. You hardcore niggas, you niggas say y'all hardcores, but if it ain't a name, y'all say fuck this shit and dip, nigga. I'm the one watching these whack ass niggas, bro. Step is fans. You
At
niggas
least you
emotional.
admitted it that it's whack ass niggas, man. You out here doing charity. You out here trying to do boxing gods work. We ain't got
No,
time for
no,
that.
I'm trying to learn, bro. You got 15 years on this shit. I got 2 years, bro. I have to keep watching, but I can't afford not to
But
watch it, bro.
Tone,
I
growing
can't.
up, were you a boxing fan though? Did you watch fights,
Yeah,
your whole
yeah,
life or no?
I was a boxing fan. I was a Roy Jones fan. I was a Chavez fan. But when I got on this show, it did this nigga Nash is kicking my ass with shit. Like, no, the first time I went to fucking interview with him and Danny, I thought I'm about to go in here and cook these niggas. Them niggas cook me. I'm like, oh hell no. That don't
Yeah.
happen to Tone. Go watch some shit. I thought my Margarito argument was lit until I found out that Floyd didn't really have to fight Margarito.
No, he didn't.
I thought he fucked Margarito, but Floyd didn't have to fight him because I guess he fought
Uh,
Baltimore or some I don't know.
and
I don't
Mosley
know.
just beat him. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Y'all niggas who say fuck the fans, you niggas is emotional, bro. You got to
Look
get
at
out
this
your
guy
feelings,
talking
bro.
about Mosley just beat him. Get your little casual ass out of here. When we wanted Margarito to fight Floyd, it wasn't when Mosley just beat him or before
Other
Mosley
people
beat
beat
him.
him too. Why the fuck would he be in line to fight Floyd? There was way better
We
candidates at
wanted
that time.
Floyd to fight Margarito when he fought Balderman. We wanted Floyd to fight. He got offered $8 million back then. Imagine what's the inflation on that. And
Valdemir
and and
won all
and
3 belts.
and exactly, but we wanted the fucking Margarito fight.
Yeah, but that's not the way it works. You go after the
No,
belts,
that
right?
is the way it works. Listen, Star, check this out. And you're right too, Marco. I'm not saying you're not right. Perfect example. We wanted the Boots Ennis fight. Crawford wanted the Canelo fight. So he did what he wanted. We wanted the Margarito fight. Floyd did what he wanted.
Yeah, but Margarito was not at the level of an undefeated Boots with all the flash and the young. Margarito was already showed tons of chinks in his armor.
Green print, man. And you got Margarito knocking motherfuckers' ear off, Star. Literally, he knocked somebody ear off on ESPN Friday Night Fights. Shit just
Yeah,
flapping.
well,
Just
yeah,
flapping.
that happens when your fists are full of fucking concrete.
That didn't get proven till later.
True, that's true. That's true.
Well, and people be like, oh, they don't care about the Ostarine and this and that, bro. When casual fans watch, they wanted to watch Mayweather Pacquiao at a time they didn't get it. The time that they watched it, the fight was fucking mid and disgusting.
Yup.
You know how
Yep.
high profile fights people have watched and the judges have robbed people. So the casual already think boxing is corrupt. Oh, that was fake. Oh, that was scripted. So you think they gonna think the Ostarine shit is real? They
I
don't
don't
give a
know.
fuck about nigga. The casual fan don't give a fuck about no Ostarine, bro. It's only niggas
Yeah.
on YouTube. I'm just keeping it
Yeah.
real. Any nigga, go to your hood barbershop. Who's the nigga? The Nike nigga? His brother back there cooking Nike, bro. His brother don't give a fuck about no Ostarine.
No, you're right.
That's a
Yeah. There was that comment. It's going to live on the internet forever. And you're right. The casual just remembers seeing Devin get bounced around like he's in a pinball machine. They didn't realize what happened. Yeah, that's true.
That I cannot debate. That is the truth. That is
But
the
yeah.
truth.
we know the truth, and I'm a little disgusted that this rematch isn't happening. First and foremost, I don't want to see anybody fight Roelly, but I know he has a belt. But come on, this is the biggest rematch in boxing in a long time. As a matter of fact, well, what are we doing here?
Yeah, and did you see last night Shakur made it his point to shit on the belts? He made sure to have big ass platform Shannon Sharp say, you were watching me and Devin fight without the belts, right? And Shannon was like, wait, you fighting Devin without the belts? And it's you? Yeah, I'll watch it. Yeah. Ocho Cinco over there. Ocho, don't, bro. I'm a supporter of yours, bro. You got to step it up, bro. You trying to be friends with these niggas, bro. You didn't hold Clarissa Shields accountable. You say you a boxing purist, but you a casual, my nigga. You got to step your shit up as a.
He about to go spar with Roelly. They gonna. I hope Roelly do what Keyshawn did. Put that shit on social media.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Whoop.
crank it to put it in the 6th gear too. Because Keyshawn he beat the shit out of Blueface.
I got stock chasers with the counter.
Uh-oh, he's back. What up, Stock?
Doc, Dominicano.
Yer, what's
What
good?
up?
What's good? Channel.
What's up? What's up? What's
Yeah,
up?
man, I'm back at it, bro. Because JT is. I don't know if he's understanding what I'm saying, bro. So look, I'm not hating on Shakur. Shakur does it on his own. You got what I'm saying? Shakur goes on interview after interview talking about rehydration clauses. And when you're talking about casuals, yeah, casuals like knockouts, bro. That's why casuals are attracted to Tank. Like Tank, when he fights, it's exciting, bro. We cannot deny that. So what I'm trying to say about Shakur is that okay, this is what I mean by challenging. This ain't hate, bro. You want to fight 147 pounders. You want to drain them, right? So the casual, let's say for example, they're gonna tap in. They not gonna tap in to see Shakur pity pat for 12 rounds after he dehydrated Ryan Garcia or Conor Ben, and he ain't gonna get a stoppage, bro. So I don't understand where's the hate in that, bro. Like, this
But
is the
stock, but
difference.
stock, but stock, do you get that he's not asking to fight 147 pounders when he's asked if he would
Just
fight
needs to
147 pounders?
look.
He's
Okay,
not he's not
okay,
calling
but
out 147 pounders.
damn it, Star, but make it worth it. Get a goddamn knockout. We don't
No,
want to
I
see
no,
you
I
go
know what
12
you're. I know.
rounds. Like,
I
come
understand what you're
on.
saying, but you're acting like he's calling out 147 pounders, and he's even said last night. He said, "I don't really want to do the rehydration thing. I don't really like that. But if I fight at
Okay,
147, it's gonna have to be that.
okay. So look,
That's not
stay
his
your
weight
ass at
class."
140. Look, stay your ass at 140. And it's the argument is still gonna hold up. You fight Raymond Murataya and you fight on the back foot for 12 rounds, don't get a stoppage. Like the point of the matter, the argument we're having here is that attracting to does that attract casuals? No, it doesn't. Like so I don't understand how JT says I'm hating and then he turns his argument to hate on Dev. Bro, when Dev dropped Brian Norman Jr. and then did that stare down, that's exciting, bro. That moment in boxing was exciting. Um, what what moment during the Teo fight had casuals like, oh shit, this fight is fire. Like I get it, the hardcores, yeah, I enjoyed it, man. Listen, hardcores, they're a small
Stop,
percentage in this world, bro.
stop,
Go ahead,
stop. You my nigga, bro. You my guy, bro. But
do my dog. Go ahead,
Devin Haney ain't Devin Haney ain't do no better, my nigga. Like
bro,
what? Like this is
bro, bro,
this is a
bro,
crazy
bro.
argument,
You
bro.
may feel like it's your
Bro,
time,
no. Look,
but it's not your time.
run me, Ness. I'm gonna send you five. Run me. Look. He went up to 147 and fought the number one welterweight, dropped him in the second round, did the stare down. You got what I'm saying? Now, at the end of the day, the second half of the fight, JT is saying that Dev was clinching when it's clear as day. Yeah, Dev might have done a few clinches, but most of the clinching came from Brian Norman smothering his work. We all seen the fight. Now, the point that I'm making, we're not even talking about Dev. This conversation has nothing to do with Dev. JT is transferring over to Dev because I'm saying Shakur doesn't appeal to casuals. Now, what I'm saying is, okay, Star, I get it. Oh, he, for example, he don't want to. He's not calling out guys at 147. They're calling him. Look, the point of the matter is, Tank, whatever he dehydrates a fighter, they're getting knocked the fuck out. Like it's exciting. Frank Martin knocked the fuck out. Ryan Garcia stopped. Um, Roly stopped. Like I can give you a whole list of names.
But
Barrio
still, stock.
stopped.
That's
Like,
your
bro, bro,
preference. Like I can clearly tell you, my preference is to see somebody hit and not get hit. I like the science. I like watching
okay,
somebody win every
Star,
round of a fight. So to me, that's exciting. So it's preference.
okay, Star. Are you gonna tell me that's exciting to casuals, to dudes on the block and people that don't watch boxing and they looking for blood sport? You think that's exciting? They don't want to
But
sit through
that's
that
that's
shit.
that's what I'm saying. That's some people's preference. That's what the
No,
conversation is about.
wait, some people, no, some people's preference, no. This is why, as much as people want to hate, Tank is the biggest name in boxing because he attracts casuals by the boatload to watch his fights because he's knocking motherfuckers out. So what I'm trying to say is that small percentage. Listen, I love the sport of boxing. Dev is a boxer, bro. Dev ain't knocking heads off. Like I get what you're saying. That's us. We have to also understand we are a small percentage, bro. Like casuals are not lining up to see Jake Paul go 10 rounds and not get a knockout or not get stopped. Like casuals like knockouts. That is 100% true. Like you can't deny that. So what I'm trying to say is when I say Shakur isn't exciting, I'm not lying. Y'all all know I'm not lying. This ain't hate. Like at the end of the day, that's why Tank is exciting. That's the difference with Tank. Tank stops dudes. This is why when Tank gets a fight, he sells 250,000 pay-per-views and he fills arenas because they are looking forward. It don't look. It don't matter if Tank knocks him out in 3 rounds. The place is gonna go crazy. The place is not gonna go crazy with Shakur Stevenson boxing somebody for 12 rounds. Listen, I understand it. I could say the same shit about Dev, bro. Like I'm telling y'all, I want Devin to step his violence up at 147. Y'all Shakur fans, y'all don't want to admit that, and that's why y'all wrong, man. I'm out.
You may feel like it's your
All
time,
right. We
but
got
it's not your time.
Brandon with the counter.
Well, I thought you had me next. You sent me a notification.
No, I didn't do nothing. I think something's wrong with Discord. People been jumping on without me letting them on all day. Yeah.
No, it was a green notification that came and I had to press yes.
Agreeing from who? From what?
Like you normally when you send a notification that you about to speak, that's the same one I got all the time.
Yeah,
So I
that's what
just
I'm
press
that's what
yes
I'm
on it.
saying. That it's not me. People been getting on all day on Discord. Something is up. Even
Okay, well
JP
I guess you
texts
don't want.
me. Said it's just a counter before you, JT. It's nothing. No big deal. It's just someone paid before you.
Okay, yeah. Well, I guess you're trying to save stock chasers like like he saved Devin
I'm
Haney, but I
just
got
trying to get the
I'll come
Brandon
back to it.
Maurice who had a counter. That's all. That's all.
Yo,
What
Ness,
up,
can you hear me good?
Brandon? Yeah.
I'm audio.
What's up,
Salute to
Brandon?
Two Tone, salute to Star, salute to the whole community, and salute to my brother JT. I think there's a bit of a misnomer within some of the people's arguments, and JT, I think JT will agree with me. I'm not a low level boxing fan, and like I tell people all the time, you can be skilled, you can be hit and not get hit. Like I said earlier, most effective style in boxing, hardest style to beat in boxing. We're talking entertainment. It's a nigga out there that thinks darts is entertaining. But if you put 12 niggas in a room to watch darts, it might be one nigga that thinks darts is entertaining and 11 niggas is gonna think darts is fucking boring. It's niggas that think golf is entertaining. But you put 12 niggas, ain't nobody throwing a a golf party. You feel me? So I think we getting
A golf
entertainment.
party's hilarious.
Yeah, I think we're getting entertainment and effectiveness mixed up. Yes, Shakur is the most effective nigga in the sport. Hardest style to beat. That Da Vinci Code will probably never get cracked. But if you get to the 7th or 8th round of a Shakur fight, you can start walking to the parking lot if you in the arena to try to beat traffic out of that motherfucker, because you know the next 4 or 5 rounds are gonna be more of the same. One of your callers earlier said there is an element of boxing that keeps you excited because you never know what's going to happen. Yeah, if it's a nigga like Tank, if it's a nigga like Wilder, if it's a nigga like Bud or Benavidez who brings who at any moment can put you to sleep. If you get to the 8th round, 9th round of a Devin fight or a Shakur fight, they done put on a masterclass, but you know them niggas not gonna surprise you and get a knockout or a stoppage. So stock chasers is tripping on his end too, because he's saying some good shit, but it's the same shit with Devin. Just like Shakur, highly skilled. They're highly skilled. But from an entertainment, J. Cole, perfect example. Let's go to music. J. Cole, one of the greatest artists in the game. Can you imagine a nightclub that played 15 J. Cole songs back to back? Ain't gonna be no asses shaking. Ain't nobody gonna be partying. J. Cole is one of the greatest MCs of all time. You listen to that nigga when you want to be enlightened, when you're cleaning up your house on Sunday. But when you want to be entertained, when you getting in the car and you want to bob your head, you're not putting on J. Cole. and that's Shakur. If you want to throw a fight party and you got to choose between Tender Tank fighting on that night or Shakur fighting on the same night, Tank is the fight party. Shakur is you gonna be in your house by yourself saying those foot feints are phenomenal. He's a master of distance. But most people ain't gonna say that shit's entertaining. So we just gotta stop just acting like two things can't be true. Is he the best fighter in the game? Yeah, probably. But is he one of the most boring? Yeah, probably. Two things can be true. And you can be skilled and still put feet to ass. Michael Nunn was highly skilled, highly talented, but he also put feet to ass. Terry Norris was highly skilled, highly fundamental, feet to ass. Bam. One of the most skilled niggas in the sport. Bam's doing shit in the ring niggas can't even do other than him. And he's putting feet to ass. So you can be skilled and be entertainment and put feet to ass. It's just that Shakur and Devin, sometimes they just skilled. They ain't putting feet to ass. And that's all niggas is saying. And this is coming from one of the greatest boxing minds in TBV history. I can say both things can be true. Top 3 pound for pound fighter? Yes. Top 3 most boring niggas most of the time? Yes. But it's very effective, but it will put you to sleep. But I'll let you go ahead and get the JT, man. I think we getting, and let me say this before I go, and that's one of your callers said it don't really matter because it doesn't have any merit on their careers. Yes, it does. Like I said earlier, Berlanga should never be headlining over Shakur Stevenson. He ain't talented. He ain't as accomplished. He ain't none of that shit. But why was Berlanga the main event and Shakur was under him? Because the financier, not the fans, the nigga putting the money up said, it's a better chance we going to close the show out with entertainment with Berlanga than we will with Shakur. And it's the same reason why Benavidez was main event over Norman and
And
fucking
It may feel
over
like it's your
Norman
time,
and Devin. Because
but it's
the
not your
fucking nigga
time.
that had the money said there's a better chance we get some entertainment with David and Yard than we will with Norman and Haney. So it can have an effect. Niggas want to see nothing,
Man, listen,
not
this is
just
why
the
you got to
fans,
stop running.
niggas with the money. But go ahead, Ness. I'll get to you,
yeah,
callers.
and
All
they and
right.
they don't the financier, they don't want the casuals to leave the fight and be like, man, that shit was boring, because to the casuals, they're only going to remember the main event. That's why a lot of times them fights be empty until closer to the main event. So when they leave the main event, they gonna be like, man, that was hot. They not even there for the undercard. Like me, I'm a boxing supporter. I like all forms of boxing, bro. All forms of boxing. But y'all got to think about Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp told Shakur to his face, bro, if I'm gonna pay 10 bands for a ticket, I need to see some fucking action.
For real.
He told him that. 10 bands? Niggas paying them ringside seats, 10 bands. Like, nigga, you bringing out the coats, you bringing out the fresh Louis glasses, you putting on your Sunday best. Yeah, you want to see action. Now, to me, like Star, I like to see a nigga not touch another nigga. It's funny to me when you cannot hit another guy. It's funny to me. Not when you're running, but if like Shakur, I don't understand. To me, I don't understand how Shakur is not entertaining. I'm thoroughly entertained how you grown men cannot stop his step back. Bro, it's baffling. He doesn't run. The nigga takes one step back, and you niggas, bro, T.O. looked like a fucking amateur, bro. Do you understand what he did to T.O.? He whooped T.O. so bad, the nigga said the fight was rigged. That's like, bro, Shakur should be the number one. Like, him and Tank is a mega fight, bro. And I don't even think Tank can throw enough volume to beat Shakur. Like, Tank gonna have to up his volume, bro. That little waiting shit, Shakur gonna whoop that nigga ass, bro. Devin might be the only one to give him problems if Devin try to walk him down, because Devin ain't no punk. Or Cyborg, if Cyborg Ryan Garcia show up, Cyborg Ryan, it's a different story. That's a different story. If Cyborg show
Is
up.
Cyborg the one with Osterine? Because what does that mean? Cyborg, I thought was like half robot.
That Starting to roll a little pitch. Just a little pitch.
Pinch of ostarine salt. Pinch of ostarine salt. Let me get to JT back with another counter.
JT.
Yeah, Tone, that was a good breakdown. That's the point I've been trying to sit here and say. That you're still a casual though. I don't care what Marco say, you're still a casual. 'Cause most of the stuff that you report is casual, suspect.
Facts.
So look, shout out to Brandon. But Brandon, this is what my point. He said there's 12 dart players. Out one of them, maybe one or two of them will be interested in it. That's a percentage of somebody liking dart. So, like, all I'm trying to sit here and tell y'all is, at the end of the day, some people like the art of boxing. Look what Tone just sit there and said. You know what's so funny? All these fighters, how they cannot stop Shakur step back, how they cannot stop Shakur just jabbing. That's a skill set, bro. You have to be taught that anybody could get in there and just stand in front of each other and throw punches. I get why Shakur say F the fans, Tone. Because guess what they want him to do? They want to see him in vulnerable situations that he don't even fight like. He decided to learn boxing because they got a lot of boxers. They're going there and now they talking and they head shaking a certain kind of way. But y'all wanna do it for the fans, but now you can't even live your life after boxing because your head keep rocking a certain kind of way. Shout out to them fans. Them fans gonna take care of you on top of that. Now, come on. At the end of the day, as soon as you get knocked out, they move on to the next entertaining person. Now, Stock want to give Shavante Davis credit when they were sitting there saying he kept ducking. We don't want to see this fight. We don't want to see this fight. Now you want to give him credit. Oh, he wasn't fighting nobody's. But all these guys are somebody's now. Yes, Stock Chaser. Roelly is a somebody now. But Tank got rid of him first. So, like, not Devin, your favorite fighter about to fight him. Now you want to give him credit. At the end of the day, man, we got to stop all this bullshit. We got to stop this, man, because this is nasty work. At the end of the day, we have to give fighters credit. You got people calling in. You got people sitting there, sitting in chats talking about they can get in the ring and run around and do that. Yeah, I want to see your ass get in there and do it. You're going to wind up touched up because you're going to get tired. All that takes is skill, conditioning, training, a high level to do that. Manny Pacquiao, for some reason, they thought Manny Pacquiao was going to be the reason Floyd Mayweather kryptonite. But look what Floyd did. Controlled him with a jab or two, simple stuff, distance. Manny Pacquiao couldn't even get his shots off. I don't want to hear those excuses. Marco also said something about gave an excuse for Ryan when he fought Roelly. No, Roelly just went to that Cuban
Oh,
coach and
come
got his
on.
boxing. Yes, no, do not cut
Come
me off,
on.
sir. Do not cut me off. That's why Roelly was sitting there crying. You got this. What you forget this is the point. Roelly never fixed his mistakes. He always jump in with his chin down. Tank showed you
You
that
may
they were
feel like it's
talking
your
about that
time,
before that fight. So
but
you
it's
can sit
not
there.
your
I'm
time.
gonna keep going, Ness. I'm gonna keep going. You can keep sitting there saying, "Oh, come on." Oh, come on. Look, when
That's
did he
racist.
ever fix that situation? No, that's not racist. That's how you said it. When did he ever fix the point of keeping his chin up in the air? And that's what happened. He got caught by Roelly. That was a good punch, good timing punch, and he got caught. Tank caught him the same way. So you can sit there and give him an excuse talking about a hand injury.
That
Let's
was
talk
one
about when that
punch.
chin got, bro, one punch that made him win the fight.
If he had
And giving
offense,
credit to Roelly, but Roelly
Rolly wouldn't have
outboxed him.
come in.
Excuse me, Marco.
All right.
Roelly
All right.
outboxed the boxer. You can talk all you want, but guess what? We saw Ryan. Guess what we saw
That was
Ryan
the
doing
bell,
in the
JT.
sprinter? What he was doing? I'm going. I'll keep going, sir. Guess what we saw Ryan doing in that sprinter van? He was crying after the fight. And respect to Ryan because he a real one. He got in there doing the thing. But guess what? One of his things that he struggled with all his life is the reason why he got caught a few times. So we can't sit here and keep making excuses for these fighters, bro. I mean, I'm sorry for your favorite fighters. And that's all we do, make excuses for them. We got to hold everybody accountable at the end of the day on their styles. I respect every style. I respect the punchers. I respect the guys that get in there and show skill, that minimize the puncher. I respect all of them because guess what? They get in there and they showing it. But I don't want to hear you make an excuse for a fighter and say this fight is boring. Because guess what? I like boring styles because that shows skills. That shows skills. And guess what? If they're so boring, if we do simple math, guess what? The other fight is supposed to make it entertaining. But why is that fighter not meant to making it entertaining? Because he don't have the skill to. I'm gonna say it again. Y'all say fighters are boring, right? You put an entertaining fighter in there, a couple of fighters, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd. Guess what? Floyd was the boring fighter. Why Manny Pacquiao ain't make it entertaining? He can't sit there and say, "Oh, Floyd was running." Lack of skills. So we not being simple heads in this sport and critiquing these fighters. We gotta give respect to these fighters that mastered the skill how to move without barely getting barely getting caught. That's my counterpunch, man.
Junior,
All right, good call, JT.
Junior, Junior. I
What's
think
up,
I think you
Marvel?
have a rational, level-headed brain. When a fighter drops his output 50 to 75% in a fight, and then
Okay.
after shows surgical marks and casts on his fucking hand, does that not shout he had an injury?
Who are we talking about?
Ryan
What are we
against
talking about?
Roelly. Ryan threw almost no punches against Roelly. Like, I understand, you know what it looks like when somebody's getting outboxed or where they can't. But when you also know what it looks like when somebody's like Roy Jones and Deontay Wilder, after they got knocked out, they also stopped throwing punches.
Twin as well.
Ryan
Adrian
didn't
Broner.
throw punches in that fight, and it turned out because his hand was hurt. Because when we saw him in the
Which
last
hand?
fight,
Which hand?
I forgot which one was hurt. I don't know which one it was,
Because
but
what I've always was told was his right hand was the issue. That's why he
right,
threw so many lefts all the time. His
right,
left still was
right.
fine. I look. I tip my hat to him. He got in there if he had a hand injury, but there's plenty of guys. I've had hand injuries and still got in this. Gary, Lord, if you know his hand injuries. Roy Jones fought right down
You
the
may
street
feel
at
like it's your
RFK
time,
Stadium against Bernard
but it's
Hopkins
not
with
your
his
time.
hand already broke. Who else can we? Oh, Tyrell Biggs when he got his collarbone broke and then start turning
I'm not
everything off the
saying
left hand.
I'm not
Just
saying
you got
people
if
don't
you're
fight through
stepping
it.
in there, you making that decision that you like. If you made that decision, all
I'm
of
with
that
you.
junk go out the window,
I'm with
whether
you.
you
But
get a Toradol shot or not.
what I'm saying is this. I'm not saying some guys don't fight through it. I'm saying stop giving Roly credit for being such a great fucking boxer and for like it was
What
more
is that
what
to take away from him? What do you want to take away
Ryan.
from
If
Ryan?
Ryan would have threw punches, if Ryan would have been healthy, it would have been a totally different fight.
Yeah, in
We
regards to
can't
that
do that,
situation,
but we
you
can't
gotta
do that
go.
though. Ryan
Yeah,
got in there, so what
What do
happened
you mean
was,
if he
and
would have been
usually what we heard
healthy?
about Ryan was it was
We
his
could do that.
right hand. He still was
But
throwing his left hand. Exactly. We can't do that.
but what do
No,
you
we
mean?
cannot
What do
do
you
that.
mean
Leave
if he
is
would have
what
been
he got in the
healthy?
ring. That's it.
nah.
Well,
Let's
you
be
know
clear.
what?
Let's be clear. Hold on,
You
Marco.
don't
There's a
you
large
don't have to
sample
agree
size.
with me, but when somebody's punch output drops well beyond his career average, and then he has it's obvious what's going on. But whatever.
No, but there's a
What?
large sample size of Rolly whooping Ryan Garcia in sparring. Large sample
Forget
size.
all that.
There's
We
two
Tonk,
sparring
forget all that. They were
sessions.
kids. They were kids.
There's
let me
Leave
two
the
land.
leave the
sparring
Let me
be.
land.
Leave
sessions.
that be.
Let
They
me
were
land my
kids.
There's
plane,
Come
bro.
two.
on.
Let me
There's
land my
two.
plane. Let me land my plane.
Yes, sir.
Respectfully, there's a large sample size that anytime you have punching power, Ryan Garcia keeps his hands in his pocket. Gervonta Davis,
He was
the man
trying
had
against
He was
Davis.
trying
What are
to
you
knock
talking
out
about? That's what I'm
Tank. He
saying.
didn't
But
keep it.
Rolly wasn't.
He
He was
was
hurt
too
and hurt.
aggressive. He was
So
too
obvious.
aggressive. He was too
Yes.
aggressive
bro.
in the Tank
Yes.
fight.
Okay,
We've
no.
never seen
After
him be this fucking timid.
okay.
One at a
Wait,
time,
wait,
y'all.
wait. After Tank sat that nigga down the first time, what happened?
He got up and kept trying.
No,
I,
his hands in his
no.
pocket.
Nah. He was
Watch the
trying.
fight.
I
No,
saw the
bro.
fight.
After Tank sat that nigga down, Ryan calmed all that shit the fuck down. When Rolly dropped that nigga, what happened? Calm the fuck down. When Duarte was chunking, that nigga did the sushi roll, right? Didn't he do the sushi roll? The nigga turned his whole back to Duarte, bro. Ryan
It's the
had to knock
Victorville
that nigga.
rule.
He had to knock that nigga out stepping back, bro. Ryan, when you have power, Ryan Garcia put his hand in his pocket, bro. This is my fighter. I know my fighter, bro. He puts his hands in his fucking pocket. If you got power, you can pack Ryan up. If you don't got power, it's a long night. It's a long night.
Well, I disagree
My thing is,
completely.
no, Marco, you know this. You done been in the ring. You know this. Not one fighter gets in the ring 100% healthy. If you get in the ring
There's,
100% healthy, then that means you ain't have a real camp.
but Junior, there's a difference between an ailment and an injury.
Yes,
Everybody has
there's
ailments.
injury.
Not
Are you hurt
everybody
or
has
are you injured?
injuries. Not everybody has
Are you
ailment.
hurt
Everybody
or are
has
you injured?
ailments. Not everybody has injuries. He had an injury, apparently, because I look at what was completely out of the norm, and that was his punch output. That speaks volumes to me. And I'm not a Ryan fan. Like I'm not trying
No,
to.
no,
I have
no,
no.
no, no,
You know
no.
what I'm saying?
But
That's
you
just
gotta
what it
understand.
was.
But you know this. You know this, Marco. Once you step out there, once you choose to go to that arena that night, all that go out the window. Whether you get the Torador shot
It's
or
on
not.
you. Yeah, it's on you.
And
But that
yes,
doesn't. But
but
I'm just
so
saying, stop giving Rolly this credit. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, no, you still have to give Roelly enough credit of he took away the one thing that Ryan had, which is that whipping hook, which he not too many
See,
people can throw it that way. And what he did was, soon as he threw a hook off the jab, instead of you ain't even everybody knows this. When you have a jab, let's say your left hand is hurt. If it was his left hand that was hurt, you don't have to land the jab. You just got to put it in this. Just put the jab in his face. You can sit there. All right, I'm gonna shoot it at his glove. All right, now I'm gonna go. If for the people who not watching, if I'm in front of you, and let's say you're Ryan, you're going against Roly. If you're sitting there, man, shoot the jab at his hand. You just shoot an up jab at his hand. Okay, all right. I know he's
so
gonna try to shoot a big brick. I'm gonna shoot it at his hand. I'm gonna shoot it at his shoulder, just to
so
keep it in his face.
so I disagree with you that Rolly took away the jab. And what I'm saying is, just because you're coming up
You gotta have good
with a good,
reflexes though, Junior. You can't just be shooting
just
a jab because you'll get
right.
countered. They'll time your jab and come over top with a right.
But just because you're coming up with a good game plan doesn't mean that fucking Ryan had that game plan. Like, yeah, there's ways to manage an injury, but I'm just saying he was fucking injured and he was holding back because of the injury. And maybe if he had a different coach or a different mindset, he could have fought through it better. You're right with that.
Or
But
just
Rolly didn't
reschedule the
take
fight.
away shit. Yeah, he should have. I totally agree. I'm just saying the concept that Rolly took away anything and that Rolly outboxed him and Rolly made him pull back his punches is fucking ridiculous to me.
So you don't think that you've ever seen when Ryan gets hit with certain shots? Similar. I'm gonna use another example. Twin Adrian Broner. Adrian will sit there, be in the pocket with guys, hurt guys, and then I'll never forget it. I was at a fight, and an old timer said it, and Paulie Malignaggi said it too. He said, "Watch when that kid finally gets in there with somebody who hurts him. He's gonna stop punching." And when you finally saw Twin get hurt, Twin would never punch back. He wouldn't work in between shots. He would immediately just shell up and
Sure,
then try to reset. Can't
sure.
do that at that level.
Yeah, but you're using a different fighter as an example. I
No,
saw
it's
Ryan
the
get
same example.
no, but I saw Ryan get dropped by one of the hardest punchers in boxing, Tank, and keep going balls to the wall. I don't know what Tone's talking
Bro,
about. He
he
kept
didn't
going.
go balls to the wall, bro. You have, bro, watch the, bro. You got to understand, bro. I've watched that fight many of times, bro. When Ryan get touched by power, the everything go out the fucking window.
Word? Is
Now,
that what happened when he got dropped by Luke Campbell? He just everything went out the window, or did he not come at him throwing bombs?
well, for
Which one
one,
And
are we
when
for
he
talking
got
one,
about?
hurt, and when he got touched by Duarte, everything didn't go out the window. He knocked him out.
No.
But we
Fuck
gotta
you guys
slide in
talking
some
about?
callers, fellas. Looks like we got another counterpunch from JT, but JT, we got a king counter from Malcolm. Malcolm is gonna curse me out.
and we definitely cannot compare Luke Campbell to Javante Tank Davis. I don't think Ryan even went into that fight thinking that Luke Campbell could drop him.
I don't know
Respectfully.
why. Luke Campbell can rumble, bro. They just
Mr.
moved him
Gibbs,
too
good
fast.
afternoon.
What
Good
Go
up,
ahead,
afternoon,
gang.
sir.
What's up,
Chan?
Malcolm?
Salute to the panel.
What up? What up?
The question is Shakur a boring fighter? And my answer is no, I don't think so. But
Mm-hmm.
is he an exciting fighter? Hell no. Objectively.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I think that Shakur lacks the finishing gene, and I think a lot of the most exciting fighters are finishers, meaning like they're working to finish you. Even if they're unsuccessful, sometimes you could tell that they are trying to end the fight within the 12 rounds or 10 rounds or whatever the case may be. My problem with Shakur is he may be one of the most, if not the most, unbeatable fighter in boxing today. The problem is he's not fighting opponents that are highlighting his unbeatableness. You know, aside from Teofimo Lopez, which was a great win and probably one of the strongest wins in boxing in the last 5 years, the previous six opponents before Teofimo, they were all non-champions. So he has to step that level of competition up. Now, Devin Haney has a motto. He say that he only fights what, Ness?
Champions.
Devin the Dream Haney only fights champions, man. So Shakur's gonna need to do whatever Devin Haney is doing to get the same caliber of opponent in the ring, because you can't be a multiple division champion and go on a 6 fight streak of fighting non-champions. That's unacceptable. You know what I'm saying? So I think Shakur is exciting to watch because I like to see how he tames every opponent that he has. It's interesting to me to watch him tame his opponent, you know. But he definitely needs to fight better competition and show that unbeatableness against better competition, the way Floyd did. Because Floyd, when he was younger, he was knocking shit out. But as he aged a little bit, Floyd used to get that boring word thrown at him too. But the difference is Floyd was fighting champions and multiple division champions, and it was highlighting how unbeatable he was, and that's why we were consistently paying to see him. You know what I'm saying? But that's really all I had to say. If I still save the counter, can you just pass that to Brandon or JT Ness?
Yeah, you're gonna have to pick one because they both, available. Like they're both calling in.
Yeah,
Okay, we
Floyd
got
was
a few
able
calls
to.
from JT. Go ahead, give it to Brandon. Shout out TBV. Y'all have a good day.
You too,
Yeah,
Alright.
brother.
Floyd was
For
able
sure.
to balance out the quote boringness after he became Money Mayweather hurt his hands with his fucking promotion, and like Tone was saying, he was going all over the place. He was doing everything he could to stir up all kinds of interest. So that definitely balanced out
Look,
the quote unquote boringness.
I think Malcolm said it perfect, honestly, because with you got he's a box. What did I first say? I think it was my first or second day on this show. He said boxing's like jazz music. The better it is, the more people hate it. Like for instance, this whole thing. I think when I just came, they was talking about the step back thing. His step back, like okay, you know how long it took him to probably be able to know distance. You know how many times he probably got hit in amateurs or coming up with going because they tell you don't go straight back. For him to measure it going straight back and then dip and turn. Some guys run into stuff when they dip, or all these different things that come with range, knowing distance. But at the same time, he isn't exciting. It's certain fights that we all felt that he was pitching the shutout. I was like, all right, start walking this guy down, man. Start getting rid of this guy. Because when you go to the corner, your coach usually tells you, and I think I said on the different platform, I said, man, he got to stop doing these interviews saying, I'm going for the knockout, I'm stopping this guy. When he had the worst hands at that time, his hands wasn't even healed yet at that time. And then coming back to the corner and the video sees him saying, I'm stopping him, granddad, I'm stopping him. And then you go back to doing the same stuff. When by that time you sit on the stool, all right, man, we got all we got with rounds out this dude. Start getting this guy out of here, man.
Let me get to these callers. I got another counter from JT. But first, we got a message from Coach Hamza.
Man, listen, this is why you gotta stop running your mouth and thinking you battling somebody all the time, because I'm gonna just cook you on the gram. Somebody from making boxing, whether it's JT, J Mac, whoever it is, I really don't care. I'm just here to cook you. Exceptions don't make the rule. So you saying, well, there's that's an exception. The majority of boxing, the rule states, when you the shorter man, you have to work inside. When you the taller man, you box outside. All this new stuff you think you seeing is clown boxing. That's why you seeing it. And it's taught by people who never boxed professionally. Exceptions do not make the rules. The majority does. So you didn't cook anybody. I wasn't wrong because I'm talking about the majority, clown boy. Stop thinking you're battling Hamza. You trying to talk to Troy when my name is Hamza.
Don't
Tell him.
don't
Christine,
don't
I'm better than that, man.
don't talk about his eye, man. Keep it box.
Oh, Tone.
Hey,
Cheap
Tone,
shot,
Goodness.
you can't
Tone.
tell. Tone,
Damn,
you
Tone.
can't tell me what not to talk about. Tone, I was not gonna bring up his eye, but that's why he had a short professional boxing career because of his eye. See, like this what I get. This is my thing.
You
And
guys are
there's no
terrible.
disrespect to how I didn't ever say I cooked him, but I did cook him at Border Wars. I beat you like 3-0 or 4-0, give or take one or two. I beat the Hamza, the Troy, whoever you want to call it. I beat you in the corner 3-0. You was running your mouth saying what you was gonna do with these fighters, coming up with all these trajectories and shit like that. You went 0-3, Mr. Hamza. So humble your ass, man. Look, at the end of the day, bro, we could go by his rules, but this will make fighters great when you could be the shorter fighter and know how to fight a taller fighter on the back foot. Fuck the exception. Fuck the rules that you see. This will make Bud certain fighters so great because guess what? He did the things that they didn't want him to do. And I get that point. I get it. I understand it. You don't stay on the outside when the fighter is taller and he's using his jab correctly to keep distance in between you. I get that. I'm smart enough that I don't have to be a professional to understand that. Like you keep trying to throw this pro shit around. You went 8-0. You fought in fucking Mexico. You didn't fight no top people. You didn't fight no world beaters. Bro, I don't even know if you was a top level amateur. Let's stop this shit, bro. Because that's all the shit you want to run to. You're a decent coach, but you never beat me. You never outcoached me. So look, bro, at the end of the day, respectfully, Hamza, you're doing good with your little skits and all that. And it's not about cooking. You must feel some kind of way. Because I didn't say I cooked you. I was just breaking down a point that you said like we do back on this show entirely. The shorter fighter can fight on the outside against the taller fighter, especially if the taller fighter is reaching. It's multiple fighters I saw that's short. Tank done it as well. Like, bro, it's a possibility it can happen. Mr. Marco, Tone is cooking on here today. He's cooking today. I'm gonna tell you why. It's like, bro, how many excuses Ryan gonna come up with? Oh, the rib injury against Tank. Ryan was going crazy in that second round. You know why he went crazy? Because he couldn't establish that left hook like he wanted to. Tank took it away from him. So guess what he did in the second round? He went crazy, and Tank set his ass down. But guess what? After that, we saw Ryan didn't fight the same. He started depleting in there, right? Mentally. Second, Roelly fight, same thing. Roelly set his ass down. Guess what we saw out of Ryan? The punch output went down because guess what? He got humbled and he broke him down mentally. This is what Shakur does without the physicality, the excitement, y'all all say. So what is excitement? What is finishing, Malcolm? Finishing to me is, guess what? You finishing 12 rounds at a discipline and you still doing that at the highest level. And guess what? The other fighter hasn't figured your style out. That's finishing to me.
You may
What's
feel like it's
excitement?
your time,
I'm gonna
but it's
keep
not
going.
your
This.
time.
What's excitement? Excitement is showing all them skills that you could do. The entertaining fighter can't even keep the excitement up because guess what? He can't fuck with your skills. He can't make the adjustments to make you fight. He cannot make you fight. So I hear everybody sit here and say entertaining, excitement, finishing, all this shit like that. Bro, guess what? It determines what you consider finishing. Because Shakur got all those tools. I saw one fight that he got put on do the Devin Haney or whatever y'all call it, was moving excessively I give him credit. Where's Shakur credit? He said he fought with one hand. Marco, where's that injury on Shakur? and he dominated that
De
fight.
Los Santos. Yep.
Why?
Yep.
Why De Los Santos didn't step
Is
on the
you asking me?
gas?
Because I'll answer it.
No. My bad. I had a call. I'm back, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yep.
Shake out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Nah, people just blowing my phone up today. But look, all I'm saying is, where's the credit for Shakur? He fought that fight with one hand injury. That
Yeah.
confirmed from some of his coaches in his corner. I talked to him, and that came confirmed. And he, guess what he did? He still to put on a border fight and executed somebody with one fucking hand. That show you the skill level of Shakur. And guess what? You wouldn't even seen it until you paid attention to it. Like, bro, y'all was sitting there complaining, oh, this so boring, this so boring. Santos was supposed to step on Shakur. He's supposed to step on. He was supposed to see it. He was the fighter in there. He's not throwing that lead or that backhand like he's supposed to. Something going on. So let me step on it. His coaches were supposed to see that. You're supposed to be paying attention to everything Shakur do in that corner in the ring. What he ain't doing. So guess what? You blame the judges. You blame the coaches and you blame the fighter because that's his job to make the adjustment. So let's stop talking about this entertaining and all this shit like that. And Troy, Hamza, at the end of the day, I bodied you, Mr. Know-It-All. You always want to run to that pro level shit. Nobody ain't worrying about that. I got 3 wins on your ass. Come back from that. All you can do is sit there and fucking laugh and talk shit and gossip like you do. But that's my cause, man. I'm out.
All right.
We got Boxing Patron.
What up? Gotta unmute.
Pristine, you gotta come better than that, man.
Boxing Patron, you there?
You may feel like it's your time.
That's a no-no.
But it's not your time.
Italian Stallion.
Yo, shout out to the crew. What's going on, everyone?
What up?
What's up?
Yeah, in terms of Shakur, I'm gonna be straight up honest, and I feel like a majority of the boxing community, at least that what we call hardcores, people who call into this show, would have to agree with me on the most 2 exciting fighters to watch are Shakur Stevenson and David Benavidez, and for different reasons. Because when you hear a Shakur fight announcement, it's a bit like with Mayweather back in the day. It's like who can touch this guy now, yeah? So albeit his style itself is not a he's not a knockout puncher, he's not a devastating, he hasn't got devastating power. The people want to watch it. He's exciting in the sense that his defense is exciting. When I watch him, there's no one I'd rather watch than Shakur. When the announcement comes out for a Shakur fight, I'm G the fuck up. I'm excited. Same with Benavidez, but that's because I love the explosive style and people out of there. But all these people talking shit about Shakur, man, he's exciting, man. If you actually are a true boxing fan, he's exciting. If you don't agree, then that's just bullshit. Like, I don't know how you can't say that style's not exciting. The only exception is the De Los Santos fight. That shit was boring. But apart from that, he's standing in the pocket, fighting, defense, catching shots, slipping shots, stepping back, moving. Like, he's a perfect boxer. So I don't get what all that talks about. But yeah, I watched the Shakur and Roelly interviews on Shannon on that show on YouTube. But man, I can't believe that Clarissa bullshit, man. She tripping hard. I haven't heard no one talking about that, Ness. Did you guys see that Clarissa shit on Shannon? Her saying she can beat Roelly?
Yeah. We
Yeah,
talking about it today and yesterday.
It's marketing.
Okay. She delusional, man. She crazy. and then she was
Nah,
on
She
man.
she was on a bet
Marco
that
Marco gives a 30% shot.
20.
You
But
said
no,
yeah,
20 30. You said 20
yeah.
30.
crazy man. I reckon 126-pound fighters could beat up on her. To be honest, I mean man strength, that's just a different thing. But yeah, um, everyone stop hating on Shakur. If you say he's boring, tell someone to go beat him and make the fight exciting because until then, him and David are the most exciting fighters in the world for different reasons. But shout out to the panel. Keep up the good work, guys. I'm out.
All
Sorry, cool,
right.
brother.
Now
I
I
think,
can agree with that
I think
caller. Two
Yeah,
most exciting fighters for two different reasons.
yeah,
I
y'all
can
like how
yeah,
agree
you
with that.
constructed it.
and I think to the casuals, like old boxing fans, they always gonna y'all remember Hagler Hearns, Duran, this guy. Like you gotta have classic performances in your
Duran, this
resume.
guy.
Like classic performances. Like Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney has the Lomachenko fight. That is a classic performance from both
Performance.
men.
Yeah.
You can watch that fight over and over again. Now, respectfully, Shakur Tio, I don't know if people's going to go back. I'll watch it again, but I don't know if even the average hardcore is going to go back and rewatch that fight. Wilder Fury 3. Classic fight, bro. Floyd Ricky Hatton, Floyd Miguel Cotto, Floyd Gotti, Floyd Zab Judah.
Damn,
But you
just
Like,
know what,
Floyd, huh?
Tone?
Just
But
Floyd.
you
Fuck
know
it.
what, Tone? I think it's so unfair sometimes when we compare a fighter that's in their prime to a fighter that's already, that's already retired, because you have to give that fighter a chance to get those big fights and have those big performances. So a lot of times we are comparing fighters that's still fighting to for fighters that's had their entire careers. I think that's a little unfair when we do that. We all do it, but
yeah, but being that boxing doesn't have a league, right? Like, so the NFL, I got to see Patrick Mahomes versus Tom Brady, the old vet
right,
versus the hungry young lion in Patrick
right.
Mahomes. The NBA, I'm going to get to see the best team from this conference play the best team. In boxing, it can be manipulated. Like,
True.
I don't understand how David gets shitted on when David's trying to make those big fights, the dangerous fights. Like Shakur, like Shakur has to try to make the most dangerous fights available to be able to market himself. Same with Devin Haney. Like Devin Haney runs to punchers, bro. Like the Brian Norman Jr. situation turned out to be a lick, but it was
Mm-hmm.
perfect because the world thought Brian Norman Jr. was going to knock Devin out, and they
Yeah,
thought
true.
Devin Haney was shot from Ramirez. Like in boxing, you can manipulate the way that you move, bro. Like, what's the most dangerous fight for Shakur Stevenson right now, Star? What do you think?
The
Between
most
140 and
dangerous fight.
135 for him, what's
I
the
would
most
say
dangerous?
I would say Tank Davis.
Yeah,
Yeah.
facts.
Let me slide
Yeah,
in the
I
caller
want to see
if
him. I want to see that. I want to see him
Amelia.
being challenged like
What
that.
about Sabril? I think that's still a dangerous fight. Sabril.
Should have been did
I
that, man. He
don't know.
he, he
Yeah,
Yo,
it
waited.
y'all
just
can hear
kind
me?
of
We hear you,
Yeah,
boom
that boat
boom.
missed.
What's
what's
good?
up.
What's good? Tone, what's good? Star, what's good? Ness, Junior, what's up?
What's up, brother? Do you think, bro?
Man, listen up, y'all. Cause what the fuck are we talking about? Why are we talking about Roly saying that Shakur is boring when Shakur is more accomplished, has done way more in the sport of boxing? Why do we care about Roly's opinion when he just got good at this shit? Like he just started putting his shit together. We seen it in the Ryan fight. But like, what are we talking about right now? Like, come on, y'all. Let's be serious. Let's stop the antics with Roly and shit. Cause Roly on Shakur being boring is like extremely outrageous. You know what I mean? Then Roly, why you running your mouth about y'all negotiations with you and Devin? You a professional, brother. You not supposed to come out here and put all the business out like that. So again, like Roly, you doing a lot of shit for attention. You about to fight the biggest fight this far in your career. I mean, yes, Tank is a big fight too. Yeah, I'm not gonna forget that. But like, come on, bro, Roly, get serious with yourself, man. Get focused for your fight. Stop running your mouth. Like, it's pointless. You know Devin gonna sign the contract. We don't need your confirmation, brother. We don't. We don't need no fucking knowledge of boxing from you until you show us what you have done in this sport, until it's all said and done. Because again, you're still developing as a pro, which isn't all that good. You should already kind of be there and know what's going on. So again, Rolly, you was wearing a fur in 90-degree weather too. Like, I'm never gonna forget that, bruh. Like, come on, man. Whenever you
Swag.
talk, bruh, we
That's what
listen
made
to
him
you just to
popular
laugh.
though.
Right, but that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
When
I
you
He
was
had
in
that
forgot
Swag.
about that.
swagoo. He
Swag.
had that swagoo.
word, but in
Tone, you
90-degree
frozen
weather,
too. You need to get Ethernet, man. How you keep doing this?
I'm uploading.
but again,
You horrible looking
But
right now.
again, but again, man, I don't understand this shit. Like we ain't got to listen to no damn Broly when he talk boxing. We just watch Broly when he fight.
No,
Other
you
than
don't.
that, man, shouts out to the
Mm-hmm.
boxing voice. Shouts out to the panel. Uh, hey, when is Bill coming back? Hey,
No clue.
Ness, I wanted to ask you, how do you become a member? Or like, what do you gotta do for all of that?
You just gotta go to YouTube and join the members, bro. Let me see here.
Send me, you know how you be sending that stuff to my DM? Send me the thing to the DM and then I'll do it, bro.
All right. All right.
Yep.
All
Hey,
right,
hey,
Are
I
you
Tone, I
already
was
in the
tapped
chat? Are
in.
you already in the chat?
Nah, I can't
Okay.
type in the chat at all.
Yeah, yeah, because you're not a member. Yeah,
You
so
may
you
feel like
definitely
it's your
need the
time,
link. I'll send it to
but it's not your time.
you. Hold up. Hold
Hey,
up.
before you take me off, Ness, hey,
Yeah, nah,
Tone, I be
stay on
tapped
until
in,
I
man.
find a link.
All right. Hey, Tone, I be tapped in, man. You are hilarious, bro. You are
Appreciate you,
hilarious,
man.
got.
man. I be
Appreciate
tapped
you,
in.
man.
Star, what's up with it, Star?
What's
So
up?
what, you
What's
still in the
up? Well,
hospital bed? How long you gotta be there?
Nah, I'm back at home, man.
Oh, all
That shit
right.
was. I'm glad it's
oh,
over, bro.
good,
I'm just taking these
good.
meds and
See, that's
laying
what you get.
down.
You should have just kept boxing. You want to wrestle and shit.
I was coaching. I'm a head coach. I showed
Hmm.
this move and click clack. But
Dang.
no, hey, Junior, what's
I
up,
sent it
bro?
to
Yep,
your
yep.
DM.
Hey, Junior, what's good with you, man? I like your little knowledge in the sport of boxing, man. You be talking some good shit, man. Hey,
I
Marco, we gonna
appreciate
keep
that, man.
working
For
on your podcasting and shit. All right, we gonna keep practicing every day. Hey, Marco, you know Smoke Session?
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. He told me y'all had a little convo or whatever. But yeah, Marco, we gonna keep practicing, man, cause you like the Roly of podcasting. You know what I mean? So
3 division champ in 19
Fuck
fights.
you.
Whoa.
Marco, I'm
Whoa.
just giving
Three
you a hard
division
time,
champ,
man.
19 fights.
Chill.
That's not how he. That's
The
not how
only
he
other
Must
meant
be
dude
it
to
though.
do
winning
that
right
is
now,
the only other
Marco.
guy to do that is Lomachenko, man. Shout out
That's
to
not
Rolly
how
with the
I'm
he
giving you
meant
stats.
a
it.
hard
Boom, boom.
That's
time.
not
That's the
how he
bell.
meant it.
Gotta go, gotta go, gotta
Hey,
go.
Ness,
This fucking
Derek
guy.
Lincoln sent a counter for Troy. If you ain't see that,
Hamza.
Troy Hamza.
Hamza.
Hamza, Hamza.
Troy
Sorry,
Hamza. You got a
Hamza King.
Hamza.
counter.
No, yeah, no offense.
We got Jin Sai.
Wait,
What's going
how
on
is
on Ness?
Tank Davis? Go ahead, gang. Go ahead, gang.
Yeah, yeah. Ness, I'm gonna send you for two, okay?
You the
Um,
man.
check it. Um, let's talk about this Shakur thing. You know, Ness, you're a movie guy, right? Star, you're a movie person. Tone, you're a movie person, right?
Yep, yep.
Yes.
You remember, Drew, there's a point where movies used to be creative, well thought out. And then there was a moment where movies became about the explosiveness and all about the superficial things that were visually attractive but it had no substance. That's how I look at boxing, right? The knockouts are great, but when the knockouts are against tomato cans, it gets to a point where it gets stale. But then when you get a really good movie
Hmm.
where it's well written, you got bits and pieces of other elements, it just makes it a wonderful movie. That's what Shakur is. It's funny how everybody keep highlighting the Tio fight, but they forget the Zepeda fight, where he fought directly in the pocket. He wasn't running, he was hitting between shots, It was a beautiful masterclass of boxing. Then we get the Teo fight. We get a fight where he's controlling with the jab. He made Teo look pedestrian. Okay? But we still don't appreciate that. You know why? Because
Pedestrian.
we've been programmed as an audience to only be attracted to what's marketed to us, what's promoted, and what we get pushed down our throats, which we get the knockouts. We get the Tank Davises doing these knockouts, but we don't include, well, he's bringing people up from weight classes, rehydration clauses, whatever it may be. I still give it credit to a degree, but we can't act like it's almost diminished. It's a diminished product. Yeah, it looks shiny, it looks great. So all this stuff about fight party, no. The minds of the people that are watching boxing, it takes you guys to reestablish that. Stop giving hype and credit to things that are weak. The bottom line is this: what we're watching as fans. Because I'm not a hardcore. I'm a casual. And let me just be very honest. I find it, with the exception of the De Los Santos fight, which we clearly, with context, we know why that fight went that way. It's the only fight he fought like that. Okay. With that exception, he's a pretty entertaining fighter. Why? Let me tell you why. I thought the Teo fight was entertaining is because I knew Teo's resume. I was hoping that Teo was going to figure Shakur out. And guess what? It didn't happen. So the excitement for me was watching round by round, saying, "Come on, Teo, really? You you don't got nothing for this?" Thought the Teo
Oh, this
fight was
dude.
Shakur. So I think that, just making that kind of comparison with movies, we got to stop, man. All the big explosions, all that. We got to get back to real movies. We got to get back to real boxing. Another thing too, people like to reference the greats. Let's just be honest, I don't hear nobody talk about this. Why doesn't nobody talk about in those days, drugs were kind of prevalent, like cocaine. A lot of these great fighters we like to look at, which I give them credit, a lot of
You
them
may
was heavy
feel
on
like it's
cocaine.
your time,
A lot of them was
but
heavy on
it's not your
cocaine and
time.
other drugs. But we don't get to
Speculation,
talk
Your
about
Honor.
that though.
Speculation.
Damn.
Well, no, no. Listen, Google's your friend, right? Here's the reality. We all know this. In those days and time,
Lord have mercy.
cocaine was recreational. So a lot of these fighters, because when I look at these fighters, I watched them. They look amped up. I mean, they're going 15 rounds, et cetera, et cetera. Let's make this
Speculation,
clear.
Your Honor.
Let's make this
Speculation.
to the audience.
That's why
This
they
I'm
fought
just
so
giving
much.
I'm giving constructive criticism. It's easy how we can gloss over that. But in today's
Of
time,
course,
we
we
can
can't,
rise up.
because you're just assuming. There's no report. You're not pulling up a
There is
report.
Lord.
no, this is
You're
okay,
just like,
Ness.
well, back in the day, coke was
No, Ness,
recreational, man, so everybody's
Ness.
doing it.
Okay,
My
Ness,
mom
Ness.
wasn't
With
on no
deductive
fucking coke.
No, Ness, with deductive reasoning, you can do your research yourself and look at the prevalence of drugs in those days and time. In the 70s and the
Bro,
80s,
it don't
drugs.
matter, bro. Drugs has been prevalent throughout our entire life. I didn't do no
Man,
hard.
cocaine's
I
not
didn't
gonna
do
help
no
you with
hard
I'm with
boxing,
drugs,
you.
bro.
bro.
It's gonna hurt you later
I,
on.
I
I'm,
ain't do nothing. None of that shit.
I'm
So
with you.
that shit don't
I'm
mean
with
nothing. You
you, Ness.
can't just say a blanket
Okay.
statement and say a bunch of fighters
No,
were on coke.
what I'm saying is this: drug usage in sports have always been a part of sports. Do you agree, Ness?
Bro, drugs have been a part of life.
Okay, I'm making it specific to sports, and what I'm saying is this: it's very, if you are going to be naive to think that boxers in the 70s, 60s, and 80s were not taking drugs at any point in time, I think that that's a bit of a stretch. I
I'm
didn't
not
say
saying
no
they
names.
weren't. I'm saying
Okay, good.
we ain't got no motherfucking proof of who was
I mean,
and if
okay,
there
I
was.
got you. That'll be for another time. But what the point of me bringing that up is this: people like to reference the old days. Let's let the old days be the old days. Let's talk
Yeah,
about
but a
them
lot
now.
of them in the old days got off of it when they signed the contract. Any fight, like, and I'm talking about fights that actually told me
Shake
face
out,
to
hey, shake
face,
out, hey,
yeah,
hey,
that
hey,
made my
shake,
career
hey,
bad.
hey, Junior, shake out, Junior, shake out. Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm trying to tell you, Junior. Here's what I'm trying to tell you, Junior. The same way in the
Oh,
modern
no,
days,
no, go ahead, go
the
ahead, go
same
ahead.
in modern time. Listen, the same way in modern times, I don't care about all this old, people testing. We got drug cheats right now that exist in modern days time. So if you think drug cheats
True.
didn't exist back then, which was less restricted, less technology, give
Hell
me a
yeah.
break.
Listen, there was definitely cheatings. Motherfuckers probably was fighting with less pad in their gloves. But we don't
That's why.
have
Yeah.
any. But we don't have any facts. We can't say,
And I'm
well,
with
in
you, Ness. I'm with you, Ness.
1966, John whatever fought. No, we
Okay.
don't know.
I'm, I'm with you, Ness.
Exactly.
That's why I like to keep the past. That's why I like to keep the past the past. So when
But you the
Hamza
one.
talk
You the
about
one brought up the old
But
days.
you brought it up.
because of Hamza talking about the old heads, and I'm saying, bro, let's look at today's time, the modern time. Stop trying to measure these fighters against fighters of
You may
yesterday.
feel like it's your time,
I'll go ahead and see that. I'll go ahead and see
but
that,
it's
Ness.
not your time.
All right, you the
All
man,
right.
Real quick,
champ.
Ness. Oh, real
Yo,
quick. Hey, Ron Ultra, go floss. You still got my hair in your teeth, and when you come
whoa,
back, you're
Oh,
still gonna
whoa,
be watching
whoa,
me. You'll still be watching me.
Okay.
Come with something
whoa,
damn,
better than that, bro.
whoa. Y'all getting
damn.
nasty up in here.
But I
Nasty,
wanted to
Wow.
ask this.
nasty.
The other day, Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney said that Gervonta Tank Davis was an underachiever. How can Tank be an underachiever when everybody's trying to fight Tank opponents as they current big payday?
Because Tank's potential was projected to be so high that he's perceived to be as an underachiever. You
Yeah.
used to say, you used to call him junior face of boxing.
Still is. Let's
So
be
there you
the
go.
face of it's Canelo's the face and Tank's Jr. When Tank's bro, if Tank drop a tweet right now, I'm getting off this show to make a TikTok video. Just keeping it real.
Hey man, he's back. At least he's back, man. I'm sure you happy, and so is your algorithm.
Yeah, I love like people think I'm a Tank hater. I love Tank Davis, man. Like he's polarizing and
Yeah,
he's
nah,
skilled.
he's everything Brandon's calls be about. You know what I mean? He makes the event, bro. He makes the evening. He gives you a reason to invite people over and throw a party and put on your nice clothes and, you know, have a good time.
But then, like, just like in relationships, Star, um, why everything gotta be excitement? Maybe a relationship can be boring. Like with boxing, not everybody could be the exciting guy. What's wrong with just saying I want to watch a basic boxing event and be cool? Like, let's say the Meta Apex. You niggas fighting in front of 500 people. Do you know there was Jay Opataya fans that got to see their favorite fighter up close? Y'all not even thinking about that. Niggas
Yeah.
that Jay Opataya be fighting in Australia, they got to see him up close, bro. Like the casual fans of him were happy, bro. Everybody ain't going to be Floyd Mayweather. Everybody ain't going to be Tank Davis, Deontay Wilder in his prime. What's wrong with? I'm not saying settle, but what's wrong having the regular guy or watching the regular
Yeah.
boxer?
Yeah. That's true. But people are drawn to excitement. You know, you might have a
Mm,
regular guy like you in a boring relationship and you see an exciting girl and you go cheat on your regular girl.
yeah,
You
yeah,
understand what I'm saying? Like you gotta know what you like. And some people just like the bigger fighters, the bigger fights. Some people just want to see hardcore boxing, period. Like
right.
Clay. You know, some
Fact,
people just know that they just want to see boxing as long as it's boxing. So it's preference,
yeah.
All
you
right,
know?
let me catch up here on these super chats, and we got plenty of callers.
The Jai fight, what, bro? See this? Why would you? But see, boxing fans, they can only think on one level. Just because myself, Two Tone the Superstar, said that Jai fight was trash, doesn't mean it was trash to his fans, bro. I don't speak for that nigga
I
fans.
know.
I don't give a fuck what his
True.
fans think. I'm telling you that they was fucking happy to see fucking Jai up close with the Samoan shit.
I got Jay Brooklyn, $5 more. He says, Ness, I think the op factor into entertainment. Shutting down high level TO is more entertaining than knocking out Padley. Quest the best, $2. How true is Kurt asking for an exhibition versus Ryan now? Hands on face emoji. Not true. Where you get your news from? Facebook?
Mm,
Politically incorrect,
mm.
$5. Foster a pure boxer, but he showed dog in the Rodriguez fight. That fight had me hyped. Foster showed me he can overcome. Shakur ain't done it yet. Done that yet. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Put the onus on his opponents. JT made a real good fucking point. Really good point. Everybody expected Pacquiao to do what he normally does because he was this exciting fighter, this knockout puncher. He was supposed to hurt Floyd. Floyd was supposed to be afraid of him. Floyd ducked the fight. Floyd is the one that asked for drug testing because he was afraid of Pacquiao. Finally got in the ring. Floyd didn't run. He just put hands all on Pacquiao. Pacquiao couldn't do anything. People still called the fight boring, and they blamed Floyd again. But your superhero Pacquiao, who knocks everybody out, he's the one that didn't fight the same. He's the one that said he had a shoulder injury. So it's about the opponent. The opponent has to get you out your comfort zone. That's why Maidana got a rematch. I didn't think he deserved the rematch. I promise you, if we rewatch that shit, we will not find rounds to give Maidana past the fifth. It just is impossible. It's impossible. But we live in the moment, and that was the first guy to actually hit Floyd after a decade. So motherfuckers got excited.
Yeah, and what I'm learning is when the fighters reach that top level, we're not going to get dangerous. The danger zone is in the mid-level fights. That's the dangerous squabbles. The mid levels, the level just above pro box. Well, pro box still give us fire squabbles and Zuffa, but that level just above pro box, that's where you get dangerous over there. Them top guys, no, they got managers now. Niggas is bougie manipulation.
Yo, speaking of bougie, bro, let me hit these dudes up because I did not like what I saw. When I seen my man face looking red like a tomato, I said, "What is this? What is this?" And Roelly looked like he really did something. Come on, don't act like you ain't see what happened out there. You ain't see that picture. I want to know right now what's going on.
Hands and hooves.
I want to know right now what is going on, Dimitri. What's his fucking Instagram so I can hit him up? What is it? Pop
Hands
off?
and hooves.
We need answers. We need an interview immediately with the one and only.
Hammer Hands got them hands put on him, man.
Nah, he won't dare say that.
Yeah, Roelly put them hands on.
He gonna tell you it was good work.
Everybody gonna say that. Boxers gonna lie, man. Every boxer gonna lie.
Damn, bro. Oh, is this him? This is him. Yes.
Who I need a nigga in training camp to be like, nigga, my training camp was horrible. Nigga, my baby mom was tripping. I was on crack. Right. I need a nigga just to keep it real.
Not the crack. We got a king counter for Dr. Jermaine, courtesy of Granados. Edgar Granados.
Dr. Jermaine.
Junior, how many camps you seen that was terrible, but nigga lied on camera? Keep it real.
Oh my God.
All of them.
Oh my God.
Fighters always tell you that they ain't never 100%.
Best camp of my life. I'm in the best shape of my life.
Yeah, they say that, and then when they lose, they be like, the camp, something went wrong in the camp. I mean, I ain't gonna even talk about that.
Dr. Jermaine, you there? Because we see the green, but we don't hear you. Jermaine.
Dr. Jermaine.
Did he say for Jermaine or Earth 816 Jermaine? Did you read that super chat right?
Oh, really?
That might have been for Earth 8.
Nah, he said counterpunch, brother Jermaine.
Did he say big brother Jermaine?
Dr. Jermaine though.
No, I just say brother Jermaine.
Big dog.
Brother Jermaine. Jermaine, we don't hear you, man. Go. You gonna have to get ahead and move on, man. Get up out of here.
Yo,
Tommy.
well,
Barbosa
y'all got me.
disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shout out TVV. Uh, a couple callers ago, probably like 10, 15 minutes ago, he said something that wasn't smart to say because he said, who is Roelly? Who is Roelly to say something about a boxer being boring?" And I'm like, well, Roelly's a professional boxer, and then he give his 2 cents, and then I'm like, well, who the fuck are you? You know, if the
Whoa,
question
whoa,
is who is
whoa, whoa,
Roelly to
whoa.
give his
He's a
opinion,
professional caller on TBV, of course.
well, okay, shout out to the professional caller for TVV, but also shout out to the professional boxer that's talking about boxing and other boxers. So, you know, and I respect his opinion, but you know, you just can't say that. You can't say who the fuck is Roelly, the 3-time champ. Who the fuck is he to say something? But whatever. Just the topic of the show. I mean, me personally, all I can do is talk about me. Me personally, if Shakur fight gets announced, depending on who it is, the Tio, I made sure I was in front of the TV for Tio. I made sure I was in front of the TV for De Los Santos. You know what I'm saying? I didn't make sure I was in front of the TV for a lot of his fights. If I caught the fight, I caught the fight. But I didn't like try to make sure I was in front of the TV for him. So for me personally, he's not an exciting fighter to watch. He's a good ass fighter. He's a great fighter. He's, you know, he's going on his way to be a Hall of Fame fighter, all that. But exciting to watch, to make sure I'm in front of the TV, it ain't it for me. For me, everybody like different stuff, you know, but like I said, it just ain't it. It depends who his opponent is to make sure I'm in front of the TV. His last couple of fights have been better, you know, but if we're just talking about him individually, you're gonna say, you know, he's exciting. But if you put him against 10 other fighters, you know, who's a pound for pound most likely fighter you will watch? I don't think I got Shakur in my top 10 if that's the case, you know. I'm going to watch Tank. I'm going to watch Canelo. I'm going to watch Benavidez. I'm going to watch Inoue. Bias. I'm going to watch Keith Thurman. Earl Spence come back. I'm watching Earl Spence. Uh, you know, and Keyshawn Davis. And what is that, 7? I can name 3 more. But, you know, it just, he's not in my top 10 of fighters, of entertaining fighters. So, you know, when if I ask a person a question like that, how many people are gonna actually put him in their top 10? You know, so I'm gonna ask you, Star, because I know you are a Shakur fan like that. Who's your top 10 fighters to actually watch that's entertaining to you? If Shakur's your
Top
number one,
10.
then you know that's that. Yeah, top 10.
You say top 10 right now? Do you got a counter? Or you want me
Not
to?
like listen. I'm not asking who's your pound for pound list. I'm saying who's your top 10
Top 10 to
You may
what?
fighters
feel like it's your
that's
time,
that's
but
entertaining
it's not your
that you
time.
would make sure you're like that's entertaining for you.
Ten's a lot.
Top
Right.
10,
What
top
Okay.
10 fighters that you won't miss a fight, that you gotta watch they fight, that type of shit.
Ten.
Right.
Ten's a lot.
Okay, so I would say
Margo,
Shakur. Yeah,
back
10's a
up,
lot.
man. Your nose is the only thing we
Probably
see.
Shakur. Yeah. So Shakur, Keyshawn, um, Boots,
Call of Duty get
Benavidez,
1 and 2. That's crazy.
Benavidez.
Boots is number 3. The dude you like to hate on. That's
I mean, I'm not.
crazy.
It's not.
Boots is
It's not in
exciting. What
any
you
No
mean?
order.
order, no
It's not
order.
any.
I
It's
hear
not
you.
any
I hear
orders.
you.
These are just fighters that I'm gonna
Yeah,
make sure
it's a
I
good
watch
list.
their fights. I like. Hmm. This is a
Anyway,
hard
don't
question for me.
don't forget
Nah,
anyway.
not anyway. I like Clarissa. Shoot, I can't even think right now, y'all. But those are my top
not
five. I would say those are my
not
top five. And I'm gonna
not
make sure I'm gonna watch
anyway.
their fights.
Let's all do our
Not
top
anyway,
five.
no.
Well,
He's not one of my tops. like that I would
Wow.
make sure I watch. Yeah.
Speed, power, knockouts. I don't know why you don't want to watch that, but it's on you.
No, he's great, but I'm just saying he's not one of my top fives. Like I like Raymond Ford, I like Ashaki Foster, I like I you know, but anyway, it's not one of my most exciting fighters
They
to
say
watch.
she say Boots. Yeah, she said Boots.
Why is Boots not
Yeah.
exciting? Well, why is this such a good question? I don't get it.
No, they're saying that because she was critical of him. So they like, oh,
Oh, I
she
got
watched,
you.
she
But
already,
but
yeah,
see,
you
but
still
see,
be
I'm critical
talented.
of him because I want to see the best out of him. Like
She's
everybody keeps
balanced.
calling him a phenom, so I want to see the best out of him. But I do like his the way he boxes.
He's
Yeah.
exciting. He's exciting to
Hmm.
watch.
Hey
So is
man,
Inoue.
Yeah.
Zuffa 5 tickets on sale. They about to kill y'all niggas with Valium, bro.
Well, good. That's what we need. No more one
I'm
fight every
I'm
4 months.
happy.
Super.
Man,
I'm happy.
I done missed two Zufas, and that shit don't bother me.
Bro, you've been in this game 20 years, bro.
It's made
You don't
me an animal. I'm built for this shit. Listen,
Yeah.
what I'm
man.
telling you though, like they gotta get your attention. Like I get what you doing. You thirsty for knowledge. You sharpening up. You sparring. You sparring Shakur.
Right,
You Keyshawn. I get what you doing. But at the
right.
same time, think of it
Oh,
like
y'all,
that.
I forgot
Keyshawn is
Devin.
sparring.
I forgot Devin. I'm sorry, y'all.
Nah,
Devin is
you good.
definitely one of the fighters that I'm gonna watch. Yeah.
Keyshawn
I was kind
is
of ran a
sparring
blank.
Shakur, and Shakur is telling people in interviews, yo, Keyshawn ain't gonna have to worry about shit because he's sparring me. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And the difference is you watching Adam 22. You not about to learn nothing from Adam 22. He ain't about to
Right.
show you no shit that you about to come back on TBV talking about
What's the
Shakur need to do that Adam 22. He the one that fight by knockout. He did that. So you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, I say that to say you can't give all the motherfuckers your time. I mean, my motto's always I got 15 years, but from the first day, my motto's always been big, little, small, interview them all for sure. But
Right.
the other one, oh, I watch you when I gotta watch you. And what that means is if your name is Joe Blow, I ain't watched you yet until you fight Two-Tone Superstar. Now I gotta watch you. I
Okay.
gotta watch you now. But I can't just be watching randoms. Now, granted, I got a big audience, so motherfuckers be like, yo, Ness, you gotta check out my man. He from the city. I'll probably look into it. But just to be taking a random Sunday off, man. Listen, when I started, there wasn't boxing on Sunday. So I said, look, this is for you. Sunday's for
Mm.
you. I'm only gonna do the morning show. You'll be asleep. Now we doing Sunday nights boxing too, and it's some random dudes that I don't know. I'm supposed to pick them random names over my wife? Nah, y'all tripping, man. They got to do better. They got to do better. Job Patai, like, it was worth it to go back and watch it. That wasn't a fight. I'm about to not do date night with my wife to see Brandon
damn?
Glanton. Like, Brandon Glanton, like, come on, man. I like,
So you
I
got to
knew he
watch
wasn't
fights
going to
where
be able to win. I knew that he's a tough fight, but I knew he wasn't going to be able to win. If he would have won, I wouldn't have been shocked because he got that dog in him.
so
But
Ness, you don't watch fights where they don't, both guys have to be at the top. You don't watch one fight where one guy is just showcasing. You don't like seeing that.
yeah, of
That won't
course, of
ruin.
course. That's like Top Rank. We seen all Abdullah fights. We seen all Emiliano fights. You know, we seen all those
Right. Well,
developmental fights.
that's what the Jai fight was. Why won't you want to stop date night for that?
No, no, no,
Okay.
no. Because you heard what I said. All those developmental fights. Jai is
Okay.
still fighting dudes we know he gonna beat.
True.
Like, Glanton gets the respect for being tough and durable, but we seen some dude named Steve Lightning beat him on Pro Box.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm with you. All right. Well, hopefully it's Benavidez next.
And he's always
But
been
hey,
undersized. I feel like Glanton's been undersized. They was capping on that live broadcast talking about he's big for the division. I'm like, what? How he big for the division? He was Mac Truck's lead spawn partner and shit. For, you know
Glenn.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shout out my man Mac
Grinch.
For a
Truck.
little heavyweight. So it's like, how you big for the division? But he's strong. He's strong. He's
what cards
damn
do you
Star. You only
guys
pick
find
black
more?
fighters. They saying.
It's okay. I'm black. I'm
No,
okay
no,
with
she
that.
said She said
I'm
Benavidez.
okay with
She
that.
did say
Like, yeah, I
Benavidez.
did say Benavides, but I just said that because it's always like y'all always got to make something about race. But it's okay even if I did.
That's what I don't know. I wonder
That's
if it's like that in other sports. Because boxing fans, you right. That's all they talk about is race. That's all they know how to bring
yeah.
up.
So
Oh
Race, race,
yeah.
race, race, race. More
let,
race.
I want you guys' opinion on this. What's more exciting to you guys, Pro Box cards or Zupa cards so far?
I think Pro Box
Pro
is more
box.
proven. I think Pro
Zuffa,
Box
like
is
I
more
said,
Yeah.
man.
proven. And
Zuffa just
Zuffa,
brings. I said Zuffa just brings the home and away uniforms. Everything else is blueprint.
I hate that. I cannot
It's
stand
um,
that.
fucking
Yeah,
weird.
it just looks.
so
Yeah,
I'm not gonna grade it. It's still very early, and I missed 2 shows. Right, like I just watched the main events of the shows I missed, or the fights that
Well,
I
like,
told y'all. Whatever I told you I watched, that's what I
but did
watched.
you
I ain't watched the whole card,
well, like,
but the whole card that I
did you
did
guys
watch with
notice?
Julian, I like that card, and I like that fight.
well,
Julian Sandoval is a fight I could go watch again. Not anytime this year, but that's a rewatchable fight. That was
I mean,
a good
for
scrap.
me,
That's
for
true.
me, I thought forming a league will start fixing a lot of the issues that we have in this wild west of a sport where sanctioning bodies and different states have different rules and the referee has all the. I thought they were going to start fixing some of these rules, and so far the shit looks no different than any
Yeah,
other
they just
card
another
except for
promoter, baby. They
yeah,
just
that's it.
another promoter, man. Say
No, but it's
what it
kind of
Well, I
creepy.
mean,
Did you guys see at the weigh-in that they all had on the same underwear?
Ew.
Nah, I ain't peeped that.
Yes.
I ain't checked
They
the
all had
weigh-in
on the
out.
same boxers. Like I think that it's just it's too
I mean,
much.
But I
Nazi
like that.
Cause they're
I
uniform
like
trying to
shit.
do it.
I
So
like that. I like that because
Not down to the draws though.
I didn't
Not down
like
to the
when motherfuckers was out here like remember when Broner was popping and he was the first rap I called him a rapper. He was the first boxer to wear the Fashion Nova underwear. And I get the uniqueness in giving everybody an opportunity to express themselves, but I also get that if you keep it uniform the way the Zuffa's doing, that's how you get the long term sponsorship, right? Because then
Okay,
Nike's like, you know
yeah,
what?
that
We want to make all the shorts for Zuffa, and now it's already they can say yeah.
but
Zuffa can
like,
say yeah because they already got the
what
power. They already
and
have everyone wearing Zuffa, so now they just change the short. If I give you freedom,
mm-mm.
now I gotta come to you and cut you in on this deal. Don't get me
that
wrong. They
might
Go
be
ahead,
probably
a
already
Rocker.
they probably
Well, I'm
already
gonna
cut
go
in
after
because
you.
one of the fighters told me they do get cut in on sponsors that go on a shorts. So you
Now, I
know.
was just gonna
But that
say, Junior, real quick, that like I don't like how they're using two belts. Like I thought we're gonna just make one belt, the ring belt, the one that
They
matters.
can't, bro, because you signed the fighter. His goal is to be undisputed.
Well, why? But why do they
so
introduce the Zuffa belt then? Then I added another one, so now it's
That's what I'm
five. That's
saying
undisputed.
because things didn't work out the way they wanted. The way they wanted
Mm.
was for the sanctioning body to look bad, strip up attire, and now it's like, ha ha. But
No,
not only did Opataya keep his belt, but then he goes on post fight and he's like, I want to, my dream is to be undisputed. I want
well,
all the belts.
right, right.
So
No, I
he
understand that. I understand that, but I'm saying in due time, as if and when Zuffa becomes rising to the pinnacle, these guys are going to make the other sanctioning bodies obsolete when you have the main names in boxing being like,
for
fuck all
sure.
this other shit. Bud already started doing it. The ring belt's the only belt that matters,
Shakur
and it's
too.
free. Yep.
Shakur
So
so
that's
too.
so that's
oh
why I
yeah,
don't get why they introduced the Zuffa, because now that's jumbling it up all over again. But go ahead, Junior.
Well, it's
so
probably
what they're
free though. There's no paying for the Zuffa belt.
Yeah, but you still
yeah
do it one belt, like old
to
school.
the whole thing with the trunks and stuff. What they're doing is, and I'm pretty sure somebody in the chat probably watches UFC and knows this. Doing it like the UFC where they had fighters were getting way more money where they had their own trunks and their own sponsors. You'll see the fighters put the banner over top of their corner and they had all their patches on their trunks, similar to fighters and boxers. And then Dana White took it away and only did Reebok, signed a deal with Reebok. And depending on what ranking you were in the UFC, you will only get whether it was another 5,000 or up to another 40,000, I think it was, which is a fraction compared to what that fighter, if he has
Mhm.
multiple patches on his
Mhm.
trunks that he has done,
Could get.
he might walk away with like one UFC fighter say he said one of my patches was 200,000. Just one of my patches. And Dana
Damn.
White took that away and said we had to sign that. He said we had to sign it. So now you're fighting in Zuffa. Now they got these, oh yeah, you have to wear this. I didn't even know it was like that. When my first fight was watching Hammer Hands, my boy Hammer Hands, and watching Sugarcane, Sandoval. They were fighting. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe you just wanted to go simple, velvet for the fight. Nah, I found out like, oh wait, all of them fighting like that when I fought Major, Lee, Jaleel Hackett. I'm like, oh, they all gotta wear this. And so you're only
Yeah, but
getting,
it
they're
ain't a
getting money
gotta.
from it.
It ain't a gotta because Robert Merriweather wore his outfit and he had a whole outfit, shorts and hood.
Good Lord
Yeah, and
Jesus, thank
as
you.
long as
Like
long as
Lord.
like to keep it real, like Zuffa is turning into a Sunday thing. Like I
Corporate.
have fun watching those cards because I don't know, it's turning into its own
Nah,
thing.
it's
Like
cool because
I
I
get to
don't
watch.
watch football, so that's a cool for them to try to
Yeah,
take Sunday. It's just gotta be worth it.
right. And you in regards to the short thing, like in the NBA, you got to wear NBA socks, bro. Like the NBA, they provide you with your warm up jersey. Like how much overhead did it cut from the fighters to get these expensive ass shorts, motherfucking made? When my company is giving me shorts, so now I ain't got to buy my whole team fucking shirts. I ain't got to buy my whole team this. This is provided by the company, bro. It's just that boxing is not used to that. Boxing is the wild, wild west. There's never been
For sure.
structure in.
That's
Very
true, but
true.
when you are a competitor, like for me, we take pride in having our stuff tailored like made just for us, like
Yeah.
distinct, like my
Customization
swimsuit.
of
We
it.
take pride, yeah, customize is what you look for. Like that's what makes you stand out in
Man,
competition. So that's the thing.
I
But
got a
like you say,
slider
it can
caller in
get
after her.
expensive, but that's a
okay.
very important part of an individual sport tone is separating yourself. So
Exactly.
it kind of
Like what
twofold.
about Zoo? All right, let's think about my guys, Frankie, Trey, Max, and Scooter. You see how they did their outfits. You think they gonna want to when they could get all this money from them patches on their trunks? You think they gonna just take 40,000 and think, or if they get to the highest one, the highest max is 40,000. You think they just gonna take that when they could have made 100K or 60K off of one patch, 40,000 off of one patch, and then add the other one? That's when it
Yeah, but
becomes a
but 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 none of them names you mentioned making 40K off a patch
No, no,
right
no.
now.
I'm saying when they get to a certain point, or if they were to sign with something, like even now, when you
But
say
that's the
like
thing.
when
You
they get to
can't
and they
get to
making
that
these
point.
custom outfits with their team, making these custom outfits with their team and all
I
this stuff.
get you. But you
Yeah, yeah,
can't
yeah. Of
get to the point that your patch is worth 40,000 for a company until you on a major network, until you on an
course.
ESPN or a Paramount. So they need each other. In the 585, you gotta unmute. 585. Is this Jerron Wolf?
585.
Yo, what's up, Ness? What's up, Star? What's up,
What's
Junior? I don't
up?
know if Marco and
What's up, brother?
Marco
Two Tone
Dip.
is still
Tone
on.
is here.
What's going on? What's going on? Hey, yo, I've been waiting for 2.5 hours
I forgot
to
you
get on
was
this joint. Yo,
there,
this shit
yo. I forgot
crazy.
you was there. My bad.
I'm like, yo, Ness telling people to use that phone number, man. You ain't even clicking on me. Nah, it's all love, though.
My bad.
Almost forgot my thought, man, because I've been on since Mike from Omaha was on, and he was talking shit about Jamel Herring. I wanted to get on because niggas be failing to realize that shit, Jamel Herring beat Lamont Roach. That's when it tanks,
Mm-hmm.
arguably, a loss on his resume. So you can't shit on Jamel Herring, you know what I mean, on even being on Shakur's resume. That's pretty much what I wanted to say. I have a bunch of other shit, but I lost my train of thought because I've been waiting for so long. But shout out to TBD. Shout out to all the callers, man. Y'all do what y'all do.
All right,
All right,
champ. All
appreciate your
right.
call.
My bad, bro. In the 267, what's that? Philadelphia?
267.
Philly.
What's up?
267. Gotta unmute.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. All right.
Yo, this Richo,
There's
man.
something.
Calling
Richo,
in,
what
man.
up?
What's up,
Popping
Richo?
here, Twitter down. What's popping? What's popping? Hey, man, shout out to the panel and whatnot. But look, right? I heard y'all talking about like the uniforms and Zuffa and all that. That shit corny. That shit ass. Did y'all even know that in the NBA they can't even wear like Supreme sleeves? It's that league shit is ass. That's why I love. That's why I love boxing, because it's freedom. Look at cool boy Steph. He had the jeans on with the butters on. Like, you can't get that shit out of any other sport. That's the joy about that I love about boxing, because the freedom of expression. And NBA is so many rules and restrictions, you can't even say certain shit. Look how Richardson Hitchens came on the mic. He said, SMB, Bill Haney, I want to fight. Da, da, da. You can't say that in the NBA. You can't say that in the NFL. So, you know what I mean? You gotta know it's boxing at the end of the day. It's freedom. That league shit bring restrictions. It brings censorship.
Yeah, it brings
Yeah, you get the
structure.
Nike. No, but that shit is corny because it brings restriction. It's no freedom. Pay-per-view is the fact that niggas can say whatever they want. You feel me? That's the whole fun in boxing and shit like that. When you start having them little sponsors, that shit corny. Let the boxers have their own little Nike deals and all that. Like, when you start having that league shit, that shit get watered down to me. That's just my opinion. I don't. That's like Turkey Al-Sheikh. He want to buy TBV for $3 million, but he wants you to come on the show still, and you can't talk about certain things and whatnot. You gonna be like, hell no. Take that $3 million and shove it up your ass. You ain't about to restrict my show and censor my show and all that. Like, we don't need that in
Well, I
boxing.
don't
We
know.
need
I don't know.
freedom.
We're gonna have to talk. 3 million?
$3 million,
We're
nigga.
gonna
He
have to
want that.
talk.
He
We're
want
gonna have to have that
TBV.
conversation, see exactly what Turkey Al-Sheikh need
Let's say
and
censor
not
me.
need. You know what I'm saying? 3 million.
Nah, man.
3
That's like,
million.
oh Lord,
Bro,
3
I can sit
million.
down.
We
Be like Roly. Be like
I'm
Roly. I
sure.
used to curse, but I don't curse no more.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure there's some
we ain't
shit.
gonna have this
I'm
colorful
sure there's
comment.
some
We
shit
ain't
I
gonna
can
have it.
stop doing to get 3 million. Is all I'm trying to
You can
say.
see it going through his eyes right now, like he really sitting at the negotiation table.
Hey yo, I'm just keeping it
Yo, but
real.
if
You
you,
know what I'm saying?
if you
Oh my
think about it,
God.
bro, that's like selling your soul. If you
Nah,
think about
it
it,
ain't
that $3
selling your
million.
soul. It depends what the contract say. Then it's selling your soul. Then it's selling your soul.
All right, yeah. All right, the specificalities and whatnot. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, like, I like the freedom of expression that boxing has. Like, you don't get that in other sports. That's all I'm saying. Like, even with let me get to this boring shit with
Too late for
somebody
that.
said like the opera music. Damn, Mario, appreciate it.
Nah, I'm
You
fucking
may
with you,
feel like
man.
it's
Do
your
your
time,
thing.
but it's not your time.
Hey, look, right? I'm saying right with the boring shit and all that. That shit, when niggas be like, oh, a fighter is born and Shakur is born, they be reading the comments. Like, when you be like a casual fan is a casual because he reads the comments and he makes his judgment, or she makes her judgment off of what the majority is saying. When the first narrative, when Ryan Garcia cheated, you know what the first comment I seen? It wasn't the steroids, it was the left hook. 2-3 months later, that's all you seen. It was the left hook. It was the left hook. So it's based off of that. Majority rules in boxing. If a majority people are saying that's what people are gonna go. That's what Shannon and them are gonna go with. They don't want their shit to be like an echo chamber. So they gonna have, like, when Shannon Sharp was like, I don't want to pay for that. He's not saying he won't pay for that. He's just regurgitating what he's seeing in the comments. So that's all I see in that. It's just when you got them little small platforms, well, they're not small, but
Y'all
they don't
gotta
want their
stop.
shit
Richo,
to.
I gotta go. That was the bell. Y'all gotta stop saying that what people saying ain't what they saying. Like, he's saying he don't want to pay for it. You trying to change it that he ain't saying he don't want to pay for it. He's saying comment section shit. No, he having a conversation with that man. He the one saying he ain't paying for that shit. And I understand. We can't change it up. But we got hella callers. Dr. Jermaine trying you again.
Bro, look how powerful Nike is. Nike to the NBA. They had a player that's by the name of Jaylen Brown. He won the NBA Finals MVP, but he had slandered Nike for how they treated another basketball player by Kyrie Irving. So when they had the Olympic team, some player withdrew named Kawhi, and Jaylen Brown was the obvious choice to be put on the team. They chose somebody else. The Olympic team chose somebody else to be put on the team over Jaylen Brown because the Olympic team is sponsored by Nike. That's crazy how powerful the sponsors are. Back in the day,
I mean, the sponsors are the money, man. The sponsors are Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Yeah, like back in the day, Michael Jordan, Nike athlete. When he was on the Dream Team outfits was sponsored by Reebok. And you have to wear, when you get the gold medal, you have to wear your Reebok jacket. Michael Jordan threw the
Jordan
flag
took the
over
flag. Yep, him and Barkley.
the Reebok logo. And everybody thought it was Aura, but Jordan just covering up the fucking logo, nigga. Like, you niggas ain't paying me. Like, that's going to happen in Zuffa. Watch.
Boxing. I mean, Dr. Jermaine, you there? No. Boxing Patron again.
Yo, Boxing
Round.
Patron.
What
Sound
up?
good?
We hear you.
All right, cool. There you go. All right, man. Good show. Good topics today, man. The one thing I was hearing about the Jaya, man, I really enjoyed it on Sunday, man. We usually do our little Sunday dinner thing, and man, it was. I thought it was really nice to have some boxing on Sunday. It was a little different. I
Mm-hmm.
think it's good Sundays because, man, most people have shit planned on Saturday. It's Sunday is a chill day for most people. When you're kicking back, you're at the house. You know what I mean? Make your dinner. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, dude. You know what I'm saying? But I really enjoyed it. You really did. It was something. You know how many fights I've missed because they were on a Saturday? I probably ain't missing no fights on Sunday. So, yeah, man. But with the Shakur thing, man, you know, um, is he boring to who? Is it like to the casual? Is he boring? Now let me Tone, you there?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna direct this at you, dude, because I know that's not really big. I'm a super UFC casual fan, man. I watch UFC a little bit. Did you see the Oliveira versus Holloway fight?
Yes, and that
I
was
did.
a two-pack. It was trash. Yeah, I saw it.
I mean, okay, bro, dude. All I heard was I was watching it. I got a lot of UFC in my family. And I was like, dude, this is the most boring shit I've ever fucking seen in my life, bro. I was like, I don't want to watch this shit. And they were like, oh man, you don't know the ground game, man. He's grounding him, he's holding him down. And dude, that's beautiful right there, bro. That's the art of UFC right there. It's UFC. I'm not like, bro, I ain't ever watching this dude Oliver ever again. I was like, I'm just not. And that goes for us, bro. We understand, bro. I sat there in amazement watching Shakur control Teal with a jab. It was amazing to watch that. But if you're somebody who's a casual bro and you put that shit on and you see him just jab him all night long, are you really coming back? Are you gonna be like, hey man, hey Shakur's on, man? Like, I didn't see that shit, man. That dude was boring as hell last time. It's the casuals,
No.
man. Of course we
Yeah, the
enjoy that,
casual.
man.
Yeah, they're not coming back, bro.
I mean, they're not coming. Yeah, they're not coming back. They're gone. Shakur, you just lost them, bro. And it's sad to say that, bro. It hates me to say that, bro. You know what I mean? But these fools were yelling at me because I'm never gonna watch all of it again. They thought it was a beautiful thing to watch. You know what I mean? But I'm a casual when it comes to UFC. I don't want to watch dudes roll around the ground. I want to see a dude get kicked in his fucking face, dude. I want to see blood. When I go turn on to that shit. And that's what the guy like Holloway brings. You know what I mean? But I'll watch Holloway again, but I ain't watching Oliver again. So I mean, it's sad to say that, man, but he's not going to bring a lot more people to the sport. I mean, I see him trying to go on Joe Rogan and all these places to get his name out there. He's doing the right thing, man. But when you put it on his fights, man, it's just not going to be fun. It's just not, man. And that thing for the Ryan, man, just real quick, that thing on the Ryan you were talking about earlier, man, I agree with you, Tone, 100%, man. You could tell in his facial expression. I always say you could tell a lot in a fighter's facial expression. As soon as he got popped by Tank, his facial expression totally fucking changed. As soon as he got
Yeah.
popped by Roelly, his face, I mean, it went into terrified mode. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
he didn't want to be there. I think motherfucker hurt hand or whatever. He was scared as shit to throw any punches because he was scared he's gonna get popped again in his jaw because that shit hurt and put him on his ass. Same thing with Tank. You know what I mean? There was one round in Tank. He threw literally like 9 left hooks. Literally, bro. I don't know. Can't remember what round. He threw 9 left hooks through the whole entire round, dude, and was just on his fucking just trying to get the hell out of there, man. But yeah. But anyway, man, great show, man. You guys have a great day, man.
You may feel like it's your time,
You
All
too,
right,
brother.
champ.
but it's not your time.
Okay.
That's why. That's why is Xander Zayas on the clock, because I know my Puerto Ricans love blood and guts, man.
What
Oh,
you
They
mean on the
he's gonna
clock?
produce. Don't worry about that. He's gonna do his
What you
thing.
mean
What you
on the
mean on the
clock?
clock, Tone?
He on the clock, gang, because you know we got Mikael Cotto, blood, guts, Tito Trinidad, blood, guts. They saying
Hold
Xander
up, hold
Zayas, the
up, hold
Puerto,
up, hold up, hold up,
Puerto
hold up,
Rican
hold up, hold
Devin
up.
Haney.
So you know what? You know what you're talking about? Damn, I got a mad echo.
Yeah,
You guys
gang,
don't hear
go
that?
back to
We
the
don't
road.
hear it.
All right,
I
Go
don't
good.
hear
ahead,
Thank.
it.
bro.
All right, check this out. We were talking about Shakur Stevenson, right? And I was sitting here and I was thinking about it, and I was
Bro,
like,
your
yo, you
shit
know
don't
what
sound
separates?
good. I mean, I could deal with it. I just want you to know that it
Yeah,
sounds like you're a caller. That
yeah.
expensive mic, that audio interface is fucking your
I
mic
don't know
up.
how to. I gotta keep working with it. I really do because there's something wrong here. I know there is, but I gotta figure it out. I'm working on it. I'm working on the software. I'm new at it. I got it yesterday,
Bro,
and I'm gonna
right
fix it.
here, this is the keyboard, and in your search bar, use Google.
Yeah, nah, yeah, we're using
Yep,
tutorials,
you found
everything,
on
but
Yeah,
it's
you
not
YouTube.
as
gotta use
easy as that.
YouTube tutorials to figure out your
Yeah, that's
audio
what I
issue. You
use.
definitely got an audio issue.
Yeah, there's
It's
some.
your
I gotta figure
volume is
this out.
even different from yesterday.
Yeah,
But we
man.
good.
I
I can
think we're
hear you
getting
though. We
better, but
understand you and
all right,
everything. It's just a different tone, your whole
all right.
voice.
Do your
What I
thing,
was thinking
Ron.
about Shakur's situation um was Shakur Stevenson and fighters like him, like Devin Haney, what they lack in their fight is taking a chance. They don't take chances. They're good stylistically, they're well skilled, but the
How you gonna
difference
say Devin
between
don't take chances?
check this out, hold on, wait,
Put
I'll
Shakur and
give credit.
Devin in
Okay,
separate categories because
let,
Devin got hit in the Linares fight for taking a chance. Devin got dropped in the
oh,
Ryan fight for trying to go for it.
okay, how about this? Here, I'll
Devin
even use my favorite
obviously
fighter.
went
How
for it
about
in the
this? I'll
Brian
stick
Norman
on my
fight.
guy. I'll stick on one of my guys. Naoya Inoue got caught, right? Twice. And the difference between him and the other guys, he's highly skilled, but he crosses the threshold of danger. We all boxers know that if you get in that, you become 50-50 among punches where you're exchanging. So rather than cross the threshold and be stupid and give your opponent a chance, they rather play it safe, stay on the outside, pick him apart. He's winning. Why not? So I was thinking about that, and I was like, what doesn't make Shakur so exciting? And I said, it's those chance situations where he had to be dangerous, deadly. That's what separates it because skill is there. He checks all the boxes, right? But it's that moment where you know that that's the danger zone. But you can become fucking a hero in that moment too. You get in there, land your punch first, knock the dude out, bring the fan. They're gonna celebrate you, but they rather play it safe. And I think that right there is what separates them from the great ones. And one of the situations Ness is what you said the other day about Floyd. It made me think about the ring announcer when he said it. Boy, he knows what he has to do, and he's doing it. And it's about a fighter understanding that, look, I dropped you, Brian Norman Jr., or I dropped you, in a fight. I gotta finish this. I'm gonna take him. I gotta put him away. And it's those danger zones, and that's what I think. But as skill, you can't deny that Devin's real talented. He's ahead of the curve. Shakur too. It's just that's what I think. And then one more thing, right? A gentleman said something about Sufa on the uniform, and I think what I actually, what I think Sufa's missing, and they're not respecting boxing tradition. When the boxers wear the shorts with the tassels, that's boxing tradition. When you wear all these things and on your shorts and stuff, that's boxing tradition. You know, you
Yeah,
come
but
in
for
with the
Dana, tradition has been traditionally, historically failing. So he in his mind, you guys got to think like them. They're trying to take
hmm
what's good and make
hmm
that work on a higher level, and what's bad and don't even
hmm
bring it back.
Another thing with a Sufa and traditionally, you speaking about tradition, and I feel that they don't value the fighters is just in the making of their belt. In our belt in boxing, once you win a brand new belt, as you start to defend it, you can follow tradition and have your every fight put on the belt. It becomes a super belt, it gets elevated. So when the man you beat on that night, you take a picture with his belt tradition, and you beat that kind of champion. Ufa doesn't care. If they don't value tradition, you could defend it 20 times. It's going to look the exact same way. Doesn't beef up, doesn't build with you. It's like nothing about the fighter. And the name Sufa's this big and the word boxing's this big on the belt.
Yeah,
Then
because
they,
it's
then I
about
feel they went
branding. It's about
okay.
branding.
Then
See, this is what I don't get. I guess it's because I've been watching boxing so long. PBC was rumored to have a belt. Am I right, Tone? I never
yes,
got mad. Everybody always Ness, super chatting,
okay,
calling in. Ness, what you think about the PBC belt? What you think about it? Bro, let them get a fucking PBC belt. Their
okay,
branding,
and
that's why it's a PBC belt, and that's why this is a
right,
Zuffa belt. They don't need to put the word
right.
boxing really
Yo, Ness, can
big.
I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Then they went and made it silver. What silver represents for me is second
Second
place. You
place.
go to the Olympics, they give you a silver medal. They give you a silver. Our belts are gold. You know, I
Nah, I
just
hear
feel
you.
like we missed
I
a
just
lot of
think you
small
guys are.
marks,
I think you
but that's
guys are
okay. It's
purists. I
okay.
think you guys are
It's okay.
purists. I think you guys are purists, and you're feeding in to every detail. Like you guys are gonna be
Well, yeah,
You're
tradition.
gonna be critical
Tradition in
because
me.
you feel like, oh, who's this guy invading our space? But how does this look to the casual that hasn't seen boxing on a network and is used to the chaotic nature of boxing? Now they seen it lined up like a league.
Right, right.
But
And
I
and
got a
I feel
caller,
and I
man. Let
feel
me slide in Trees here.
ah,
What up, Tree?
Yow.
what up, trees?
What up, though? What up, though?
Well, Mr. Tree.
Hey, man. What up? Hey, man. Uh, round one. You
What
you're
up?
you're inaccurate about that Zuffa belt. For the record, gang, I just wanted to say, with every defense that they make of that Zuffa belt, they get a ruby in the belt. They get an
Oh yeah,
emerald or a
the
ruby in.
cheap UFC knockoff where they don't buy you a
Whoa,
belt,
whoa, whoa,
but they
whoa,
just give
whoa!
you
I'm
a
just
ruby.
excuse
Yeah,
me.
because they buy you a
And they
belt
do
at
that in the
everywhere
Excuse me,
UFC
else.
round one.
too.
To get away with that,
You,
they started giving you rubies because
but round one, you just
fighters
excuse me.
like
You just talked
Mighty
that
Mouse Johnson
round
wants 10
one.
belts.
You're talking while I'm talking, round one. You just said that the belt doesn't grow with the fighter, and if every defense that I'm getting new jewels on my belt, it's growing with me. And for the record, I want to say that I'm a fan of the uniformity and shit like this that Zuffa is putting on, because every time I look up in boxing, I got motherfuckers telling me, "Oh, look at his gloves. He's busting out the gloves. Is something wrong with his gloves?" I got fighters telling me when they walking into the fight that their gear is too heavy and shit like this is affecting their performances and shit like this. I got guys telling me, look at his shoes. He's busting out his shoes. Apparently that affects his performance. Shout out to Devin Haney. Shout out to motherfucking Terrence Bud Crawford. He's busting at the seams of his gloves. Shout out to Tyson Fury. He's busting at the seams of his gloves and shit like this. That's why I don't mind uniformity. You feel me? It takes away some of these excuses that motherfuckers is putting out there. He's got egg weights in his gloves. He's got plaster in it. Well, motherfucker, y'all all in the same gloves. That shit don't matter no more. Like when Floyd was saying, "No, I want this guy to fight in the grants," or no, he can't use this. What they say? Those gloves are horsehair. Those gloves are left. It don't fucking matter, because all you niggas is in the same gloves now. I'm into that kind of shit. It lowers the excuses. You feel me? I'm a fan of uniformity. But with the Shakur shit, listen, I like what he do. You feel me? Y'all know that his level of violence is not necessarily as high as I would like to see it. However, when he get in there with motherfuckers who he call cans, he crushes them up. Shout out to Shoshino. You feel me? Shout out to Padley. You understand me? He crushing the motherfuckers up who he deem as cans. I won't be mad at that. And when you step up, and I was always told that when a motherfucker step up and level of competition, that you don't get rid of motherfuckers like you would like to see. Shout out to Teofimo, who lasted. Even though motherfuckers feel like he could have got him out of there, Teofimo was doing his part not to get out of there. So that's all I'm saying, man. By the way, man, we got to start putting some respect on Kenny Sims and Arnold Barboza. I didn't get to call in yesterday, but God damn it, I'm a fan of that fight. I think that's a 50-50 fight. And I think that if both of these guys is moving up to welterweight, you feel me, that's an intriguing point on the fight alone. Guys, we got to stop throwing away fucking fighters. The shit is disgusting as shit, I must say. But like I say, man, shout out to Kenny Sims and shout out to Arnold Barboza. I'm looking forward to watching them motherfuckers scrap. I don't know who's going to win. That's a true 50-50 fight in my opinion. However, I wouldn't be surprised if Barboza win that motherfucker by robbery. Because I wouldn't be surprised if Kenny Sims go out there boxing a motherfucker ears off. But because they're going to be in California, the crowd is going to ooh and ah for Barboza. But, man, yeah. Y'all got to cut the shit, man. Shout out to uniformity,
Hey,
man.
hey, yo,
And shout out
Trees,
to
let me ask you a question
being
real
on the
quick.
same glove. Go ahead, man.
Trees.
Talk
Hey,
to
yo,
me.
so you don't like ring walks? You don't like when they
Not
come
Feel
out
like
and they
it's
got
your
their
time.
outfit
I like
on, they with
fights,
a
brother.
grapple or
I
anything?
like fights. I like violence, brother. I don't give a fuck what these
You,
guys. They could come out on a scooter
you
if they
don't care
want to. I
about
don't
that?
give a
The
fuck about that.
tradition of the ring walk, like the guys
My
putting
nigga,
on the show, like the
when they
Anthony
walking out,
Camacho, like the
listen
Dante
to me, gang.
Wilder with
When
the
they
big
walking
suit
out,
on. You
when
don't.
they're walking out round one, that's my
You just
time to
want a
go get my
uniform. You
chips.
just want a uniform.
That's my time to go get my chips and my snacks and my beverages, my
Like,
nigga. I don't give a fuck.
nah, man, I
Come get me
like
when
the
the bell
tradition.
rings.
I like the ring walk. Okay, fine. You want to
All right,
be in
I'm
uniform?
Trees.
about
Fine.
uniformity. Come get me when the bell rings.
Go
And shout
ahead.
out CBV and shout out
Go
Toledo,
ahead.
Ohio, gang. Y'all be
Tito
cool.
La Voz. Tito La Voz. Tito La Voz. Shout out the community. We got it all the way almost to 3 o'clock with just Discord. Salute.
Damn, I've been in and out too, man. What I missed? Last I missed, we were talking about the victimization of certain fighters being boring or something like that. We still on that?
Yep.
All right, all right. Yeah, because I was gonna call about something completely different. I was gonna call talking about Roelly and his championships and all that, but the conversation inspired me to think and to look at um my own morals and beliefs about this sport, man. And I just wanted to express to everyone and clarify some because I don't think anyone, of course I've been in and out, but I ain't heard nobody say that people respect bravery, man. So when we talking about boring fighters and people go to defend these quote unquote boring fight, and look, Shakur Stevenson, Little Macho, he had what, two bad, he laid two eggs and all of a sudden he a boring fighter. I get it. Casuals don't really know what they're looking at. So yeah, you can get a reputation based off of bad performance. Whatever. It is what it is, right? But I'm gonna say something about human nature, man. People respect bravery. And when you don't take risks, you can be looked at as someone that lacks bravery. Now, not taking into account that people are getting in that ring anyways, right? People don't see that. When you're in the ring already, you're in the ring. Like the bar has the zero is there. You're in the ring, right? So,
Right.
you know, a guy that don't take a risk could be seen as kind of half-assed, boring, maybe cowardly. I hate to use that word, right? But someone that don't know what they're looking at could see it as that. So for Little Macho, what I'm asking, what I wish he would do is initiate more, attack, not just wait to counter and move and then attack, right? I'd want to see him attack more. Now, by no means do I think he's boring. I haven't fallen asleep during one of his fights since the De Los Santos fight. But like the ability to attack that two-phase, because your defense is your offense, is your defense is your offense. That's boxing. The art of hitting without getting hit, right? There's a way to cheat that system, is to be at a range. And I think that his two bad outs were him staying out of range, right? And for a lot of fighters that has happened. You know what I mean? But yes, the Sandor Martins are guilty of that, right? Look at James Toney, for example. Is he or is he not a fan favorite?
Yes, James Toney. Yes.
Yeah. He's a fan favorite. Why? Because he attack off his slips. He attacks off
He be feeding.
his waist movement. Yeah, he's beating the shit out of you and making you miss. He's not an undefeated darling, right? But he's the best one to ever do the shell. And it's because he was landing off of his defense. He was turning his defense into offense and that finishing that offense with more defense, right? So even though I don't agree that Shakur is a boring fighter, right? I do think that by him attacking more and finding ways to attack, hitting the angle, right? Punching off a pivot, something like that will make him an undeniable fighter because right now he's leaving room for people to say he's boring because the lack of initiation. You know what I mean? And you know what? I have a hard time criticizing guys, period, because they're getting in there. They're getting in. This is just an amateur fight is hard enough as it is. And these guys are doing this shit for 12 rounds. So I don't want to shit on anybody's any fighter, but you know, I do shit on the people that are fanning out a little bit because, you know, Shakur fans, excluding our sister up there on the panel, didn't do him any favors today by the arguments they used to defend. Because when you go from strictly knockouts to strictly running, you're missing a gang of nuance in the middle. That's not doing any fighter no favors. And that's my call, man. I got to get back to it. Peace to all y'all.
All right, Chant. Appreciate you.
brother.
Appreciate you. Let me catch up on these super chats. We got one lump sum, $2. Hamza cooked. We talking about professional boxing. One lump sum back with another $2. Y'all don't pay for fights, but demand fights. Shout out to Two Tone and his Fire Stick Bandits. Hashtag pound for pound number 2 in the chat. $5. Jalil. Lord, we in the year 2026 and fans still asking Devin and Kerr to get stoppages. Crying out loud emoji. Kenyo Teller with the $5. Ness, play that video of people leaving the arena during the Shakur fight.
That was messed up too.
He sent it to me. I didn't know what it was for till I seen the super chat.
They ain't do that to Edgar and all them other fighters when their fights went dull, I guess you could
But
say.
how we know?
That
I
was
want to see this
cold.
video and see if it's real, man. Because people be saying anything
I was
on the
watching
video.
it live. They showed it. Like
They
I was
put
watching the fight
captions, man.
live. No, that I'm talking about ESPN did.
They leaving. Now, how we know they ain't going to buy food? People talking about they leaving.
Shakur, they leaving. They leaving, Shakur.
Damn, they is booing. What fight was this?
Yeah, they were booing.
What fight was this?
But this was I want to say it was De Los Santos.
This was top rank. This Shakur
Yeah, this is top
Artem.
rank. Yeah, this is top
Artem. Come on, man.
Artem. Oh yeah, this is top rank.
You gonna bring up this old fight? He ain't even want to look good. He ain't want to re-sign with Top Rank. He did that on purpose.
People were one of the biggest things I heard one guy say. They said they didn't do that to Edgar when he fought Steve Rose. They like show pan because ESPN had pan, like you know how they pan to the crowd.
Yeah,
you know,
because
the
they
lights,
was trying to
whatever.
ruin his brand because he wouldn't re-sign. They offered him $3 million per fight, 5 fights. He said no. They tried to diminish his brand.
No.
One lump sum, $5. Shakur fight 2 years ago was watching with the homies that like boxing. One dude used to box. He got up and left, said they never want to watch him again. You're a liar. You're a liar. That didn't happen. Ralph the Connect, $2. Tone, y'all supposed to educate the casual, right?
Yeah.
Dr. Jermaine, you still got that King counter courtesy of Edgar Granado's Pristine Sports Network. How mad y'all think Dev was to hear Usyk say Kerr was pound for pound number 1? I definitely think he was disappointed. I feel like he feels he probably did more than Shakur, but Shakur has that that young win over Tio, right? Like while Devin has a Loma win, that's an older Loma. Like you ain't fight and beat no one in your prime. Yes, Brian Norman, but he wasn't one of them guys like the 4 Kings. So, you know, Shakur moving up and beating the King is just impressive. It's fucking impressive. West
Right.
member for 17 months on a prospect level. Shout out to TBV panel for my morning coffee emoji, boxing glove emoji. It's like when Stock called in, I can't believe it. It's like, yo, don't make us Haney fans look like that. Like, we don't have to hate on the next dude just because Haney got a rivalry with him. Like, to say that
Yeah.
he hasn't ever challenged himself is ridiculous when he literally just challenged himself in two different ways. In two different ways, right? One way, I'm moving up 5 pounds. This is my first time out of my division. Actually, 3 ways. Another way, first time out of the division, I'm going to fight the best motherfucker. And then another way is, I'm going to fight Tio, who's one of the kings. I mean, goddamn. That's challenging
Yeah,
yourself. That's challenging
yeah, and to
yourself.
be honest with you, before I came on the show, before I became a host, like I never felt like I had to pick one fighter over another. Or when Shakur name come up, you're gonna have a lot of people calling in comparing Devin. Or when Devin name come up, you're gonna have, it's like you can't say I like them both, but I like one. I'm more of a
No,
fan of
they
one. It's
make you
like,
pick. They
yeah,
make
it's
you pick.
ridiculous.
You got body, but so do Shakur. He made up the phrase "stay on that side." Bodywork Boxing member for 19 months on the prospect level. DHP still calling for an quote unquote underachiever. Hand on face emoji, stop emoji. Why would you stop? It's still a big fight, and people still like. Yes, see, that's what you don't get. That's how competitive nature works. It's like that's who you think is the guy, the underachiever. Yeah, I want to fight him to fuck him up. So show y'all that he's not that dude. He's just not fighting the rest of these dudes. Allegedly. I don't know if he's not that dude, Junior, because Junior over there like, man, you don't know what I done seen. I ain't saying he not that dude. I'm just simply saying that's how motherfuckers is looking at it. Like, you so good. Everybody talk about you. You got Calvin Ford and a whole bunch of motherfuckers like Junior saying, y'all ain't even see him box yet. Wait till he go in his bag. Motherfucker, when you gonna go in your bag? You about to go in your 40-year-old bag. You about to be 40. That's the bag he going into. Go in your bag now while you still in your motherfucking prime. Right, round one? Because not everybody can look like round one at fucking 60 looking like fucking 40. You know what I'm saying? G-Ball, you on mute. Man,
You on mute, gang.
this
Bad
whole
podcast.
system fucked up. G-Ball, $10 super chat, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. Boxing fans gotta quit gatekeeping. DH, Devin Haney, and Shakur from criticism. We have watched Floyd for years be defensive, but also able to be offensive as well. They have to get better at their craft. This is true because Canelo Floyd was a masterpiece. And that's why I get angry because they be like, oh, that was a masterclass. It's like, yo, y'all can't do that because then what do we call Canelo Mayweather? Everything can't be a fucking masterclass, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's
you gotta
why
hold that for the
Can you
hot
hear me
shit.
now?
Yeah,
the
we hear you now.
the Fire Stick Boys, it wasn't created not only to save you money so you can spend that money on your date, you know what I'm saying, or a $40 holla if you partake in that. It was to force these promoters to give you the fights that they want, hurt their pockets. Y'all thought it was hurting the fighters. No, hurt the promoters' pockets, bro. You hear fighters saying, I don't have to fight this guy, which is true because y'all gonna show up, bro. You gotta hurt these niggas' pockets so you're forced to fight the guy. Bro, that's what you gotta do. Floyd had
Hey,
to fight
Star.
Pacquiao at that point. It was over.
Star. You said something real interesting, right? I'm not even sure if my mic even sounds right, but you said something interesting. You said you wasn't even sure that when you came over to boxing that you had to pick a fighter, right? And I wanted to let you know that that's what I think and I feel about boxing today because when I came over from the NBA, the NFL's only played one place in the world, in America, football. And we pick our favorite players and we compete against who? American against American. It's American team playing against another American team. So I think that we're designed like that. We're built to always take our American favorite. But we don't understand that boxing is a global sport. It's like the Olympics. It's United States versus China, United States versus Japan. United States versus Canada. That's exactly how boxing is supposed to be. We go out, we fight, we compete for the gold. You take the belts back home to your country,
Mm.
and so forth and so forth. So I think that sometimes we get lost in boxing because we view it like the NBA, the NFL. When in actuality, Sam, Devin, or they're all on the same team, the American team. They
Yeah.
represent
I got
USA.
Dr. Jermaine with that king counter, courtesy of
Round
Dr.
Edgar
Jermaine.
Granados.
round one, you sound like Joe Pesci when he was talking to Sam Rothstein in the desert when them
Nice,
niggas was
nice,
Oh, he had his hand
nice.
on his mouth saying, "Yo, do you
You know
see
what I'm
that guy
saying?
over there? You see
Nice.
that guy over there?"
You know what I mean? Let's go. I'm gonna fix this shit.
Dr.
I'm learning.
Jermaine. Okay, so Dr. Jermaine, you got issues with your system.
Yeah, bro. Get
No,
off
it's
that
even.
white woman, nigga. God damn. Dr. Jermaine with that white woman, man. God damn.
Uh-oh.
Shut the
Jermaine,
Wow.
fuck up, Jermaine.
Over there capping like he for the culture. No, nigga, you have white women, gang. Stop.
you
You
went and
have to
checked out his
stop.
social media, or you just
Stop.
putting out bullshit?
Nah, I went on this nigga's Facebook, man. He just over there just cuffed up with the finest of delicate Karen yams.
I mean, ain't that what you
How?
always wanted?
Me?
You
I want to
always, when
see.
you
Might
first
sound like
jumped
a
on
little
here, you
hate.
always talking about, I never
Might
had no
sound like
white
a little
yams. I
hate.
want white yams. That's all you was saying.
No.
We got JT
Don't
back
No.
don't
at
care
us
what color the
again.
yams is. Stop
I
it.
want a sister, nigga. Sister.
Stop it.
Sister.
Why I seen you in,
JT,
in Atlanta with two Chinese women?
Jaleel, $2. Who's more accomplished, Kerr or Dev? Mm.
See what I'm saying? We just finished talking about that.
Who's more
Why?
accomplished?
Clearly, Shakur got him, man. And let's just cut to the chase. Shakur got him because he got the four divisions, and
What?
boxing is led
Dev
by the
got him because he
divisions.
got
Yes,
the
yes, yes.
undisputed.
Right. And then
See,
Dev
here
got
we
him because
go.
he got the
Shakur.
undisputed.
Shakur
You know what
got
I'm
him.
saying?
That's what
So
I'm saying.
Now he
I
got a
think it's a
pick.
debate
Shakur never had
because
undisputed.
Shakur
Shakur never had
Shakur never
undisputed.
had he never cleared out of the division. He
No,
left all that
he
smoke
got
with
three.
Gary Antoine Russell and Josh Warrington did.
Yeah,
Dev
Mm.
cleared it out. Dev
yeah.
cleared
How
it
many
out.
divisions?
Well, yeah, okay. We're not gonna argue that. He did. It is what it is. No matter how you got there, he fucking did it. That's
Yeah.
it. But I think that that's why Devin looks at Shakur now like, what did
And
Shakur do
then
so
and then
special
and
that
then
you're
look, look, look,
overlooking
look.
me?
I'ma sound like a
How you
crazy
overlooking
person.
me?
I'ma sound like a crazy person to the crazies, but to real boxing fans that watch the World Boxing Super Series, they thought, some of them thought Regis beat Teller and Devin beat Regis. Granted, Tio beat Teller and Shakur beat Tio. But it wasn't like that wasn't a tight fight. It wasn't like Josh Teller spanked Regis. No, that was more like, damn, that was a good ass fight. He squeaked it by. Either man could have won type shit. So, you know, I don't know.
But
JT,
would
Yeah,
it
are
but
you there
matter?
or is something wrong?
he'll beat
It would
Taylor.
matter whether you're a person that how many divisions you were champion in
Well,
matters
that's the
versus how
one
many
thing
you
he do got
undisputed.
him in, Star. He's got
Yeah.
two
Yeah, that would
divisions. He's
matter.
got two division ring belts. Devin only got one division ring belt.
Right.
Mm.
So even though Shakur didn't clear out any division, in those divisions, he was still respected as the man because he was the lineal.
Mm.
Okay.
So,
And he has four divisions.
and let's be real, like, you know, even if I think
Uh,
that is a debate, it's probably not a debate, right? Like universally, people think Shakur is unbeatable. That's not the perception for Devin. Devin has to prove that he's as good as people think he is or other people say he is. Shakur is that good, and you have to prove he is not as good as they say. It's a different
Mm.
perception for Shakur. He's already considered the man, you know, I think.
I don't think he got that stamp until he beat Tio. because he was shaky all the way into that point.
I mean, he
People were
didn't get
saying
the
he was
stamp.
boring.
He didn't get the stamp universally till he beat T.O. Round one. But think about it.
Right.
He was already that guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, in terms of the purists, the commentators, the Kellermans, the Coppingers, he's always the favorite. No one's. You're not picking him to lose. And the only fight that people could be like, well, I don't know how it would have went is with Tank and his own trainers. It's like, he ain't gonna let us do what we do. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Junior, how do you
Yeah.
stop the step? How do you stop the step back?
The way you
Keep
stop the step
following
back
his
is
ass.
first. So hold on. So how you have to do it is, and it's not easy when you have somebody who's practiced it as much as Shakur. But don't just sit there and just keep following them. You take rules how old timers used to tell me, like Tom Brown and McCain and Adrian Davis. They was like, it's almost like, remember when we was in school, you had that little protractor thing that make a perfect circle.
Yeah.
Like you put your back foot, just follow them, and then inch up. Follow them, just inch up. Now once you get to a certain range, you know he's only one or two ways. Yeah, sometimes he might pull this way, slide out, but a lot of times he dips and turns. Either way, once he does it, once he takes that step, you know he's gonna go that way. Just pull your foot. Pull your foot at then go. Most guys, they just sit there and try to lunge at him. He's gone. You're not gonna get him. If he goes to the right, you take that little step, take a little 6-inch step to the right. Then you take your shot. But it's not gonna be easy because once you do that, he's gonna dip and turn his hips, and you have to be prepared to work from there. But it's not gonna be easy. It is not gonna
Well,
be easy.
we got Big Boss, $2. Round one
Pristine
sound
swallow.
like he on the throwback Nextel chirp. Yeah, you got to work on that. You might have to go back to your old audio interface until you figure your shit out. Mr. Darius Flowers, $2. Devin has one more belt than Shakur. AI says Dev over Kerr. He got one more belt because he was undisputed, but Kerr has 2 rings, which means he was perceived as the man in 2 separate divisions. And again, Kerr has the betting favorite. He's always a huge favorite. Devin's been a tighter fight in many fights. He was even an underdog. Kerr's never been an underdog. And there's really not a fight that he would be the underdog in. The Tank fight would probably be 50-50 because of how defensively skilled he is. But listen, let's see if restarting the disc. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, I'll make sure I emphasize, like, when you got a guy like Shakur that's in his prime right now, that is, and not everything, he's always in shape. When you got a guy that's always in shape, and you see things, when you in top shape, you see things in slow motion while the round's still going at its normal pace. Sometimes the round feel like it go faster because you see everything coming off. You could take and you could follow him, but you got to be ready to know that once he takes that step, he is going to counter you. He can work off the back. He can sit there and work off the ropes and dip off the ropes. He could do all those things. So you could do that and follow him. But you got to be ready for what else come with it, because it's not just going to be, oh, yeah, I'm going to just jab at his chest and he's going to go back and go there. No. That's why Tweety said that will be my last fight after I clean out these guys. Then I'll fight him because that will be the most payday and the most difficult.
He need to call out Shakur now. He wanted Dalton fighting Puello, and he on Twitter talking about, look at Dalton ducking and nobody ain't saying that. Bruh, we ain't say nothing when you said you gonna leave Shakur for last. Motherfuckers need to chill. JT, what up?
What up, JT?
Counter punch.
Yo, Ken. Hey, you want to go to Dr. Jermaine, man? Because I heard him
He
call.
not there. He not there yet. He got to come back on panel. I mean, on the queue.
And I notice every time you go to Dr. Jermaine, Stone start talking over his call, bro. That shit funny. But they got a back and forth going on or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know why. Tone always play that soundbite too. I don't know. He don't like him, I guess.
Yeah, man.
I mean, don't like him is probably the wrong phrase, but you know what I'm saying. He probably fucking with him.
Whoever that caller was saying that we called in and we didn't make our point valid for Shakur, I don't care, man. You know, because at the end of the day, this is an opinion show. And then he tried to sing a
Mm-hmm.
Star. I know Star, you with us too. You in the car with us. He tried to sing you out too, because you're on the panel. Now bro, we make our opinions on here. This is a casual show from what I noticed. They don't care about that. They just like who they like. Like they like some of these callers they're calling don't make fucking sense. But they like who they like. And I've been understanding that, over the years it just got weirder and weirder with some of these callers, you know what I'm saying? Kenyo, this bum tried to bring up some old news on Shakur. Like you could tell he's clearly a hater, bro. If he's telling you to go watch a video when they were leaving, for the Shakur fight and the De Los Santos fight. Let's talk about the fights after that fight. Let's look up the footage on that fight where they probably leaving when Devin Haney fought. When he fought Ramirez. Now they couldn't leave because he was the third fight before the main event. Like, come on, man. So my part on saying that, like, bro, we gotta stop all this hating, bro. We gotta appreciate the fighters and appreciate what they're doing.
Thank you.
Now, as far as the uniform, you know what I realized? A lot of sports are very successful when it comes down to uniform. Football, basketball, baseball, all these teams, right? And I think they get a little more views than with boxing. So what Super is trying to do? Trying to bring more eyes to the sport. So I guess just these basic fans they like uniform. So it might work. It might work. It might bring more people to the sport if the fighters are wearing the same uniform. I haven't seen the Super fight, but from when I'm hearing, they wear the same uniform, same gloves. So you can't really
Wait, you
complain
ain't
about.
seen none of the Zuffa fights?
Bro, I haven't.
Oh
Man. I
wow.
be busy.
Okay.
I
What
be
is it? Is
busy.
it a Sunday? Like why? I need this data.
Nah, because sometimes I just came back from Omaha, Nebraska, last week, and I be tired, man. I've been on the road the last weekends, doing fights myself. So I've been just be
But
locked
but
in on
but
that.
you haven't had the interest to go. I don't know, on demand it, play nothing, nobody no fight somebody told you about on a back call made you want to go find it on YouTube?
Nah, we just talk about it, bro. But I be locked in
Damn.
on all the big fights.
No, I know
If
that.
I
I'm
get a
just trying to
chance,
get that data because
You may feel
obviously
like it's your
Zuffa's the
time,
new shit on the block, so I'm
but it's
trying to
not your
figure
time.
out why it
and
hasn't clicked with you.
eventually it will come around. I just be busy on the
No,
weekends.
no,
I be
no.
busy
I
on the weekends.
understand. I'm just trying to collect the data. I'm not attacking you. I'm just trying
No,
to understand.
brother, I'm not saying you're attacking, but you asked me a question. I'm telling you, I haven't got to it. Maybe my weekends just been too busy to sit down and enjoy boxing because I've been on the go these last few weekends. Like my fight has been fighting every weekend, and we've been traveling. So
Mm-hmm.
that's what I'm telling you. And sometimes you get locked in, and when I'm tired, I just be want to chill. I don't be want to watch that. I don't be want to watch
I
that
hear you.
boxing.
Let me get to Dr. Jermaine. He up.
All right.
Doctor. Dr. Jermaine. What is
Can
up?
you guys hear me now?
We hear you now.
Yep,
Got
yep.
you.
Damn, Shut man. Dr. Jermaine.
And you know that was Tone.
Oh my lord.
I ain't worried about it. So I guess I just want to go down memory lane with the Shakur. And the way it started was the Nakitana fight is when the ESPN broadcaster called him bored. And I think Tim Bradley said I was about to fall asleep and everything like that. So that's where that's where it began with Shakur when they started calling him boring. Um, I'm not. I'm a fan of him as a boxer, but not a fan as a person because he's a flip flopper. Because the reason, and we can go down memory lane with Terrence Crawford when he sued Bob Arum because he wasn't promoting black fighters, and that's exactly what Shakur said the same thing too. Oh, they don't promote the black fighters. They don't promote the black fighters. Oh, if and this is quote unquote from Shakur's mouth that Lomachenko he go 12 rounds. Oh, he's a matrix. He's greater than this. He said, but me black going 12 rounds, I'm born. Everybody falling asleep. And this is what he said. But the thing is with Shakur is that I know he was trying to get himself better for his, do better for his career. All of a sudden he became Puerto Rican then. First he was black, and then now you Puerto Rican.
Shut
Because
the
it's
fuck
like,
up,
damn,
Dr.
when you come on. No, it's the truth. Because he's like, yeah, I'm mixed with Puerto Rican. I remember that interview. Yeah, I'm mixed with Puerto Rican. Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm like, damn, what happened? And I tell you the reason why. I can't blame him because he was trying to get his career on a better path. Because just like he said, that Bob Arum wasn't promoting the black fighters when ESPN was on, when Top Rank was on ESPN, it was Latin American fight. Every Saturday, we Puerto Rican, Mexico, all over Latin America, and he's correct, and he was correct. They was only promoting Latin fighters. So the only way for him to get himself in a better position. Oh, I'm mixed with Puerto Rican, but they still barely they barely gave
Yo,
him that.
Dr. Jermaine, but since you went on this, Dr. Martin Luther King speech yesterday, why can't you walk down this street? What if his grandmother, the mother of his Puerto Rican father, seen a video of him denouncing the blood of his father and saying, no, I'm black. When everybody knows you take after your fucking father.
And
Your
I
father's
understand that.
balls is where you come from, not your mother. Okay?
Hey,
So what if it was his grandmother said, mi hijo, why are you doing that? Your father's not even here. Why are you talking about him like he doesn't exist? Like you not
Yeah,
what you
and
are. Come on, Dr.
Cook this
Jermaine, with
nigga,
your
man.
but no,
bullshit.
no,
Cook
listen
this
to
nigga,
you
Ness.
taking it. You
You
taking
may
it.
feel like it's your
I'll
time,
pay you the money. I'll pay you the
but
money
it's
if I
not your
go.
time.
Now you
You
got
taking
two
it. You
calls, remember?
okay? You taking it you taking it the wrong way because
What up?
I read up on Shakur on why he claimed Puerto Rican because his dad had died, and that's when he started. And so I couldn't blame him. I couldn't blame him. I told you you're not listening to this. I don't blame him. I didn't fault him. I didn't talk bad about him because he claimed the Puerto Rican side. I said nothing negative about him. You're taking it the wrong
No,
way.
but you
You're
said that
taking
he did it to grow his fan base. Now you saying he
no,
did it because his
no.
father died.
No. He grew to better his career, not his fan base, his career.
That's you
Because when he was
criticizing him.
no, no, exactly. Because if you're gonna be in the struggle, you're gonna be in the struggle. Don't. I know you're trying to better your career because when Top Rank, only thing they was doing was Latin fights every Saturday. They was promoting Puerto Rican fight. They was Dominican fight. They promoting all Latin fighters at that time in order for Shakur to get himself in a better position. Okay, I'm not saying that he did it, but this is the way I see it. Though, okay, I am mixed with Puerto Rican. Let me say I'm mixed with Puerto Rican, and let's see what they do. Because remember, he been trying to get that Valdez fight for so long, and they would not give it to him. And that's what I'm saying about the reason he sort of took that position to give himself in a better position at Top Rank, not the fan base, but at Top Rank, because Top Rank it was every Saturday they was only promoting Latin fighters, and that's what Bud Crawford sued Bob Arum for, and it goes down in history where I think Mayweather even said too that he does not know how to promote black fighters. I'm not blaming Shakur because he's claiming the side of him because that is him. You can't blame somebody for who they are and what they are, but you should have done it at the beginning when you say I'm mixed with Puerto Rican and black, and we can understand that. Don't say one
But
side
he
of your
was a
mouth. I'm
kid though. It was
I,
18, 19, bro. Like
Ness, Ness, I think if you were going to bring up one point because he wants to drill this point that allegedly Bob Arum is racist or something, then why did
no,
Teofimo Lopez accuse him promoting black fighters and not Latin fighters? Same person.
but I didn't say Bob Arum was
But
racist or anything.
but
I'm
but
saying
but
No,
but
I'm saying
Theo accused him.
no,
It was the
I'm
same
saying
thing. Why are you bringing this
what
up?
Crawford
Like,
said, what I'm saying what Crawford said, and I'm saying what Shakur said, I'm saying what Mayweather said. I don't know what's going on at Top Rank. I'm spitting what other boxers are saying.
I just did too.
I'm not saying yeah, but so don't say that I'm saying that Bob Arum is racist. I don't know. He has
You
a
may
lot of
feel like
boxers.
it's your
He
time,
he has
but it's not your time.
they was promoting Abdullah really well, Keyshawn really well. I think
that
at
was the
certain
bell, big Doc.
all right, but that's it.
You the man, champ. You the
Dr.
man.
Jermaine.
Tone, what's up with you and Dr. Jermaine? You play
I
What?
want to hear
you play
this.
a
I want to
minimum
hear
of
this.
7 sound bites per his call.
I want to hear this.
7 shut the fuck ups.
About
Nah,
four
bro.
about 4 grave digger bells. What was that? Undertaker.
I
Yo,
speak for
That
the
was
people,
one of
man.
them. Sometimes, Dr. Jermaine, sometimes you have great calls. That was one of them calls you was just talking in circles. That was hard to
Yeah.
listen to.
Ah,
Yeah.
But I like the
real.
first caller. Who was the first caller
I mean,
before
I
Dr.
like
Jermaine?
all the calls because let me tell you, you need calls like that to get you to
Yeah, you need
debate,
a
right?
call.
Because
Yeah.
Yeah.
like, if I didn't challenge him, he would have just kept saying what he's saying. But at the end of the day, like, bro, how he don't know? And I made that story up, obviously, but how don't you know that man's mother? Because if I pass away and my daughter start talking about she black, the fuck? What about your father who
Right.
birthed your ass? He the one put that seed in your mom's. What you mean? Like you know, and again, the son is the only one that can carry the father's name. The daughter can't even do that. So I don't
hmm
know. I don't get him taking. I
Yeah.
mean,
And
he said he didn't mean that. But again, I wanted to put that out there for anybody that also thought like Dr. Jermaine. Like, don't call him a flip flopper. He was young.
yeah.
First, his
But
life's been
that's
on TV since the amateurs. So you know he learned how to do interviews growing up on television, on camera, on YouTube in front of us. It's gonna be some
yeah,
mistakes. You
that's
Also,
ain't gonna say
genuinely
everything right.
Yeah, that's genuinely who he is, though. He's part Puerto Rican. He's part black.
He's
So you should
no.
be
I
able to
think that
read if there's any
I think that the
benefit
real
of
problem.
who you.
I think the real
We can't
problem
hear
comes in
you, bro. Something's wrong with your mic. You out of control with
yeah,
this shit.
yeah.
If there, if there's any
Look,
benefit to who you are, and then like Ness said, when he started boxing, he was a kid. He can grow into being proud of his Puerto Rican heritage, and if he does that, he has all the right to do that. He's half Puerto Rican, half black. So we got to give grace with that.
yeah, like, and he
You
don't
know.
cap. You know what I'm saying? Shakur told you. I think he told you on TBV before Ness banned him. He was
Yeah, all right.
saying,
Why you ain't ask him that? You ain't want to touch on that, Mister. He was just taking shots at Ocho Cinco and them trying to be friends. Somebody, oh, they trying to be friends. Why you ain't say nothing? Nah. I don't want you
what?
to say nothing because Shakur gonna drag my name through the mud, man.
Yo, Ness, can
Leave
you
but
hear
him
me?
over there,
but
man.
the
I'm
first one,
good.
that first call, I like what he's like, man. Everybody's like, you got to be a. By like one fighter even said, well, I had to have a one-on-one win on a different platform, and they was like, they told him like, nah, Junior, nah, he don't care if he train with you or don't train with you, he gonna be unbiased towards whoever. And it seemed like we'll fight it with certain people, whether it's the chat or whether it's fans, you gotta have it this way with this fight. As soon as you say anything that's slightly not what they agree with about this particular fighter, yeah, he has to watch out for hooks. He has a problem with this. Oh my God, I can't stand this dude. Oh, it's like, come on, man. Just appreciate the fighters. Just appreciate each fighter, man. Because when they gone, especially with this one, when it's time for them to go, it's friends who I had to graduate that left at 7-0, and I'm like, good for you, man. Get away from this and don't come back.
Mm.
I
Yeah,
got
and
big.
Shakur tell you he not like he gonna say like he not really intertwined with the Puerto Rican culture. He said that on this
Yeah,
show, like he don't want to cap and
Yeah,
like he don't
yeah.
want to lie. He not really like
right.
He said
to
that in the
me.
amateurs.
Yeah,
The
I would
only
wave
thing
the
I had,
Puerto Rican flag. I don't know.
right.
I would wear it
The
too.
only thing I had with Dr. Jermaine's whole statement was is that when you say that you don't have nothing against it, then why are you bringing it up? You're
Right.
saying that, oh, I don't got nothing against this or this and that, but you want to know what? He came out at this point and try to claim it. What's your whole? I mean, when you bring something up, like we say around here, land the plane. What is your whole thing about bringing it up and then saying, oh, but that I don't care. I don't really think any of us are qualified to tell anybody what they believe they are or when they want to start doing it. I think that as a society, we're trying to get past these exact points, ain't we? We've come so
Yeah,
far that now that we're nitpicking at a boxer over
what he considers his ethnicity. I mean, this is ludicrous. Like,
Yeah, and let's be
allow the
clear.
man to be himself.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis are the best duo in the game right now. They got the most clout. Shakur on every Joe and Jada, Joe Budden podcast. Keyshawn, he a streaming legend now. That's the best duo in boxing. Y'all got to appreciate.
Streaming legend. Nah, but he definitely did good with the whole Blueface thing. That helped him because you seen academics jumped on that, so that introduced him
Hey,
to
yo,
an
Blueface
urban
held his own. He took a little
rap
beating,
crowd.
Ness.
Huh?
Right? Blueface held his own. He took a little beating. I commend him for.
Yeah.
I don't think that
Listen. In the
Keyshawn is
first,
turning it up, but
I think in the first two minutes, maybe less than that, first minute, fucking Keyshawn ripped him with a left hook to the body. I'm like, damn, Keyshawn, like he ain't even
damn.
working with him.
Yeah,
He trying to stop this man on camera. I got
Nah, I don't
yeah.
think it was that. He wasn't trying to hurt him. It, like he just you touch light
No,
to the
he
head,
dug
but you
that
rip to the
shot.
body. You rip till you dig to the
Yeah.
body though.
Alright, so you trying to stop him on
You
camera.
trying to put him down.
You
Yeah,
gonna have that
so
man
You think he
rolling around
turned
the
everything into
ground.
that? You think he turned
yeah,
turned
Bro,
everything
Blueface
into
took
that
that
last
bro,
shot?
well.
bro, bro.
I thought he took it well.
That shit
Oh no,
was
I'm not
loud
saying it
too.
didn't sting. Oh, trust me, don't tell. I know it stung a bit, but do you think he really, when you turn that, when you and Ness,
No,
Ness, you
no,
know,
you're a
when you really
boxer.
turn
You're a
that hip and
boxer.
that
You
knee,
know.
I don't know,
All I
man.
gotta
Listen,
do is
I'm the
graze
one
that
brought it
liver.
up,
I don't
champ.
gotta
I
drill
think it
you.
was a hard
Just graze
punch.
it.
I'm telling you, I think it was a
You
hard punch.
graze the
Go
body, you
look at it.
knocking somebody
It's
down.
only in the first minute. It's only in the first minute. It happens right away, bro. He rips him to the left with a left hook to the bottom. I'm like, God damn, I'd have went down.
Man.
I'd have went down.
Yeah.
For real. I know I'd have went down. My shit. I'd have been
Man, I
down.
seen dudes just get touched to the body, just tap
Yeah,
right
yeah,
there.
bro.
Let
just
them
The
get
yeah,
body
man. And you see
body
that, you hear him
soft,
go,
man.
just tap.
Body
you hear the
Just
dude
soft.
tap.
right to the
Tap.
body. Hey, Ness, round one,
It's
you hit the
over.
dude to the body, you hear him go. It's like, oh, got him,
Exactly.
boom, boom, and you just drop him.
Auto,
That
yeah.
man just
I
drop.
got Big Balls
Yeah.
Bandalorian on.
Hey,
Let's
Okay,
go.
y'all can hear me now?
DeLorean.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Hey, real quick, hey Ramon, you had I know Nesty had killed the stream yesterday. I already had gave Junior that shout, like dealing with his sickle cells, because I'm the same. Like I hadn't talked to you since your daughter passing and stuff, man. You know, always remember,
Yeah.
even if we down, we gonna make sure we can keep up our heads, bro. So proud of you for,
Absolutely.
moving on, staying strong, bro. So keep your head up still.
Thank you.
Now look, I do gotta apologize in this because Tone, no, I ain't gonna lie, Ness. That shit was just too funny. I'm the one who sent Tone that Dr. Jermaine shit. Ness, I'm sorry. You was on his ass, Ness. That motherfucker said what he said. Somebody need to say something with his chest, Ness. You was like, you say it with your chest. He started stuttering. You was like, I'm saying it with my chest. You sound like a stone cold bitch. That shit was just too funny to not send the Tone, Ness. I'm sorry. Because I knew he was gonna clip it up. So I just gotta apologize, Dr. Jermaine. You
Tone,
take that shit out on me. 'Cause I
Tone,
served
Tone be playing that shit. As
I'm talking
soon as
about
I
that.
say
I
Dr.
said,
Jermaine on, he got that shit queued
I'm
up.
talking about the whole
Yeah.
5 minute clip I seen on that shit. That shit was hilarious that day. I'm sorry, Nick. That shit was too funny. But yeah, aside from that though, I don't know what Tone and Dr. Main do got going on though, but I wanted to tap into this little debate that y'all was having. It is pretty interesting when y'all tell me like who is more accomplished because you're right, it is a pretty solid argument. Because I seen somebody talking about that on Twitter. They were talking about the resumes and stuff. And I see a lot of people they do like kind of shit on boxers like Truth was saying as soon as they lose. Because the thing is with Shakur, a lot of his fighters he was fighting, they was on some pretty good solid runs up until they got to him. Like people always shit on Jamel Herring, but they forget Jamel Herring, he was just coming off of whooping Carl Frampton ass. You know, that's a former fighter of the year, 2-time world champion, 2 division champion, all that stuff. You know, so then Shakur, like Dr. Jermaine was right, he had been trying to get that Valdez fight. And I know we always talk about that too. Ness. I can't trip on Shakur for moving up from 126 because he himself was like he was just trying to get a belt, first division, get up out of there. So it'd have been different if he did stay. Then I would have been like, yeah, should have unified with Josh Warrington, Gary Rush Jr. Now it's Gucci, because I still, like I said, I don't think people be giving him the credit for Valdez and then for Jamel Herring at 130 at least. I feel like he had a hell of a run at 130. He don't get the respect he deserved there, but it is what it is. And then with Devin, same thing. I think it's just because Cambosa just pulled the upset of all upsets. Even though that was a split decision, that was a banger of a fight when he beat T.O. still, man, that was a good ass win, man. You do got to give him credit, even though we could trip on Cambosis. But I mean, like Cambosis Station, he said all his losses to world champions, except for, because see, this is Clemente Vega was talking about yesterday, Nash. The co-main to Anto and Jazza Dinkins fight. He was talking about Maxie Hughes. Maxie Hughes fighting Pierce O'Leary, which I know Frank trying to do his thing. I don't like it because if Anto win, man, he owed Ray Ford that damn fight, man. He pulled out of that fight that with that spinal injury and then gonna swerve and get that title shot. You know how that goes, Nash. You know, you say Frank be telling people to sit their ass down, and they pop up in world title fights. Because they talking about the Maxie Hughes and Pierce O'Leary winner. That's who gonna end up fighting the Jazzy Dickens and Anton Kakachi winner. I say this some shit because Ray Ford he need a title shot, man. I don't know what I ain't mad at Shock if he want to unify, but man, it look like Navarrete probably gonna take that Suarez fight. So man, he owed that, man. That's what he need. I don't know. He trying to make some shit. We'll see. But aside from that, like we were saying before, man. So tomorrow, see they made weight. Chino gonna handle up tomorrow. Get this stoppage over Gallegos. And then we gonna go from there, man. Aside from that, finna get on this road. I got a little 13-hour drive. Ain't nothing. I'm not about all that out tonight. So I'll let y'all, man.
Salute,
All
man.
right.
Till
All
next time,
right.
brother.
Be
Salute,
safe on
man.
that road.
Yes, sir.
Round one, tip.
Tip.
My nigga Tim.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Tim caught me outside the live the other night, man. Nasty. Never be outside the live, gang.
Yo, can y'all
Why
hear me?
was you
We
outside
hear
the
you. We hear
live?
you.
I don't know. Discord bugging. Yeah, man. 1 week. What was it? Next week, right? Next week, Baltimore.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Yeah, boys
You
better be
coming
ready,
out?
man. Honestly,
You coming
it's too
out?
quiet, man. It's too quiet.
Yeah, we need some beef.
Yeah, it's too quiet. Nah, maybe I
It's
don't
all
know.
right, man.
Maybe
That's
I
a
don't know.
member. Teal Shakur was quiet a week out, and then that shit produced, a great main event, man. 20,000 people in the building.
But we
Yeah.
don't even know who the main event because the main event ain't talking. Who's the main? Honestly, I'm being so. Who is
Everybody
the
know
main
who the
event?
main event. Killer Kwan
Or
versus Forbes, man. Stop the
Oh yeah,
bullshit. You a
see,
hater.
I ain't even here, bro. I really didn't know who the main event was. After OC backed out, I didn't know who it was. Thought it was OC, man. Yeah, all right,
Look
man.
at you
Shout out to
hating some
Quan. Shout
more.
out to Ford.
That was a shot after OC backed out. He ain't back out of nothing. He got injured.
I mean, I mean, he technically backed out, but it's not like he backed out because
That's
he
wild,
didn't want
bro.
to
That's
compete. Like, no,
wild.
he got injured. He had to back out. He had to back out
Whatever,
due to
man.
injury. Come on, man. That's hate, bro. That's hate. That's hate. Yeah, man. Shout out to all the Border Wars contestants, man. Don't really know who's on the card, but I'll be watching, man. I'll be watching. Definitely be watching. Uh, Other than that, man, we also 1 week away from the great return. You know what I'm saying? The great return, the Keith one-time Thurman, man. Keith one-time Thurman, back in business, baby. Here to chop down this tree, man. Here to chop down this tree in Sebastian Fedora. This is gonna be a lovely one. We're gonna shake the landscape of boxing up with this win right here. This win is going to shake the landscape of 154 pounds up, respectfully, bro. And hopefully we get that Boots versus Charlo fight because we need that as well. We need Boots versus Charlo because you got guys like Ness out here writing off Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Don't want to see Charlo on great fights. Disgusting, man. But they want to see Earl come back and fight Tim Zoo right away. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It just is what it is. And Shakur, man, sometimes I don't understand dudes like Shakur.
I said they're
'Cause he can
making
be a kiss ass. Like, you hate when the fans say your style is boring. But when you got somebody like Shannon Sharp sitting in front of you, now you want to be all, respectful and everything. You know what I'm saying? When you acknowledge him as a fan, you know what I'm saying, you talk shit about him. Like, dudes just be weird, man. Just keep the same energy when somebody say your style boring. Keep the same energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't put on the facade. That's disgusting, man. That's disgusting. But anyway, it's almost that time, man, that the face of boxing comes back to save the day because we need the face. We need the face. Boxing ain't It ain't what it used to be, man. Ever since Tank left, man, it ain't what it ain't what it used to be. Man. You know what I'm saying? We got we done turned Keyshawn into a streamer. Keyshawn a streamer now. Shakur on every podcast in the world. It's like Shakur 20 of YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? But it's like it's 20 of YouTube channel. He done been on TV. He done been on every YouTube channel before he decided to start cursing somebody out. You know what I'm saying? So it's only a matter of time before he get mad at Shannon and Ocho, and then he move on to the next YouTube channel. So shout out to Shakur, man. And then at home we got Blueface this weekend, right?
Yep,
You,
yep,
you know,
Blueface.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, invite me up, man. We doing a live fight chat.
Let's
Invite me
do
up.
it.
I'm in here.
Tip. Tip. You know what I realized about Tank fans? It seemed
Well, you
like
said
that
what?
you guys are mad because Shakur and Keyshawn is kind of putting themselves out there. They're doing what it takes to become draws. They're doing what it takes to become popular in mainstream
Sorry.
media. But it
I've
seems
been
like
I've been
it.
I've
I've
been
I've
preaching
been on
this.
Tank channels lately, and it seemed like they're mad. Like they're mad because these other fighters are doing what it takes to get their stock up. So it's like they're like, oh yeah, they own streamers, blah 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 blah. Isn't that what we said they needed to do? They need to get their weight up. They need to get more popular. They need to be able to be draws. But it's like y'all hating on them because y'all see these stepping into that lane. So don't be scared. Tell
No,
your
it
fighters to
Mm.
ain't
step up.
hate. No, it's not hate at all. It's not hate at all.
I've been hearing it from
Shout out.
Tank fans though. I'm telling you, I've been
I
hearing it because I've been
I don't
doing
get how that.
my
I'm just saying
background listening to
we
them
turned
Tank
them boys into
channels, and that's
streamers.
what
You
I'm
know what I'm
hearing.
saying? Like clearly
That's good
Keyshawn was this
though.
dude. Keyshawn
They
was
Yeah,
they
this
but how
dude
good
that
you
y'all
for the
was
turning how you
pushing.
boxing.
turning anybody into streamer? Like, what you
I
talking
mean,
about?
because allegedly they wanted to fight Tank, and then they wanted to fight everybody else in the division. But here it is, they out in California fighting Blueface. Like, what we
Hmm.
fighting Dean the
That's
Great?
just on his spare
Fighting Dean the
time.
Great. We fighting Dean the Great and
I mean,
Blueface.
that's just
It's
building the brand, but I get you. You gotta
come on,
make a
Yeah.
man.
joke. You know, jokes
Come
are
on,
made to
man.
be made.
We gotta be for real, bro.
Alright.
Dudes
You may
are
feel
run me
like
for
it's your
one. Run me
time,
for one. Run me for
What?
one.
but it's not your time.
Yeah, man. Dudes out here fighting Dean the Great and Blueface,
You still
talking
out
about they
here
want to fight
hating?
Tank, man. I don't get it though. But this is what I've been saying, man. I've been saying that Shakur should have took these fights, and if he would have took these fights, he would have probably got a Tank fight. But y'all ain't want to listen to me. Y'all just call it hate. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just call it hate. Y'all don't know what hate is, man. Y'all really don't know what hate is, and it's sad. You know what I'm saying? It's sad. But outside of that, man, shout out to Roly. We still waiting on Debo Dev to sign the contract. You know, like I don't know what's going on over there. Everybody keeps saying send the contract, but they'll never sign the contract.
You know
What
what's
is going
going
on,
on.
man?
You know what's
What
going
is going?
on.
No, you know what's going on.
You know what's
Those your
going
boys.
on.
Those your
No,
boys.
we need
We
answers. We need answers,
yeah,
gang. Where Bill
yeah.
at,
We
Rolly,
trying
gang?
to get that
Rolly
fight
signed.
in Las Vegas with both Roly and Devin from. What we doing in New York? Didn't we learn from
Man,
the Ryan fight only doing 11,000 tickets? Yeah, it made
what you
almost
mean?
$5 million,
What you mean, man?
but it was 11,000 tickets. All them tickets
I
ain't
thought it.
sell.
I thought the Haney's was big in New York.
They obviously
They,
big if they could sell $5 million worth of tickets with Ryan. The fuck
I
is you
mean,
talking
I
about?
mean, Sean Haney, a New York fighter now. He done started his career in New York. You know what I'm saying? Dev done fought in New York twice. You know what I'm saying? Now the Haney's living in New York. Like Bill be walking the streets of New York, man. I mean, it's only right they fight in New York. What we doing? Nah, man,
Hometown
niggas
fight?
copping out. Yeah, yeah, that's y'all backyard. Y'all done fought in New York twice. Rolly only fought what? Rolly got one fight there. Come on, man. What we doing? This shit, I don't
Two.
know. This nervous energy. This nervous energy. Dave talking about he gonna display all his talents. You know what I'm saying? Like it's Rolly, bro. Like it's Rolly, man. What are we talking about? Oh man, he about to do the same. Like I don't understand dudes like Dev and Shakur. Like they be like, yo, we about to go in there, we about to do this, that, and the third. And then they do the same move that they did in the last fight. You know what I'm saying? They gonna throw one jab, you know what I'm saying, and hope to land that little hook he got. This should be crazy, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. But hey, it is what it is. They gonna it'll sell. But yeah, man, I don't know. That might be all the hate I got for today, man. That might be all the hate I got for today. Shout out to Tone, man. Shout out to Tone. So don't be out here on the bomb TikTok, man. Wilding out. man, be, man be in the cut wilding out. This was diabolical, bro. Nasty, man. Nasty.
Salute.
Crazy.
Are we telling
Shout
my
out to
business out?
Starlanta. Shout out to Starlanta. Starlanta, you know what I'm saying? They trying to shut down Magic
Mm-hmm.
City weekend for the Atlanta Hawks. It's crazy out here.
Oh, they did.
You may feel like it's your time,
That's terrible.
but it's not your time.
All right.
Yeah, man. Speaking of New York, man, April 17th, Alicia the Baumgartner, main event, fighting Bo De La Soul. Get your and Shadeja Green. This nigga Ness from Jersey. This nigga ain't even talked about the fight, man.
She called
How
me
my
yesterday, yo. She called me yesterday twice, right after the show, I guess. I missed it. My shit after the show, let me tell y'all right now, after the show, this shit go off. Like that shit is on not on vibrate, it's on silent. But I missed it. Yeah, I mean, listen. You want me to do what you doing, and that's not what I do. and I can't fake get excited for Lanny Daniels like you getting fake excited for whoever the fuck your girl fighting.
Bo?
De La
Bo's a
Soul.
quality opponent. Salute Bo. She's Korean.
Daniels is a quality opponent. No, you find the same type of opponent we find. Somebody that's only known for losing.
Damn.
That's it. We find Lanny Daniels. She lost to Clarissa, common opponent. She wants to fight Clarissa, so I get it. But it's pressure. You the puncher. Now you got to stop this girl. And that girl got some good feet. That girl got some good feet. Shadeja heavy on her feet. She not out here, you know what I'm saying, cutting no rings off. So
Cutting the ring off, yeah.
we gonna have to see. Well, you know, this could be a banana peel where she look ugly getting a win again. You know?
Yeah.
And she needs consistency. She needs to keep looking good. They ain't even treating her right. I ain't gonna front. Like, she ain't tell me nothing but like, how the fuck you beat Savannah Marshall and you ain't get on a fight card till now? You better have been hurt. Something got to be wrong. And you on an undercard. Something got to be wrong. Like how you the biggest opponent for Clarissa, but you they ain't even doing a main event with you to show that you the biggest opponent for Clarissa. I don't get it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, April 17th, and if you in New York, go buy you a ticket down there, man. Bomb Amy in the building. Bomb New York. We in the building.
Let's go. Women's boxing.
Round one. Get you a
I got Bo Rogers.
Get you a ticket, gang. Bo Rogers.
What up,
Yo,
Bo?
man, when you
Good.
What
contract?
up?
Get them, Bo. They ain't signed a contract, Bo. Get these niggas, man.
Hey, I told y'all when I heard. I'm gonna tell you what was the most alarming thing I heard. When I heard Bill said, uh, they trying to get the fight in June and do it in Vegas. I knew it was some bullshit then. Why the fuck you ain't got no money and nothing? They sent you an offer, they just bailed you out. Now you want to go back to you don't want the fight. Just say it. Now you gonna act like they didn't want to change the date. Y'all want to do it this and that. Man, take the fight on. They already got the date set up. You got your opponent. They got you the money. You said the money was like you wanted it. What the fuck is you waiting on? You bullshit. You don't want it. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else. When that shit was going down with him and Shakur, when he was supposed to be sending Shakur the offer, Bill did the exact same thing. He told Top Rank, if we gonna do it, we gonna go shop the fight around. What the fuck you trying to shop something around for? It's already set up, nigga. You just bullshitting. You trying to get out of this shit. You don't want to fight nobody unless you got them and had a chance to really bring you. You just like to call people out and want them to make it seem like they don't want to fight you, so your fans can push out there that they ducked you. That's why this shit going on. Devin Haney never been running the game on the game the whole fucking time. I keep trying to tell people the reason why Tank fans. I'm a Tank fan. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. The reason why we don't fuck with Devin now like that, like I said, They show a lot of hate. Whenever we get ready to fight somebody, they got then go to boycotting. Oh, it's a terrible fight. The pit bull fight. The first day when they saw we didn't want to fight pit bull. Oh, why don't fight pit bull? Why don't fight pit bull? But now, any fight Tank get ready to get, you just pay attention to it, Star. Every fight we get ready to get, oh, this is a terrible fight. Tank won't fight nobody, but yet these same people trying to fight these same people. These guys move on, become champions and shit. But every time Tank get ready to get a fight, they figure out they tear it down. And it's always Bill Haney and his crowd. You ought to go back and look at when them Tank and Ryan was getting ready to fight. Oh, you better pay attention to who pushing that hydration shit. That's now. That's all. They want to control the narrative. But they long as I got them come on this show, they won't goddamn get it off. Y'all goddamn got to stop that shit. They trying to get out the fight. They want to fight Ryan, but they really don't want to fight Ryan. They really is nervous about Ryan. And what Ryan should do is get on smack his goddamn self. But don't let these guys fool y'all. They trying to fuck the fight up. They trying to get out of it. Don't let them fool you. They trying to get out of it. Why do we got to change anything up? We got the date. We got the arena. We got everything already lined up. Y'all just think about that. Just think about that. I'll holler back.
All right, Bo Rogers.
You may feel like it's your time,
but it ain't
but
your
it's not your
time.
time.
It ain't your time. Round one, you figured it out or what? Nah, it's all good. You gonna get it. You gonna get it. You might have to go back to the old one. All right, Bo Rogers. Till you figure it out, yo. Sometimes you gotta watch an old video, get that refreshing. We got Young Ghost, $5. But Devin has a point because why isn't he the ring champ right now at 147 since he beat the number one guy at 147? And why is the ring belt vacant? Because that's not how it works. You can't beat the number one and be the ring belt. You got to be the number one and beat the number two. So Devin wasn't the number one. You were being granted an opportunity moving up. So I don't know how different that makes it. Big Boss counter we got too. Ron Ultra, $10. Thank you for getting me back into boxing the past couple of years and for making my work days much more enjoyable. I attend my first mini pro event this past weekend and it won't be the last. Salute to you, champ. I appreciate you rocking out with us and I'm glad you into boxing now. Shout out to you. Drop a bomb for that dub. Jalil with the fat $20. Drop another bomb for his pound for pound status. Kerr already said he wasn't claiming his PR side at first. He didn't know his dad. His dad wasn't there when he was growing up. Later in his career, his dad came around. And when they got closer, he ended up passing. New York Bullet, $10. Nobody tells Schofield to stop waving the Dominican flag. Nobody tells Benavidez to stop rocking. Nobody tells Benavidez to rock the Ecuadorian flag, except TBV people, laugh out loud. But it's an issue when Shakur has the Puerto Rican flag. Shaking my crazy head. No, shaking my head crazy, laugh out loud. Yeah, and Shakur has the flag on his shorts, but that's what, some people trying to hate on him. They trying to hate on him and say he's just doing it for clout, Mr. Darius Flowers, $2. Tip audio worse than the Blade 3 Mini Fro. Whoa. Jerry Soriano, $2. What fight has Bill made, then got out of it? Never. It's not how he rolls. Big Boss, $2. I sent you and Tone where Shakur said reeking in his blood. I mean, I got that. This is an old soundbite right here that you could tell he was still like, I don't know, maybe in his 20s, 19s. What you think, Star? Maybe you got that ear for the mama voice. Where we at? No, this one. No, this one. This one. This one.
This is Shakur Stevenson, Boricua, ya tu sabes.
You saying how old does he sound? Yeah, definitely like a teenager. Older teenager, yeah.
Yeah, man. So, listen, that was the last caller. We are done. We back at it at 7 o'clock for a Border Wars show. We will be having it. There will be no mishaps. You know, yesterday I had to get this thing fully painted. It is done. So, yeah, man, it makes work a lot easier. Uh-oh. Was that a
We need some
drop-off? That was a
face-offs. We need
drop-off.
some face-offs tonight. We need some face-offs.
Yeah, man.
I've been
Two
hitting them up,
fighters.
telling
If
them.
you're fighting, jump on the show. Let's get some promotion going. You know.
Let's go.
But until the next one tonight, peace.
Peace out.
Peace.